Mm. Mm-hmm. Okay. Make sure everything is up. Make sure everything is up. God dang it. Make sure everything is up. uh... Alright, let's see. That's tent. There we go. Okay. I don't know why I did that. This is on. Oh no. Oh wait. Live shoot. I might as well use this.
For every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there. Now, the proud founding partner of EWC, powering the biggest event in gaming, shoulder to shoulder with the world's best. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion, reach your impossible.
Hello everybody, and whoa, we're kicking this off already. Well, glad I got into the match one. Anyway, you will probably hear some noise background from me because I have to get breakfast, and it stinks. Okay, so here we go. Excuse me. Great. There's the stream.
Looks like flying in, Blue 12, it's going to be Vitality trying to regain after losing out their drop spot, having to rotate early. This is a map that's going to be difficult for them. They're going to go play in Cole. We'll check in with them and see if they can win some of these engagements here as Dromluck continues to find some engagements on some of these rosters like G2, like Dave Samir Squad, Leviathan. They've been all battling for Lumber because Lumber and Cole are the hotspots right now. Well, we are a minute left from seeing the close of
I think I can put this on. Make me feel better.
Everybody valuing their lives and their rotations, but here comes JDG on the gentleman.
I don't know, losing weight looks like carry.
Full tilt, full sending this, playing from mid map all the way over to the win condition, and they get hollow.
Alright, let's see.
Won't be hunting that player down. They couldn't quite find him, won't be able to find him.
Of course, we're back at it again with the freaking
very early, and it's Ravens and Twisted Minds still chalking each other, both teams. Edge of the map, working their way in, killing each other. Glass gonna have to stay alive for his teammates to fly back in, and the Ravens are hunting.
Shit, In-N-Out Burger?
Where the heck is Glass? And they found him.
Really?
They got him. They got him.
So who got this?
Minds are your first team.
No way! Twisted Minds got eliminated?
The blender is upon us. us, and Twisted Minds are out of here, and the second team to fall will be Vitality. Too heavy.
And
It's Championship Sunday. Anything's possible when you go for the Kings. You don't miss. That is a precedent set early. This is not going to be a free back-to-back title for the Twisted Minds.
oh my god, sorry you guys had to hear that.
One step at a time. Let's look at where we're going. This third circle in a few seconds. We will see exactly where this next zone pull is going to be. And another one drops. That's the Falcons eliminated.
Of course, I do looking forward to that.
Vitality, Twisted Minds, and the Falcons are the first three teams out of this lobby. You want to talk about a tone setter? You want to talk about a litmus test? The first map? We're going to be in for a long day. Holy cow. Let's see what happens here with an Eastern Zone. As now it looks like JDG in condition, complete control of Cole.
Where's the zone going? Down to Cole Depot. First one in the center is going to be Gentlemates looking to survive in the backside of that train yard. Lumber, two trios there. It's going to be G2 as well as Leviathan still coexisting just above them. Athletic. So let's see what Lumber has to offer with these players who will have to eventually move.
Yeah, Cole the win con. Unfortunately, the Gentlemates lost it, so they're going to be outside. In the zone, yes, but outside of the main POI. Z-Dark gets gunned down. G2 is still shooting. The good news for G2 is that they've hardly had to move a muscle. The kills are coming to them. The Italians strike into the kill feed and do find another team being eliminated. See you later, NIP. Not a free game for you, Ed.
Okay.
Still going to have to see a couple teams rotating in. From the east, it's T1. Across the river. Trying to get into
How did Hato get this?
You still have two trios on the outside looking in, and as a solo, Ravens need to regain.
First look at Virtus Pro here on main. They've been
All
able to
right.
find some kills. They've been fighting for servers. They've been in zone this entire time. Things going well for them and destroying, able to stay alive.
Jeez.
Goes wrong, but they are still up. One player in the air just in the nick of time. Virtus Pro not out of this lobby, not yet. But
What the heck is going on here? Everybody's gone crazy.
With a banger map like they did in the past, and the Italians continue to fire their guns.
Oh my god, Novo Esports, what the freak?
Game one as we're into the multiplier now. Fire sale just about to run out. Teams trying to find some space into the new zone. Still on the outside looking in. If you're Ravens, finally you have all three players resetting. And another one goes down. It's going to be Adrian and Destroy finally getting knocked out. VP are gone. We need to look at the gatekeep that is going on through Cole because the team that is trying to keep everybody away is JDG.
Team 1 on screen in a great spot, but unfortunately I don't know if they know they're about to be gunned in the back. Watch out for the rotation from Ravens Esports, and no, they had absolutely no idea. Spam goes down, the rookie down early. Bad news for T1 fans. Disrupt gonna fall.
Got it.
It's a trade, but that's about it. They don't even get the full. Down goes T1. Missed opportunity, unable to hear through the cluster. That unfortunately
Holy
for
crap.
them, they have flanked to the back. Big opportunity for Ravens to make a difficult rotation. To make a win.
Wide
What
open
to do
zone
the
ball, and AGAL still alive. Gray's going to be gunned down by Knight. He's got the stim shot. Trying to
Fajitas.
trying to finesse. New zone pull, very wide open.
Let's
You
do
got a
some
couple of
chicken.
balls from Cole Depot.
Chicken should be done in the morning, work in the afternoon, and beef in the evening. I don't know.
the only team without an organization representation. They represent themselves, and they find their way to a top 5 position. We're into the highest multiplier. It's time here.
At some point, we got to see some movement from G2. Yes, they take that Leviathan, but now it's going to go against Gentlemates. Just outside of that circle, trying to hold the position.
I don't know what to say. I don't want to hear the Gentlemates talking. Well, I meant their fans, not them. Jeez, I should have done it. Oh well. Ooh, I think I got this. With mac and cheese, nice.
Set up with not only trying position with one up on high ground, but also still edge on the zone. They're going to find the Ravens. He is into trouble. See ya.
G2 overtaking Gentlemates' position underneath the bridge. JDG recognizes.
Alright, let's see. Match 1. Ooh, Ravens got eliminated. G2 still in. JGG still in it.
Absolutely, almost a great trade there for G2. They take 2 down, but the rest are going to come through.
No, they're gone. Wow.
And a 3v2.
3v2, and it looks like PBJ
So who's left? PB and J. Oh, really?
outside Cold Depot, he is going to have a sideline view of this rotation.
Not aware of the Lee's position, or Jay Vella's position. Potentially Jay Vella could get a pick here, because FLS is making a huge wrap through Cole. Things slow down.
So the 2 members of the trio known as PBJ is taking on against an esports org. This is crazy.
This stage, barely making it to the survival stages, and then barely making it to the finals, and yet they find themselves in a 2v3 against the top dogs. PBJ. Let's see the moves that they make. FLS alone. Slappy and Melvin trying to challenge as a duo, and FLS is actually going to join them. Kind of trying to
I think Scum's seeing this. I'm pretty sure if they do so well, I would love to see Scum pick these boys up. I'll just say it. They'll be representing the Optic name for next season.
They've only lost FLS. It's a 2
I'm pretty sure I'm going to say that.
right now. Not going to happen.
Nope.
GG.
They got the first one. Wow.
After winning their group, these guys have gunned down their opponents, but have yet to find their way.
Wait.
GG are finding them now.
No bit of time to turn up and a walk down Main Street to get it done on Havens Hollow. Opening up Championship Sunday, JDG looking good, feeling good. And that is one that I'm sure is going to kickstart this conquest to
Jeez.
Like you said, Group B, they were
Those guys almost had it, but dang.
stage. They got to sit, they got to study exactly how they wanted to take down these top teams, and it looks like all that studying has paid off.
Crazy to think that Vitality, Twisted Minds, and Falcons fall first in this map, but at the same time, as we look back on this replay, look at where we ended. Look at this final zone. JDG were able to set up with patience a win that frankly had to be inevitable. There was no way that
What the heck? This is insane. Wow, match 1 kicked off really good. At least this time it's not the general mates. No offense to these players. I shouldn't stop saying this. No, I don't mean any rudeness towards the general mates players. It's their fans kind of stink. And I guess it's now karma hitting back on them.
On the final day to open it up.
Peaking at the right time. I love it.
See, I like this guy already. AG.AL. That's kind of cool.
When you lose your POI, even for a team like Twisted Minds coming out of Mansion, that is an incredibly difficult rotation. You know you're going to go through.
But
the lobby,
I'm gonna say this.
Getting up to the north and through research, and even for the Falcons, not.
I think that's
for
what's
this rotation,
going on.
And I think just unfortunate.
Esports
timing with
teams
being
want
short
to stay
rotate,
afloat.
getting caught in that
Do
transition.
what some of them already have.
Didn't get to see the whole read of what played spoiler to their move, but I think there's too many cooks in the kitchen down there. And here's a quick look at the leaderboard. A big moment for JD Gaming to start at the top. Kinovo, top fraggers in the lobby, man. That's wild.
That's what you expect from them. And it's what Shift said, too, at the opening of the day. Just outside the arc. This Novo team, they can shoot. They just haven't been able to find map wins. So if they can start putting that together, Novo are putting themselves in prime position. But we got to talk about the bottom of this leaderboard. Vitality, Gen G, Team Falcons, Twisted Minds, and T1.
Leviathan's down there, too. As we look
What
back
the-
at the highlights of this map, I think it's important to
That's
note
okay, right?
all of those teams are teams that have put up
Oh, butternut squash.
on Havens Hollow. Those are really difficult losses in the first
That's
half of
all.
Havens Hollow. We're rotating every 2. They really need to pop
Squash.
off. Seeing Leviathan drop a stinker early, bad news if you're Leviathan fans. This is where they get most of their points.
Yeah, I was going to say, I mean, like, this is a complete change and a complete shift in their narrative. So Hopefully their Rebirth Island can look like it did yesterday, because fortunately enough for Leviathan, they did rewrite that narrative a bit in their survival stage. But as we close into the final moments, JDG just checking out all the right boxes, recognizing all the right moments. They keep all three players alive. You do justice against G2, and then even against a PBJ team that were just sitting and waiting in the wings, it wasn't enough. You step up, and a huge game coming out from our main streak droppers.
Yeah, big credit to PBJ for making their way to the top 5 as well. It'll be really fun to watch out for those guys. Pop off today, no expectations, just go for the win. Let's head down to Miles and Blaze and see what's going on in the video.
Thank you very much, boys. Miles and Blaze on stage, not beating the allegations.
It's my favorite duel for the CDL.
And when we came in today, when I tell you the atmosphere in the venue was absolutely insane. I'm talking about we got some of the best fans in the world here watching Warzone. We got the Gentleman's fans, the Novo fans, Gen G super crowd up there. The Falcons.
Oh my God, Falcons fans are waking up finally.
The cast are saying our 3 top teams went out first, and now you got players like PBJ out here about to win the game, yo.
Somebody said, wow, those guys came out in button downs. No sponsor. They came here at their own accord. They're representing themselves. So if you're a big org, eyes on. Those boys are very impressive.
All about their business.
Main Street Heroes, JD Gaming, winning groups coming
Oh, believe me, somebody is watching.
work out of them as well.
And it's Optic. And it's Scump, because he's going to Hector.
Coming in fourth, we got Ravens, we got Mates. They are feeling that home crowd advantage. And I gotta give some love to G2, because everybody be counting out G2, but you got some of the best slayers on that team. I'm proud of them boys.
Space gave him a shout on day one. Hey, she's new here, but she's got the brain of a vet. That was an incredibly great shout. I mean, they do, but that's some good stuff so far. We're going to see one more coming in at Abel's Hollow before we go on to our next maps within this great big grand finals. Match point still far, far away.
Far away.
But we've got a little taste. We've got a taste of the top dog so far. How you feeling?
What the heck? They repeat the same thing over and over.
Map number 1, imagine once we added map 2, 3, 4, 5, when we're combining the layers of the dish to create that meal, create that plate that is the
I love this Team Falcons.
Oh, the degustation has just begun. The first course is down. Second, casters, take it away.
Thank you so much, Miles and Blaze. Great job on the stage, gentlemen. Both looking fresh. But listen, ladies and gentlemen, Haven's Hollow Map 1 could not have pulled further to the east. Can I just see it all the way to the west this time and just flip the script and see who can make their way across the entirety of the map? I mean, my goodness. Vitality, Team 1, I think, is another good example. They kind of went silent after winning their first engagement. This is so tough on a Haven's Hollow map of this caliber to rotate the entirety of the map. So a big tip of the cap to JDG, who were able to win in a position that...
Look at Team Falcons. I love this.
You know JDG...
At least they're not being rambunctious, unlike Gentle Sweets.
They used to slap people around there as well, so feels like they're pretty comfortable in that area. Slappy about to get Mixie himself. JDG's currently on top, but it's still pretty close.
Correct me if I'm mistaken, did you just ask for a water polo?
No, okay, let me be very clear. Maybe not as far west as we could go, just like on land as far west. Oh, yeah. Okay, let's go to train station. Let's go, I mean, anywhere. Gazebos, I don't care.
Yep, here we go. They're going crazy.
Slow down a little bit. There's a couple of teams that I think we can highlight going into this game.
Now Falcons are bringing up the energy to match.
With the placings that they would like to look at. I mean, AG Global, they had 11 kills, translates into 13 points. Team 1, 12 kills, translates into 14 points. PBJ
Oh my God. This is going to be a big battle between Falcon fans and the Gentle Sweets.
well in the opening KP. And that translation of rotation that we look at for a map like Haven's Hollow, you just have to see these teams making the final circle a bit better.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for some more Haven.
That's some energy, boys.
It does look like it's pulling to the west. I promise I'm not a script writer, but I'm loving the script so far. Let's see what these teams are able to do with an opposite zone this time around. Headed to the west. What will JDG do through Main Street, dead center of this first zone? For the teams on the opposite side, Gentleman's won't see them for a while. They're over at Coal Depot. Looks like G2 are alone down in Lumber this time around. A couple changes. Biggest one, Virtus Pro, a classic. They've moved up to Pond rather than playing at servers. Watch out for VP on the northwestern side of the map.
And Leviathan as well, switching up from Lumber back to train station. They're going to be contesting Team 1. And it looks like they've actually forced Vitality away from the train station. They move up to the church. They're going to be looking for a little bit of space to regain, get some early guns to start fighting. Over the barn, got a lot of pressure onto NIP, who also dropped pretty early in our game one.
Whoa, did I just see Blade go down? Team wipe. We're at 15 out of 16. I think Novo is out of this lobby already. Novo's wiped. Holy moly, we got a fight on our hands though. Vitality trying to make a move, trying to find some real estate on the map to play through. Z-Smith getting really aggressive at Chapel. Actually going to force BP out. Grimy, the fragger, coming down from Pond to try to get a piece of the pie. And unfortunately, that pie's going to be thrown in the trash. See you later.
We see that confirmation. Novo are gone from game number 2 after a second place finish
Holy.
in game 1. And I think that just further emphasizes the point that nobody is safe in these matches.
Wow, this is getting crazier.
Best in Warzone, vying for a trophy. If you slip up even a millisecond,
Okay, there's Kristen Mines.
you could be looking at that lobby yet again.
Same
I like-
here. Twisted Minds, Ravens. No sense of urgency. This mansion's going to be in the zone probably for the next couple. And then if we pull south, so they're going to hang out and play their game. This is what Twisted Minds always do. They're going to play the backside buy station, get loadouts, get all their cash up, and then rock and roll. King Shock knows this as well, so he's going to peek the backside and see if he can maybe pick up a free kill just to add to the repertoire and put Twisted Minds on their heels.
It was Ravens that actually won this contest back in game number 1, so Twisted Minds looking for the bounce back.
Are they saying no, 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 hey, hey, goodbye?
Into the gazebo
Oh my
zone.
god.
Riverboat is going to be free.
Gel sweeps are wild.
It's a good shout. Falcons
And like they're,
inside of the map.
they should be cheering on for their gel. They should be cheering on for the gel mates if they keep on claiming.
Trying to figure out where they can go after losing out in mid-map. Main Street got several teams inside of it. Here's a look at that boat without the Falcons. Jin G. We asked them before we got kicked off today, hey, things gonna change? You know the Falcons are down there, right? And they said, heck no, we're going down to boat. And they're gonna have to answer the call and prove that they are the Falcons that they say they are. The Falcons are changing things up. I respect it.
Since the drop of Novo early, just like game 1, it has been all quiet on the elimination front. 15 out of 16 teams, 30 seconds until we're going to be looking to where this rotation will focus on. And everybody who has started on the eastern side towards Coal Depot and Lumber have now started to move their position. Even PBJ have left research. They are going to be moving into the rotation between Barn and Mansion.
And the Mansion fight will continue. This is one that'll continue probably deep inside the third circle. Here is a look at what the new second will be. And it is going to pull further to the south. So actually, players going to have to rotate out of Mansion a little bit sooner than you'd realize. You can see on the far right-hand side of the map, you can see jailmates in the pink. They're going to be rotating across fairly free through train cars, working their way probably to Main Street or up through Barn into Chapel. Likely the first engagement here from Ankyo to clear their backside. It's going to be PBJ from servers working their way in as well. And Ankyo getting extremely aggressive. Nice fly. Ankyo goes one. Ankyo snaps for second. Gets a weak and is able to trade it out as well. With the help of Pablo, Gilmates doing a fantastic job to hunt down second place in the last match.
Well, Gilmates take them down and move closer to the Mansion. Riverboat gets jumped on by G2, and Gen G are eliminated in 15th.
Jin G down and G2 in control of the south. Bad news. Anxiety is shooting nukes on land, and Big Man has now joined him. G2 is a scary team. Here's a look at them on the mini-map. Covering both, they're going to send Fragger out into Main Street to see if they can get a piece of some of these third and fourth parties. Main Street is busy. First look at the Falcons, though. They have been hanging out at gazebos, waiting for everybody to catch up to them. And Nude's going to get caught in the crossfire between Amir, Leviathan, Criminal God. Able to trade one out, but not going to get full. Nude's going to get cut down. And I don't think the Falcons are helping at all. No, Ahsoka's down as well. Dongy's up on height on gazebos, just trying to stay alive. Leviathan probably going to sit this.
This is one of the issues that we had back in the group stages for the Falcons. It was an identity issue. Nobody knew who was going to be the anchor. They kept on switching up roles, and Leviathan are putting them on the back foot yet again with a chase.
He just caught by surprise, whether the stadium's too loud, or the comms weren't flying and flowing freely enough. News gets cut down, and Ahsoka thought he was safe, prone down on the ground, and he wasn't. Look back at Mansion, though. It's going to be real mixy here. PBJ have regained, and they pushed up into Mansion to fight through the north side of the map rather than fight for Gentlemates. Gentlemates have rotated the bar, and they're safe, so PBJ looking for a fight, and they're going to get it. Grimy, unfortunately, on the other side is nearly unstoppable during the course of the group stages, finding their way third overall in score. Virtus Pro maybe in a bit of trouble. They've been playing out of pawn. Remember, they changed their drop spot as the Ravens find the rest of PBJ and going to send them back to the lobby. Bye-bye, PBJ. Second place no longer.
Everybody just trying to exist on the map right now. PBJ gets eliminated. Twisted Minds not done yet. Pushing into the Ravens. Niacin goes down. Shifty has 5 kills right now. Looking for grimy Velocities with the assist. And Twisted Minds a lot better in game 2 than we saw in game number 1. They're going to be now moving away from the mansion as the circle closes in. Coach, where is this going?
Look on the minimap right now. Here comes the Gentlemates. They won out in mid-map. They got all the way to barn from their Cole rotation. This is a big moment between Twisted Minds and the Gentlemates because they're being held and there's nowhere to run. It's either VP or it's Gentlemates. Let's listen in.
I got ripped. It came on the bite. Like, it's straight by. Underwater, close fire. Yeah. Selfie as well. You can trade res. He died. The other kid got up. The other kid selfed on us.
Oops. Wait, what?
Blitz.
I'm about to say.
He's landing like bees, by the way, that kid. Play that.
He's one shot.
On top. I'm gonna die. You get free res. You have free res. He's on top of your high. They have advanced too.
Yeah, coming for bees. Coming close.
Yeah, he jump low. Jump to the left. I'm gonna land on my gun. What's up the left?
I'm resing.
Let me see something here. Ooh. What the heck is Almond doing? Get back into the ring, you silly boy.
There should be loot. The scrap between Twisted Minds and the Gentlemates went both directions, but the Gentlemates are standing tall. Unfortunately, now getting shot in the back. The big part of that engagement is that fire sale was active, so both teams were able to regain instantly. The fight continues.
NIP eliminated 13th, Lev eliminated, and Ravens now it's Gentlemates on the back foot as Twisted Minds are still going to be pushing hot on their heels. Here comes Destroy and VPR third party.
Oh my.
Virtus Pro had to come through pond. Everything was clear on their north. They've been there since the beginning of the map. These two teams have been fighting for a while, and Virtus Pro said, please, let's stay in the action. We need some more points. They've got complete control of the north. They've got Chapel, and the fight for Barn continues. Allman gunning down Grom. Twisted Minds and Gentlemates chalking each other while Virtus Pro just lie in wait to clean up the scraps. Good news for both teams, there's a buy station here. We're running out of cash, the fire sale's gone, and Resurgence is about
Twisted Mind brought out their plushies. God dang it.
Get rid of the Gentlemates. That is going to be some sweat on the back of their neck. However, now Gentlemates gaining some ground. Hollow's going to have Enkyo, the Dark
Let me go make me something to drink.
Hollow unsure of how to address this fight, and unfortunately, in that uncertainty, they will be wiped. Great resilience from both teams, but Twisted Minds win the engagement, and Virtus Pro too slow to move over to this engagement. We have to swing our eyes to the other side of the zone. We continue to pull to Main Street. We pull to JDG, who've been holding here, off drop, off spawn, and now G2 have rotated up, still controlling the south side of this zone. That's that Cyan 4 on the south. Watch out for G2 to play spoiler to people like AGAL in main and JDG. Wherever G2 decide to rotate to on new zone could be, unfortunately, a bit of a bang out.
Honestly, a really good positioning right now from AG Global inside of the bowling alley. If everybody just starts kind of cutting each other down on this rotation, like this bowling alley is so central into the zone pool that they could still be in it, whether it's south or north.
Everybody else having to get to Main Street. T1 went out in train station or just now running. Right, my biggest question right now is who has kills? I don't know if T1 has found a ton of kills or not, but we'll look at Atlantic and see that Saints is getting his first. This is Falcons on the other side. Donkey eventually lasts alive, able to make a play for himself. He's able to get one, and actually on the backside, G2 find the right angle and clean up the rest. So down go Kibbies and Freddy. G2 finding 2. Falcons finding a moment to breathe, but it's just Donkey alive.
Yeah, it's just Donkey, but that is an absolute layup given from G2. That could have been Falcons eliminated. Looking around though, 8 trios left, circle closing in 15 seconds. That means that teams are going to start to condense into the zone. JDG's got positioning, Virtus Pro hitting the rotation from the north side over towards where T1 are set up.
Here it is.
Let's
New
see where it
zone.
goes.
This new zone will dictate everything. Small fights. Oh my goodness. Vitality. Last in the zone. Sorry, first in the zone. Maybe last standing. spinning on how this works for them. Falcons technically Donkey in zone as well inside of Train. The JDG in trouble. Twisted Minds desperately won this building. And because of that, Slack's going to get cut down. Most of JDG gone. One trying to run for the hills. Trying to get to safety and potentially get to a buy station. But the hunt continues. Shifty's on double digits on 10. It's been a brutal day for them thus far. Even a brutal start to this map. But they found their will to live, and with that, they found a ton of kills.
If this is a Twisted Minds map win, they are going to shoot up the leaderboard. There goes T1.
Yeah, T1 has been quite silent in the kill feed. Virtus Pro has been very aggressive to own the north, and they will continue to do just that. Virtus Pro on the north side of the map, Vitality in a very safe position, and JDG scrambling for a position on the map. And unfortunately, I don't know that they're going to get it.
And JDG getting held right after Twisted Minds. Inside the bowling alley we go. 3 teams already going to be in there, and find if Virtus Pro are struggling to get through those front doors, being held by none other than Vitality, who are going to be the first ones in. So this is going to be a tough nut to crack. Everybody staying still.
We still have 7 teams in this tiny zone. Z-Smith makes a play. A nice chow over the top of AGAL. Down goes Scummin. Knight and FIFA on height. Get gunned down as well. No, naded out. Great play. Great utility usage. Zone pulls to the lone survivor of the Falcons as Vitality continue to battle because G2 and everybody have to leave their places of safety to work their way to wide out in the open. Could Donkey pull off the impossible? Twisted Minds fall in 5th. They still get their multi. This is a big game for Twisted Minds. Could be the biggest of this map. But the big question is who will win.
2 for Vitality. 3 for G2, now 2 versus the 1 of Dongy. The more damage done between Vitality and G2, the better it is for Dongy.
Dongy finds through it. Oh, they didn't know he was here. Anxiety just crosses out in the open and get punished. There's no way the Falcons are about to pull off the impossible.
Okay. Where are we right
Anxiety
now?
just get rezzed here. I think so, but Z-Smith's still alive as well. Dongy gets the pull yet again. A 1v2v2. Dongy alone, but only for a moment. Gonna get a quick buyback with his own pull, buy station available. This is a great play. He's got stims to stick this. An early rotation here and playing from the wall. Here come the backup. Here come the Falcons. And in the moment of chaos, Z-Smith tried to make a big rotation, and it looks like Dongy's able to find it. Noob's able to find the other. Ground loop pistol or otherwise, the Falcons are in a position to win it. They got it. Not a big map.
Wait, Falcons got the win? Oh, let's go!
First team or one of the first to fall, and they find themselves on top of the podium in game 2. Not a ton of points, but great resilience.
Ah, there we go. Soka's family just arrived. I didn't see them. They found them.
It's a win for the crowd behind them. Soka, Noobs, and Dongy from the start to the group survival stage. They flew through. And it might not be
There we go. He's smiling.
but it is on the
Soka's smiling.
making some veteran play calls. He was the anchor on this map. He stays alive inside of the train. He gets a layup from G2
There we go.
to stab them in the back.
You know, frankly, I think the biggest point
The Falcons in the back. Soka's father in the front. Yeah, this is over. Game over, gentlemen.
Dongy, again, great resilience playing inside the train. He's able to get this
Hey, Soka's dad is leading the team.
a great read on season.
I mean, shoot. I mean, Soka is gonna win this all.
News flies in. Let's
As
listen.
long as we can see Tank, it's gonna be good. Ay, ay, ay.
No celebrations, just good job. That was a job well done. Unfortunately, not a great job. We did our job, weren't able to achieve the points that we would have liked. But still, we take those.
Positive reinforcement from the Falcons. And
Falcons are dancing. Do it, boys. Do it. You deserve it. And there's Soka's family. Soka.
he is one of a few players that today will be looking to hoist this EWC trophy for the second time in history. That would be for a player like Soka. Twisted
Yeah, go ahead and be bitter there.
Think of Shifty in that same
Yeah, be bitter, gentle sweeps.
pulling it out all
Gentlemate supporters.
A wild map 2. A lot more coming your way. It's going to be Rebirth Island next. We'll be right back in just a moment.
Yeah, go ahead. Shut him off. Yeah, I know you guys know the rules. I don't like this, but see, here's my YouTube channel. Make sure you please subscribe. Also, make sure you subscribe to my other YouTube channels. And yeah, I'll probably promote the rest later. Let's get back to this, okay?
I think those nubs are gonna be.
No, God.
I'd say good luck. Just know Genji will be coming for you guys. It could be anybody. Twisted, Raven, Genji. We'll get the job done.
It's Skullface, still alive. Can he find any of these low HP players? I don't know if he can, but if they line up, he might be able to knock them down. But they search forward. They find him. It's Big Juju to take the map.
Dang. Miss seeing this big guy.
But at the end of it, team vitality always comes up on top. So, I mean, today we're just going to take over. We went back to back, and we're trying to complete the 3P, so we're chasing legacy.
I think he's talking about the the club championship. I mean, so far you guys probably have because of what happened yesterday. I found out there was a 15-year-old boy representing Team Falcons and Chile, his country's from, winning the what was it? Oh yes, the Street Fighter 6. Really? Yeah, the Street Fighter 6 tournament and won. So, I mean, this is getting crazy to mention this, but it's true. I never felt so happy for somebody who is not doing anything wrong, but he definitely deserved it. So good for the kid, really. But there's gotta be some love and support from Team Falcons, especially seeing Hisoka, or I don't know if he wants known as Hisoka or Soka, his dad there. Oh God, the gentle sweets. You guys need to stop. You guys are gonna end, your boys are gonna end up losing, Gentle Sweets fans, Gentle Sweets. Meanwhile, Team Focus is. Oh, I see the. Look at that. Oh, I see what they posted. Oh, okay. I see there, Lace. The power suit. My God. and of course, Shift boys coming out in a brown, a dark brown, look like UPS kind of colors. There's outfit, suit, I guess. Oh God.
I'm still keeping my eyes on G2. They're still very solid here. For a team that we really didn't talk a lot about expectations at the beginning of the day, they are still putting together the numbers that you need to possibly be a surprise champion.
Yeah, and that's exactly right. These teams do have a lot of time to be able to rack up these kills.
I mean, this is going to be interesting how this will go between Falcons, Twisted Mind. Sorry, Team Falcons, Twisted Mind.
Even coming in from their BP as well, but it was a different game for match number 2. But of course, enough from us. We're going to go into match number 3.
Yeah, I can't believe Chef got the. What is that? The Italian? You're telling me the Italian sign? Alright, Chef, I'll come after you for this. You schmuck.
continue to make twisted minds have a difficult time. Looking at this leaderboard, we don't
So far, this is what, 2 games already?
ourselves on the second
It looks like G2 is like, what? Favorite?
26 with 36.4 points. Puts
Yeah, if Team PBJ can do well, though, I'm hoping Optic can pick these guys up.
this is still a pretty even
I mean, you have Scumps watching, and as I am, he's doing his, and I'm pretty sure he will be like, oh yeah, we'll take these guys. The only thing is he had to talk to Hector for this.
in these next 2 maps.
There's a couple of teams that I think on Rebirth Island we can really notably say have a good group.
I mean, seriously, Scump,
That I wanted to point out was AG Global. Remember that
please consider picking up those 3 boys.
rise in the groups was on a 27 kill win inside, or not even a win, just a 27 kill game.
They were just
And of course, the only thing right now is I really want to. I have to go play somebody. Whose wise ideal? Yeah, that's actually, the person I should have asked, even though he's no longer with Tribe, and I knew he was helping out running the Warzone Total Frenzy. I should have asked Cody, who came up with this.
They're right above Gen G with 3 points, and we heard from Aiden when we were looking at some of those player profiles. He said Gen G will be coming for you. So far, you haven't.
Oh, Jade.
Traditionally speaking, Bio has been uncontested. Unfortunately, I don't think that's going to be true anymore. Could potentially see T1 up there. Could see G2 up there. Could see Channelmates potentially even up there. We really don't know where everybody's going to drop. We have our guesses. We have our hypotheticals. But as we drop into Rebirth Island, I think it's going to be real hot to start. And it looks like we're going to the north.
And we heard that Vitality were putting some inklings of ideas of where they wanted to drop, and that was up down towards Gentleman's. We're going to living quarters. We look across the board. It looks like early KP for the Falcons on their drop. It's going to be taking on at Factory a couple of squads.
I mean, first and foremost, the Falcons on screen. 1, they're winning their engagement, but 2, it's against JDG. But 3, it's down to the boat on Factory side.
Yeah.
No chemical for them. Who's landing on the Falcons again, taking away their spot? It's Gen
Oh,
G.
jeez, I forgot to
Chemical
update
by
this.
themselves. Also, that bio I was talking about. No one wants to chow G2. They're way too strong right now. G2 are alone at bio, which means their fragger's going to go get some kills here.
Instead of T1 being inside of Bio, they're taking on AG Global at Turbine, and with being left alone, it is going to be AG Global gone. T1 eliminate them, and G2 have already sent a Slayer to go check in.
I told you some surprises, and I think AG Global were a bit surprised by the T1 push. Immediately, T1 finds
Alright,
early
let's
kills.
switch. Let me switch over to my account.
Playing Factory. They're going to be playing against JDG, and the Falcons are in the area on the boat on the Factory side. Over at Control Center, it's Novo taking control of Control Center.
Oh,
with Virtus
excuse me
Pro
for the
in boat.
burping,
This is
guys.
standard for that side of the map.
I was wondering what headquarters is going to look like in my own mind, because NIP were fantastic from headquarters in their group. They're going to be dropped on by Ravens. That contest has led its way into prison. The only other team there is going to be Eclectic.
Channelmates alone down at living quarters. Maybe because of the map and the zone, or maybe just because they're scary. JDG win a nice engagement here, knocking most of this Vitality roster.
And the one weird thing is that Leviathan, it's not a stronghold push. Ravens get eliminated inside of this masked headquarters battle. But where I was saying is that Leviathan have actually moved from top to bottom on their regain. They're trying to find somewhere to land now that stronghold is in the circle.
Ravens going down right where we cut away. Unfortunately, losing that HQ battle means NIP are back in a power position. This is what they did in their group stage that gave them so much success. Watch out for NIP to pop off in this map as PBJ are continuing to join the fight down here in Factory, which is giving some free kills here for Shifty. He's finding a lot of engagements playing up into Factory. Twisted Minds, you got PBJ, you got JDG, you got Falcons all in the same area. A ton of action. As long as we stick with it here, I think Shifty's going to find his way to a ton more kills.
And not too far away is going to be the Gentleman's as well as NIP and headquarters. So lots of teams to look at this. Taking a look across the map at what we're seeing for some of these engagements, big fights going on between Virtus Pro and T1 up in the turbine. T1 now trying to track down Grimy in the water. Spam gets cut down in the moment. Adrian's actually going to give Grimy a little bit of breathing room.
Yeah,
Oh, heck no. Alright, I'm trying to get this going, but I can't do anything unless I go into my other end.
Falcons are doing right now with much less people to fight. There's so many folks on this side of the map. South side is quite busy. Factory, headquarters, living quarters. Look, jailmates are making a move early.
Aww.
Living quarters because the zone is forcing them to, and they're going to go up in the
Soka's family. I don't care how crazy and cute these kids are, of Soka's family. They're so freaking cute.
On the circle, they are. Could have a fantastic position at the top point.
Alright, let's see.
Getting pushed on by Twisted Minds. Almond immediately going to meet his end to his Soka. And it looks like we're actually getting a jump on between two teams inside of Control Center. It's going to be Vitality making a push, and they're going to be wiped away by Novo.
Our new zone continues to pull to the north as expected. The Gentlemates will continue to rotate, playing the south side of the zone, slowly creeping their way in. They have control of headquarters now, pushing NIP into prison. They can take a look at either side of the map. Either this side on your screen right now, Blade totally unaware. There's a player in the corner hiding behind the door. Grimy going big. Virtus Pro made quick work of 2/3 of this Novo roster. Where is the final player? He's gone upstairs. Grimy trying to hunt him down just in time, and it looks like Fetty will able to stay alive.
Wow, Fetty's hanging on by a thread. Novo, yeah, definitely.
7 kills in the survival stage. He has been a monster for the squad. Tomahawk
The boys are being revived back.
put him at 3 so far.
Holy smokes.
Playing back on Haven's Hollow, Rebirth Island, definitely a map where Novo
I swear, Novo Esports needs to be studied.
14 trios to drive.
I only heard about their Brawl Stars team yet. What the freak?
Look further and further where we will go on Rebirth Island.
Bad news. Ahsoka down. Doggy is on 7. It's Twisted Minds and the Falcons.
Twisted Minds Falcons, yeah.
PBJ still in the area. A ton of chaos, and all of these players still have to technically get to zone. Doggy shooting straight.
Sorry, rematch 3.
Down Gentlemates. Inkyo. They're safe in HQ. He's just gonna go out and find anything he can get.
And what a moment it would be for Gentlemates if they can take down both Twisted Minds and Falcons yet again to continue to keep them tamed inside of Championship Sunday. It's a moment that a lot of teams
There's Soka's family.
of a trophy at the end just continue to put the pressure on these top dogs.
They're all watching on the screens in front of them.
Ahsoka last alive for the roster allows his two teammates to fly.
So they're seeing what's going on with Soka.
Just a second.
There it goes, and there they go.
Staring at the shores while PBJ stare at the shores of Harbor. This is gonna be tough for the Falcons to recover. Let's swing back over and see what's going on between Novo and Virtus Pro. Edge of the map, both teams having to rotate as well. Both teams in a battle has been going on since the beginning of the game.
Excuse me
In
again.
a really tough spot right now. And there's a couple of teams that just have not been able to get their feet underneath them. Leviathan just continue to get farmed.
I'm so burping.
They have no home right now. At the same time, you can say that about Virtus Pro just not being able to get past Novo, as well as AG Global get forced out of Turbine. We haven't seen anything from them. And in Chemical, it's going to be still Gen G looking to find some kills versus JDG.
Yeah, Leviathan home. It needs to be at bioweapons. They have to push this. Unfortunately, G2 have restabilized. G2 good for the lobby. They don't have actually a ton of kills, and Criminal God continues to find kills on G2. So Leviathan maybe slowly but surely paving the way to a place in WinCon.
That is crazy.
Circle's going to be closing further to the north, as it is going to be majority.
No, I just realized something.
Street and Bio still in the circle. Little bit
What
further,
is...
that's gonna be where the
I
Falcons
just realized something. COD Mobile, there's no... Where the heck did he remove Alcatraz on the map? Oy.
behind these teams to take the north side of the island.
Twisted Minds walking in the zone on water side.
I just realized that.
PBJ go
I mean, I wish I could play it so I could show you guys how crazy it is.
Let's listen in with
There's
PBJ,
the mobile
see what their game
version.
plan is with their position on the map. Twisted Minds hot on their heels.
But I just realized they don't have that.
Yo, look at Most Wanted's pushing up a little bit. Most Wanted's pushing up a little bit. He's just in the building. I only hear one, bro. You want me to try to blood him? You don't have to overcharge.
I would definitely want to show you guys, but
One's in my building now, okay?
the mobile's like, not today. Like, When? Is it next season you guys are telling about? Oh, this is getting crazy. Oh, Gentachi Esports.
Surprise! PBJ able to strike first, but they get answered back as well. Twisted Minds fully restabilized.
Twisted Minds are focusing.
Lost a ton of teams.
Falcons gone in 14th, Gen G gone in 13th, and Team
What?
We're down to 11 trios as we're closing the circle, and mates are making moves.
Gentlemates have moved through center map. They've moved through HQ. They find their way into prison, and they continue to pay.
All right, everybody, please go after the Gentlemates so we can stifle the General Suites.
Everybody out of this giant prison POI.
Oh, come on. Do we need to see this?
South, you can see Virtus Pro staying north. Gentlemates have won the central part of the map. This new zone's going to dictate everything.
Remember JDG was struggling at the start versus the Falcons. They had to regain. They're in chemical engineering uncontested, just like how Bio's being held by G2. Both of these two teams right now have the power positions to dictate exactly how the end game's looking.
A new zone continues to pull to the north. Gentlemates will still have to rotate. Potentially through mid-map out in the open, or likely through maybe industries.
PPJ?
Some of our other teams, PBJ included, are at G2. Continue to find their way to the kill feed as they just wait on everybody else to show up at their home. Their anchor has been sitting inside of Bio since the very beginning of the game. They've been finding kills, and finally Leviathan can hide no longer in the water. Here's Anxiety finding more kills on main, proving me correct. A great move from a fragger as his teammates are safe. He's just looking for anything he can get his hands on. He's finding more kills after more kills. G2 going to be a big problem with a map like this.
Now we're going to be into the multiplier, and this is where a lot of teams can find some benefits. Vitality and Twisted Minds, as well as Gentlemates. If they get a win here, it is going to be massive for their scoreboards.
Athletic. A very scrappy game. They've been battling in Turbine. In this north
Oh, jeez. Sorry, guys. Notification for somebody going live on Twitch. Nothing having to do with COD, Warzone.
Shifty unfortunately getting shot in the back. That's going to be JDG from the distance. JDG up at Kim, shooting Twisted Minds.
Excuse me again.
Shifty was 1 HP in a dream, able to get his
Excuse me again.
the zone pulls north. It does pull to industries though. G2 going to have to move, and the Gentlemates going to have to take down Shifty, and they're able to do just that. The crowd is loving the Gentlemates' resilience. They are not
The crowd? That's the General Suites. Good lord. Who said that? Dandro or Enigma? So confused with these two. I think that's them. Or is it Seymour and Gouge? Because I still have this guy blocked on social media for him and Ludwig Ogwin make fun of the mobile gaming community. I'm so confused. Who's?
They are in WinCon. They're on the south side of it. Let's see if they can win this map. Now top 5 as Athletic finally fall, missing out on a big multiplier. G2 in a very dangerous position.
And JDG is going to be in the best spot right now because everybody's going to be feasting over at the industries, and they get the rotation towards bioweapons.
And I see G2 is trying to hang on, but they need to get out of the freaking circle. What the heck?
Rotation, and he's still battling. The Gentlemates have to do all the dirty work in mid-map. Bravo with a nice trade over the top.
Oh no, no.
They've got player advantage, all three on their feet. Down go PBJ, down go Novo, who are scrapping it out in mid.
Novo went out, oi.
Got the buyback. PBJ on the top side, but I told you G2's frying. They've got the multi.
They need to fry the Gentlemates.
Can I say somehow, some way, Gentlemates could do it?
Oh no, Gentlemates can do it. Yeah, right. I'd rather have G2 taking in this Or JG, yeah, I can't say it. What the heck's going on with me? G, yeah, JD Gaming. They have to. What are they doing? They're not in this circle.
And still do it. JDG here first. Anxiety trying to play spoiler. Somebody that moves first. Last to life for his team. Just trying to shoot somebody in the back and get some extra kill points to add to the tally. That's already impressive.
Anxiety is about to.
They're all. Those 4 teams are good. If Anxiety can hang on just a minute, stay inside the circle, let them fight. Let the circle close on them.
A ton of damage from zone. They'll be able to play back up and be fine in new. But Anxiety's playing for the buy. Knowing that shots are being fired, knowing these teams could go for this buy station, he's going to wait. And try to
Yeah, mates are brought down.
Other in menus, he's going to shoot him in the back.
Anxiety's the only one ground level. Now it's JDG looking to go for that buy. At least watch it. Make sure that Gentlemates can't buy anybody back.
JDG just saw him. Anxiety peeking his head up just for a moment. I think they saw him through the smoke. Anxiety
No, they got him.
FLS gets credited with the kill.
Yes, get him, JG Gaming boys. It's 2-3. Get him.
Gromalok has to be a hero. It's going to be nearly impossible. Gentlemates did all the dirty work, but JDG get credited the win. Win again. Is there any
Yes.
that these gentlemen are at the top of their game, peaking at the right time?
Yeah, go ahead, boo. You're gonna be kicked out. I swear. I don't like the Jello Sweets because they're awful. I just want, and their support for the Jello Mates is growing, because it's growing to backfire.
And these 3 gentlemen right here have earned every amount of respect.
Oh shoot, Drew's gone live. Dang it.
Gaming. Holy cow. Some circles going their way, but great aggressive plays as well. It's not like they're walking away with just a couple kills and a win. Let's listen into the selling.
Yeah, they decided to take the win. Yes. I'm happy for them.
Fantastic indeed.
I am just so happy for
celebration
them.
When it's expected, JD Gaming are stomping the opponent. Should jump them up.
Chills, boys.
Most likely, I would still watch out for G2. Gentlemates made great moves there on the leaderboard. They'll jump up as well, but G2 still got the top team besides the win, and they had a crazy amount of kills. If anybody's questioning Big Man, take a look at LAN. These guys are shooting.
And this is the only team in match point finals where all 3 members are from 3 different countries. Melvin from Germany, FLS Sweden, Slappy from the UK. That is quite the roster, the international roster to come together. And with these 3, I mean, you are peaking at the perfect time in your year. 3 games in, 2 map wins, and most likely first place ahead when we look at our leaderboard.
Great job from these guys, man. JD Gaming, I can't say it enough, have been unstoppable on LAN. Top fragging, now getting wins. I don't know who's going to stop this team. They did great rotation up to Chem. And you just simply sit in Chem. They basically use the Falcon strategy against them.
Yeah. Yeah, this guy's good.
Anchor there and then go frag out. The zone being gifted a victory. Gentlemen,
I like this guy.
industry is ridiculous. Let's head down and blaze on the stage.
Of course, we're back to the General Suites.
Of the G2 team, Scythe himself, as G2 has gotten
Yeah, they're losing their minds.
so far. Scythe, you guys been real consistent, but
Aw, Blaze interviewing him.
talk to me about how you feeling in this moment.
Yeah, so I can't lie, I'm not happy. We should have won both those last games, and both of them were on me, so I'm upset. There's nothing to be happy about.
Aww.
The journey's not done.
At least he admits it's not his. He admits it's his fault. But he felt like they should have won. I don't blame him. But then again, he said he took the blame.
Even though we have a good game, we've reset. We're at 0 points. I don't care if we got a good game or bad game. We just got to keep that same mentality that we have 0 points. That's how we get bangers.
That's how you guys get bangers. Indeed, we already know how slay heavy you guys are. You guys are putting all the pieces together. I'm going to take it back to the team because I'm pretty sure it's a lot you guys got to talk about. So give me some dap. Best of luck to you. Back to you guys.
You try, Blaze. See, this is why Blaze is a vibe. Thank you. Esports, please. I'm sorry. Oh my god. Every time they try to chant, what happens? It's karma. Because this is karma for what you guys did to Optic. Alright. Have to do this, but anyway, besides that, here, see, throne.com/Lindsie. See here. See. Yes, you can see here. Look. So, if you guys didn't know, yes, I need some crowdfunding to be done. Or you can buy me gift cards. Now, if you guys are wondering, why am I doing that? Well, the way you guys can support me. And if I can get gift cards from at least Amazon, Instacart, Grubhub, and DoorDash, I can still eat. And because the money that has taken so long is not here. I haven't heard anything yet from my aunt. Plus, if you guys also help me to continue funding this stream, the rental money, if you put it there, will help go along the way. Because if it gets over 2,500, maybe at least 3,000. I mean, yeah. But anyway, so yeah, let's get back to the show. I may have to go to the bathroom.
Unless some mature conversations happen. Do you think... I just can't look at you. Do you think Twisted Minds are the biggest threat to Falcons?
No, I thought you guys were a bigger threat with Z Smith.
Oh, that's the first time I've seen a bit of a deceptive...
What? A lie? Oh, good. Somebody else is doing this testing.
They had a better closing ability with Smith, but I think we're seeing he has a better trading factor.
Okay, you were testing me there, weren't you?
I just want to see if you're telling the truth or not. Okay. Do you consider me your biggest rival?
Yes.
100%.
He's telling the
truth. You'd be a world champion without me.
Yes, and definitely I would have found a way to win a chip without you.
He's telling the truth.
Falcons and Twisted Minds meet at EWC. Do you genuinely believe your team wins?
Yes.
Ooh.
He's telling...
Sure on that one. So are you? Is there a reason? Is there may be a weak player in your team? There may be someone that...
Oh, hey, chill out. No, it depends, right? They got an advance, we don't. Depends on situation. Do you think you're... Come on. You're staring in my eyes. Do you think your career would have been the same if Biffle and I didn't pick you up?
Yes, I think it would have.
He's lying.
What? No, seeing a bit of a deception there. Maybe it was because your career would have come on later.
I think I would have found greatness, but I think that 2024 Dynasty team is very hard to replicate.
Dynasty team? You're not a Dynasty team. A Dynasty team, they would have gone and out there.
Yes, for me.
And that Dynasty team is Optic. Don't forget that. Optic Gaming, a 2017 COD World Championship. You want to know another? Their Optic Dynasty. Those on Optic Texas. I swear. And I'm having a crash out. God dang it.
This is their tournament to lose, and everyone else is to win. Do you believe you're the better player now?
Yes, without a doubt.
Is he telling the truth or are you lying? Oh, he is telling the truth.
So there's nothing to laugh about there.
Do you believe you would have won EWC 2024 without me?
No.
He's telling the
Do you
truth.
believe the Falcons would have won more if they replaced me earlier?
I think if we replaced 2025, we split, yes.
He's telling the truth. Well done.
Do you believe I am a better player than you right now?
No.
He's telling the truth.
He believes in himself. Well done.
Do you believe you're the best player in your current trio?
No.
Hey, you lying, Soka.
I didn't even feel different though. How do you tell? Let me
That
see.
was a
Let me see.
massive lie.
Okay, let me
You
see.
believe in yourself, and you believe
All right.
you are the best.
Amen, Jason. Amen. Okay, let's make sure it worked. Do you believe my current trio is better than your Twisted Minds trio right now?
Yes.
Yes.
He's
I
telling
will
the
say,
truth.
I mean, they have one, so it's kind of hard to, the stats are there, you know what I mean?
Okay.
So, yeah. That doesn't mean I don't think we're going to beat
And
them,
Soka
but
is
who's
already.
going to struggle under pressure in a final, me or you?
Under pressure in the final, probably you.
Are you sure he's telling the truth? Right.
Able to build some bridges,
More like he
learn some
is.
things about each other.
No.
Never say never.
Good.
Whew. Those questions were not easy.
I'm glad it's over. That was tough.
Welcome back to the side of the stage. My name's Barney. I've got Tank here with me.
Take,
Once again.
take the man.
It's like walking out with your son onto the main stage for match point finals.
It was great, man. It was great working out with my son. It reminded me of when I used to coach in football. And he used to go out there and, get on the grind. But, it was great to see him go out there with his team and all his Falcon supporters. It was beautiful.
It's been an absolutely electric.
Well, there's the Falcon supporters, and then there's Soka's family. But I'm wondering if only more members of his family could come and make it out and cover that places too. So Soka will have the Falcons on the back, his family in the front, big support.
And try to make him, polish up his efforts. But all glory goes to God no matter what. We're blessed to be here. We're blessed for this opportunity, and we got to finish strong.
Do you think Falcons are going to go the whole way?
Man, I can't doubt that, brother. I have to. We got to go hard. There's a lot of good teams here right now. It's the last day, so we got to finish strong.
There's a lot of people here that
Hey
say
guys, I
that
gotta
your son
move
is the best
around.
IGL in this game. The best. Is he good at keeping his cool when he goes into high pressure situations?
Yes. No, Soka has the ice. But, we want to stay humble. Always stay humble, and we'll let everyone else speak like that. We'll let everyone else say he's the best. He's the best. You'll never hear Soka say he's the best. There's no need for that.
I love that. He's also a glass half full kind of guy.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Absolutely. We're all good. All glory to the faith of our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. That's it.
I love it, man. Thank you so much, Tank, for joining me, and best of luck to the Falcons.
Always. Go Falcons.
And it will be hard for Soka to keep staying humble if they are able to pull off this win here.
Well. Shift, Ross, and 7WG.
26. But earlier, even in game 2, we got to see the real Dong because he was the performer for that squad. But so far today, honestly, JDG looking so impressive.
Yeah, you let Dongy out. He's been in the wind all day, letting it happen.
Could.
JD gave me
I may have to use the bathroom. Good dang it.
2 maps now under their belt, a sizable amount of points, and they've already shown they can close out. That's a winning caliber. And it's closing out on 2 different maps, by the way, which is super, super important, and it kind of just immediately counterpoints what I was saying in the opener.
Be right back.
JDG has a chance to
Okay, we're back.
Finding themselves in a fight against NIP. Yeah, Raven's been slow. Typically, pull a hell of a lot of their points on
Let's
this
get
map.
this going. Well, you can guys hear me washing my hands. Ay.
AG Global is going to float on over the top as well. Eyes in the sky, so everything getting pinged out, called out. Showstopper's going to lay him way. Hold with the French and push him through a bottleneck so he and Vision can set up a kill box. I like the patience.
Let's see.
You get the one kill, you don't feel like
We're in match number 4.
Go ahead. Start to back on up. Vision on the inside, though. Thinks that he has an angle. Freddy Keybase. They find the huge kills in that moment. And all of a sudden, King Chalk is going to start to maybe start to aim on up down lane. And he's just going to back on up with boys. Confirmation, not a wipe on Vitality. They will have bodies in the water, but they continue on a path of hell right now. They are endlessly in a blender, sitting 11th on the leaderboard. It's got a ways to go. Let's get back into the chemical action. Gen G and the Falcons have spent the last month or two waging war over these multi-layered fights. Right now, just trying to set up, waiting for the timing, the correct moment to strike, take control of this building, and march on through the rest of this match. It's just about being able to sit here and hold the line. And this is something we've seen time and time again. G2 starts making their way on over. Here it guns, PBJ, they find themselves in a bit of a blender. Already, you're trying to move on up. You have Bromelog, who's trying to hold the line here. Kept some of these rotations, these players pushing on forward. We know that the Gentlemen love to land living quarters, and they love holding all these teams that are pushing up from stronghold. We are just bouncing everywhere on the map here because it is non-stop action in map number 4. Second map of Rebirth Island. Everybody trying to get points on the board. 2 teams go out in the process. Ninja gets the pajamas, goes up with just a 1 kill. Team PBJ with 2. They were being hunted out for a while there. Vitality still recovering on the south side of the match. Gentlemen trying to push them out, as well as hold Leviathan inside the stronghold. Just create pockets of space for all the teams are trying to do. The circle wants to get closer. We'll start to see people push towards those buy stations.
Alright, let's see. How are we doing right now? Oh boy, those guys better not exit again. Then I have to question them.
This is textbook from G2. Just wait for the fight to kick off. Third part of the situation, move on forward. They don't need to bother with the straight-up fights, and it will gain them chem control.
Alright, let's see.
Eventually, as Falcons and Gen G continue to reinforce in bits and pieces, G2 have been looking bloody unstoppable so far. We asked Big Man, can you finally step up on land and join your brethren on the slaying side? And my God, he's been doing that. One of the leaders in the lobby. The Italians will have Zanks up high. He'll drop noobs over industry side, but gets landed on next. Len, has he been able to hit this loadout is the question. You can see Zanks wants to clear it on out. I like it. Len, he's going to drop on down. Thinks he can get the jump. Unfortunately for him, doesn't realize you have 2 members of Eclectic sitting up here on the water tower side. So for Jen...
Oh, sorry guys, I just wanted to see something. Shouldn't have that happen. Set at 42%.
In the blender. It's a little bit better of a start than they've had previously, but they need to keep the train rolling. Yeah, complete lack of stability for the side. It's also been that way for Eclectic for a moment. Typically get themselves set up pretty well, water tower. Then into third party.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and sit down on my bed.
With G2, who have played up, pushed the Falcons all the way to water's edge.
And do this.
But he's still being set. He made a good call. It was G2 wanting to come in third party. Looks like they've been successful. They have so much ground here. They're continuing to find success in the kill feed. Gabe down below. He'll at least be able to line on
Oopsie.
up. Find one more, but the rest of your team is getting picked apart around you. It's a 3-way party here, but guns up in the sky. Gabe Coon, he finds anxiety. The only problem, gas is at your back. You still have to maneuver your way into zone.
Who said that? Guns up. Like I said, guns up.
Is exactly why Gen G have made their way through to this finals. Just got to get him hot and active.
Guns up. Oh boy.
Right up that lead. He's down the test. You're not sweating the G2. 5 kills so far in this lobby. Down at control. This is an area of the map we need to keep our eyes on.
As you can already start to see, Virtus Pro, they've made this their home. However, Novo, they're also finding it. But look at this, Grimy. He's currently sitting on 13 kills. He's 13 of the team's 16 right now. Put him on their back, get the backpack rolling, and you're starting to see why. Already, fantastic fight here. You get the armor crack, you hop off. Can the teammates wrap with you? No, they can't because Echo, he is there. He's found the shots onto Donkey. Vortex diving in and out. Can you play alongside the boys? Hold down the line here on the boat. Get some of this positioning. Wait for where the zone starts to move.
Yeah, Grimy's just begging the boys over the control center to look over and provide some protection to the gentlemates then inside of living quarters. They've been in a tug of war with Leviathan for some time and have finally sent them back and tucked inside of green though. Under pressure from JD Gaming and
Oh, jeez.
too long shot from the headquarters side. Just gonna slow it. Take your time, pause. Almost let this map flip itself on out, and Leviathan, well, they'll see themselves on out to the next lobby.
By the way, while all that's happening, Team Falcons dropped. Only 4 kills for them. Not exactly how they want to start this Rebirth Island. JDG.
Oh, boy.
Pull out the gentlemen, so they got to be careful because you have fellow European team Ravens looking down at you from headquarters, making this wrap over to control. It's going to be a little bit sticky here because you also have Virtus Pro looking to hold the line.
Shifty's dropped Aiden, so now
Excuse me.
to hunt here. Just trying to scoop up on Gabe at the end. Len's going to be out in the water, so it's essentially 1v1, but you might be looking
Oh,
at the
God.
players G2 who've taken over Chemical. Got back to
That's
the
not
center
good.
battle. JD Gaming,
Oh.
most of it against VP. Res needs to happen because that's essentially going to be a 2v2. Should he be able to get back to his feet? Shifty's realised what G2 are doing and has decided to just Hail Mary his way back out, set off south and find his boys at the factory.
I think if he could just pop it up, find a kill, this would be huge. But G2, they are sprinting right now. I'm seeing Lennon get dropped. That isn't confirmed. Gen G has been wiped. Shifty will get dropped by sight in the back. G2 continuing to surge forward towards factory.
PP out of here. JD Gaming continue their reign of terror, just cutting apart anything that steps in front of them. FLS himself, the leader and IGL of this team, often referred to as a Grim Reaper for how bloody brutal he can be, and how he and his team have taken a lineup of scalps through this one. Another squad will join them on map 4. That's going to be Eclectic. No. G2 second-guessed themselves in the moment. They actually lost track of the player that they were trying to hunt down. Will be one crossing just on over. That's AG Global. And it looks like FIFA Kills just trying to back off here. Knight and Scum just trying to control water tower side. They'll have one player who's being a pain as Zanks from above. If you can push him out, though, it gives you great control over what's left of this next circle.
Yeah, this is tough. It's really hard to shoot through these grates down below. You can see the Skydane hoping to connect there from FIFA Kill, but he might even just be fine. Go ahead, guns up, look through the window. You'll get a couple of tags on a G2, back them down. But you won't find any purchase just yet. Both FIFA Kill and Zanks kind of trying to basically do the exact same thing at different layers of this water tower. Unfortunately for FIFA Kill, though, he drops, not realizing that Zanks does have an angle. So all of a sudden, your anchor finds himself in a perilous position if you are AGAL. Knight, Scumming, gonna have to be a little bit careful till he gets his feet back on the ground.
Confirmation of the other team that was eliminated. T1, they dropped with just the 7 kills. A tiny bit of multiplier, but nowhere near as much as they would have liked at this stage.
G2's clearing out.
Rotate up through the banks.
Clearing out. Let's see what Twisted Minds are doing.
Let's see, how are the boys feeling from Twisted Minds? Let's go for a listen in.
They're gonna try and take showers from us. There's one hits our top right. Is it up, right? What I'm trying to cross.
Oh! Oh!
I'm shouldering this. There's
The silence from the gentle sweets.
I'm dead from prison. That's keeping.
Uh-oh, Shifty got... Sorry, Shifty. Shifty got stuck out. They took him out. No! And now Blazetees. Oh, no. Wait, they're back in. Okay. Element's still in.
It was looking good, but you hear the comments saying, don't die for that, don't die for that. What happens? Blast dies for it. Now it's just going to be Almond here.
No. Wait, I'm so confused.
Maybe hold the lines. You're just trying to get to that top 5.
2 members of the Gentlemen are tucked into the heart of the prison center. They will just slow things down here inside of cells, try and let the fights almost come to them. Not much in the way of cash or utility. Going to rely purely on their gun skill. Not many better than that than the French Prince himself. Blades finding purchase
Blade.
over the turbine
Silver Sage.
That will allow you now
able to rotate in with the gas relatively freely as long as there's no teams up on the wall, and currently there isn't, so they should be able to move in, squeeze in with the gas itself. JD Gaming now pushing in. A knock comes through from the PA. That's Nielsen walking into it. He does survive the second splash, at least. The Ravens will be able to get him back to his feet, but it lets JD in underneath them.
Yeah, I mean, for the Ravens, though, they have control of this entire top of prison side. This is going to be huge when they decide where the zone decides to pull. They're going to be able to look down either side and just let those MXRs rip.
Oh boy.
So he needs to make it to that top 5. Twist Mind's currently second in the lobby when it comes to kills, 13 here. So you want to take full advantage of that multiplier. That's been the secret to success for this team, and definitely a great way to push them up the leaderboard.
Zone's going to usher its way back over towards the south side.
Uh-oh.
Eclectic, who've just lost Freddy in engagement, are in a hell of a lot of trouble. Also, on that big rotation is going to be Nova. A lot of squads inside of prison going to move across, run into one.
Don't go down, Synth. Scythe. Yeah, don't go outside.
Hope that a couple of people do get caught flush, and Fede's the first.
Taking care of Novo.
Continuing to slowly rack up the score. Good shots. Ankyo, he makes the read. Nade up over the top. In the back, though, Slappy, Melvin do get dropped. Almond as well.
No way.
Here to keep it rolling. Eclectic have looked fantastic, and as the zone has started to move, we are watching these players drop left and right. Gentlemen, they put themselves into a beautiful position here, just holding the corner. They know there are going to be players out in this gas side trying to push from showers. Can they manage to find them? But do they expect to have heats up over the top? MXR is here. He's just taking too much damage from the gas.
Ravens are doing cleaning house.
And Ravens take so many of their points on this map. Not only put up massive kill numbers, but greater closing out typically. Just looking to lock things down from the roofs up as the Frenchman on the other side. It's Enkyo who drops jaw, so he is on his lonesome. Time for him to absolute perfection. Drags 2 more off the deck. But remember, they've been nerfed in the recent patch. He won't be able to stay here for very long. Time for the next one too, but just trying to hope and pray that everybody else starts shooting so he can make a dive.
Gentlemen, they're worried about this player on the roof, and they've completely missed it. You have a member from Vitality and G2 behind you. He might have done the damage, though. Hollow answers on back, and you're able to actually get the res thanks to Field Medic. It's 2 members of the Gentlemates. It's 1 member of Vitality. It's 1 member of G2. The Gentlemates, they would love to close this one out. They just
No.
The nade doesn't connect with Anxiety, so they think that they've cleared it. They might not check this down low and get a missed timing on the play. They're going to push now instead.
Going in. Who's it going to be? You're just hip firing your way to victory. See Smith from Vitality drop. It's just 1 last player of G2.
Oh my god, it's exciting.
It's Hollow. Can the Gentlemates close this one on out? Guns up towards the window. They have split here. Has Anxiety managed to thread the needle? He has. There's 1. He's dancing. He's jumping around.
Oh my god, do it!
Normally the fragger for this team surges forward. G2.
G2 got it excited. Oh, that is crazy. Now there's a smile I seen Scythe have all day. Scythe is crazy, but now he seems smiling. Yes. There we go. Here goes the stream. Oh, that was a fix I need to do. Alright, G2. There we go.
When you have 11 kills, just getting that little bit extra is huge. Let's take a little bit of a look at what happened there and how G2 was sounding in that moment.
I like this. I never see him so happy, and now he is.
I don't think we've ever really seen these 3 boys smile on land.
Yeah.
They are all pearly whites after winning that match.
A lot of the conversations, if you are new to the Warzone scene, last
And the
they finished relatively disappointing, around 17th, I think it was, at the Esports World Cup. And a lot of the talk was how good they were.
Oh, great.
And how much they couldn't deal with the pressure here in front of fans, with the crowd screaming.
Gone live.
But they do actually have themselves nice in the veins, not only in Anxiety, but Big Man was almost the final piece to that puzzle. He's looking incredibly comfortable out there, so now it's like, what could they achieve if they do start to match that online form there? So, yeah, very comfortable, very confident. A lot of love for so many teams inside of the stadium, of course.
Team Vitality.
Vitality, Golden Hornets, family members, friends, all
Kids is the logo.
In Paris and willing their boys on to win.
That wasn't a bad map from Vitality either. 12 kills. That'll let them 6.8 points. Good job for them to be able to kind of get back into this game. We've seen them get taken out early on. We've seen them just kind of struggle a little bit. So if we're here on Rebirth Island, we had questions about where they were going to drop, how they were going to control it. Seems like, speaking of control, they were able to go control, managed to hold the line, get the kills, get the points that they needed. Maybe throwing a wrench into the plans of some of these other teams.
Most certainly are. I mean, squads like Novo and Virtus Pro, they're probably expecting to be a little bit quiet that side of the map, but when Vitality have to get involved in the mix-up.
This is so wild.
It will, of course, be a great map for Ravens again as well. Put up 13 of their own kills and 18 points on the board, but this is a side that have taken, during this tournament, 53% of all points on Rebirth, so they would arguably have wanted more than that. Classic have themselves a great one, 26.6 points, top the entire lobby. And that team just continues to stun and surprise every time they roll on. Qualified yesterday by less than a point to step up into the finals. And on the leaderboard, well, they're not looking too bad. Got themselves in third place. The Italians putting their entire country on their back, trying to take them back to the top of European Warzone.
I mean, just look at this when it comes to
Wow.
the breakdown of the points here. It's just minus Eclectic there at the top. It's actually pretty close between G2 there in second, almost all the way down to the Gentlemates in seventh there. So really look at this. When we talk about map over map, this is why consistency
Excuse
matters,
me.
especially in a match point finals, right? It's, yes, you can have one pop-off game like Eclectic just did. You can have 19 kills and a 1.4. Fantastic, feels good. But the problem is that we've seen it time and time again where a team might do that early on, and then it's 2, 3. It's just all single digits that don't really matter at the end of the day. It's your ability to put up 15, 16, 17 points every single game, and that's how you march towards that 150 match point threshold.
It is. We so often speak of it as the floor. We know that a lot of these teams can just go and pop off, 20, 30-point game. We've seen bigger and better. Even Atlanta this year. So all these sides can do that. It's about making sure that you do at least hit those double digits and keep yourself consistent. Hard to do, of course, when you're facing against the best players in the world. And some of those sides that are not seeing that with Falcons, they get just the 4 points in that last map. They are currently way down on our leaderboard. PBJ, Ninjas,
It's getting crazier by the moment.
themselves often great at this map. They tend to land between that headquarter prison side. They're happy to deal with the multiple different contests. Take a look at our overall leaderboard, and it will be G2 confirmed at the top, fragging out everybody inside of the lobby, and 7.6 points clear of JD Gaming in second.
They're halfway to our 150 minutes.
At the top, fragging out.
So as of right now, it looks like to me that after 4 games, it looks like to me G2 Esports is taking the lead in first. JD Gaming's in second. In Electi, I guess that's how you say it. It's in third. Gentlemate's in fourth. Virtus Pro is in fifth. Twisted Minds are in sixth. Novo Esports is in seventh. Team Vitality's in eighth. Oh boy. So there's a possibility if this is going right. I mean, I could see G2 Esports. I mean, I would consider this their world fight. This is them for all them things that need to be made up for their not winning the CDL World Finals. So yeah.
Of course we're a little bit sad because we lost this one.
Oh no. What the heck? Oh god. Okay, you know what? I'm just going back there. Wow. We want Enixo's butt and his pulp? What do you mean? That's foul. That's disgusting. That's, again, they still haven't learned their lessons. I swear. Not after what happened to CDL Major 4. Oh my god. Gentle Sweets, yeah, this is disgusting. Oh my god.
I actually know.
You know what? I'm gonna go. You know what? If I hear the announcements for the Brawl's World's Finals, who's hosting it, and if it turns out to be Barney, I'm gonna make sure he doesn't. I'd rather have Sunny. And if she needs a co-host, I will gladly figure out a way to get to Japan We'll both go there and host the World Finals together. Or I could be better than Barney. Because as of right now, Barney's lost in the sauce. Because he's a Gentle Sweets boy now. And I can't show you the rest because I'm disgusted by the Gentle Sweets. That was disgusting, really. I mean, seriously, their behavior in the last, except for yesterday, their 2 days, they were just being out of control. And now today, I mean, they haven't still learned their lesson since they decided to go cursed out in the CDL Major 4, or they said F you to Optic, and they didn't do nothing wrong. It's all because they're upset because of what of their fan sense. Again, without any proof, except for what I saw, Ghosty was not fazed by this. Whoever it was, I don't think they had an Optic shirt. I don't know how they figured out it was an Optic fan, but this is really ridiculous. And now they're doing it again. I'm sorry, guys. Let's go see if it's okay now.
Nothing to be concerned. AG Global Ravens, they've not enjoyed their stay so far on this map. What I will say, though, it's a very circle dependent. It's incredibly hard to rotate through. There's a lot of bottlenecks, a lot of chokeholds. So a lot of sides often have to change up their drop spot away from their typical in order to avoid being put in a spot where they're rotating late and being held out.
I mean, this has been the conversation since Fortune's Keep has come into the map pool. It's just how absolutely defensive this map really is. It's hard to move. It's hard to go from one POI to the next, and that is what we've just seen time and time again when we get ready to hop on in here. It's our first map of Fortune's Keep, ladies and gentlemen, but it's certainly
Fortune's Keep.
An opportunity to make a statement, an opportunity for some of these teams to jettison their way up the leaderboard, because they definitely need it. We have a couple of squads running away with it, and this is the worst part of Call of Duty Warzone Match Point. When you're on the bottom of the leaderboard and you're watching G2, JD Gaming, Athletic, just rack points over points, game over game, and you can't buy it.
No, you can't. And for those of you who might be wondering how the Falcons look on Fortune's Keep, currently averaging 14 kills in 6th place, which doesn't sound bad, but it's considerably worse in groups. So they've got to make sure that when they step up to this high quality lobby, they return with some sort of form, because right now, they're down in that second half of the leaderboard, and have got a mountain to climb. So as any team that will be rotating into the east side, typical winery landing, we're looking at maybe 3 or 4 teams to play here. That might change in this next couple of seconds, because you've got to go to the other side of the map, where the likes of Falcons and Co will be setting themselves up for the typical drops.
Well, let's hop on into it. We're here with G2, and it's guns up, gun top against Athletic already. And you can see Anchor Scythe. He sees both of his fragger and support get dropped in the front line. What does he do? Just go ahead, trap on back to Bay, loot on up, grab some of those crates, get that respawn timer down early.
Yeah, an example.
Uh-oh. Stream is definitely going down.
Usually G2 play over towards Bay. That's when they're in this corner. What they're doing by sending 2 bodies into the middle, trying to clear Athletic out, so then they have a gap to just push through and rotate through nice and early. They won't get it, so now they'll understand the task at hand is a hellish rotation mindset playing through the keep. We'll come back to all of that, because the terraces, we've got a lot of company. You've got Ravens. You've also got Twisted Minds doing battle, and Ravens, King Troll's got to be careful here. He does just about stay alive for the time he's getting pulled back in. But another contest going the wrong way if you are that French lineup.
Yeah, I mean, at least for the Ravens, you have your anchor sitting back into keep, and you have all 3 members of Twisted Minds sitting together on that terrace's side, like we've come to know and love. So maybe just an opportunity from the Ravens there, and it's try and send out your fraggers, see if you can start to put Twisted Minds in a bit of a blender. However, you are just not successful. Has me worried. Does that disrupt your economy and your opportunity? Get your cash, get your loadout, get set up for this fire sale, and get that advanced UAV.
Jay Valley's going to set himself up here for EBJ in the far western turret. Directionally challenged once again. Back to Winery. Genji, they've cleared all of this out. 3 teams landed here. Genji have laid waste to all of them. I don't know if they've done it single-handedly, if they simply third-parted the initial fight. Either way, they'll be happy with all of that space. You want to get that as early as possible on that side of the map, because again, you've got to move all the way over towards the west.
Ooh!
Not easy to do. Genomates, they're going to be an overlook. We'll actually have JD Gaming here. Both of these sides towards the top of the leaderboard, and how this
very fight might shake things up. They gotta be careful though, because all of Vitality just rolled up in vehicles at the house on top of Grotto. So at any moment they can surge forward if they wanted to. But you can see a couple of trades going back and forth between JDG and the Gentlemates. A huge force of a battle here, but Hollow, he's looking over with the Hawk. Oh, the noise has also pulled Eclectic in this direction. The Falcons have got 2 players pushed on over towards the south side of town. Everybody's seeing red dots and thinking this is where I can scoop a couple of 3 points. And those are hard to come by in lobbies of this quality. The cluster strike is basically going to draw a line in the sand. JD Gaming will head off in their direction.
Okay, G2's thriving.
There are 5 teams in the vicinity.
This is about to get crazy.
Yes, but a little bit late. Tomahawk rips just by, gives him a haircut, but it's not enough. And Blast will find his third of the lobby. Quick start here for Twisted Minds. This is what we like to see from them. Already on 4 that we can see. And with that kill, that's actually going to throw AGAL into a bit of a tizzy, as they will be the first team eliminated from match number 5. Quick flash up there, talking about the club championship and how important it is to all of the organizations and the backsides into this. Watching AGAL fall will be a bitter pill to swallow as they continue to struggle. How good they looked in groups as well. Not really hit that form just yet. Got on the inside. Dongy. Oh, wow. Somehow gets away there. He definitely felt like he was trapped between a rock and a hard place. But keeps his life. Gets backed off on up to News. Shocker will spawn back in. But you have lost Books here, and you're also potentially being squeezed up on by Vitality. That's that number 12 on the mini-map. Either way, an uncomfortable position in town. And this is a circle that the Falcons really want to control early, where they can mop up a hell of a lot of points. Okay, Chalk. It's good damage. He snaps on a disrupt. You're going to get 1 drop onto a member of T1. That's just going to leave Echo. That's just going to leave Spam Gola. And you can see already they are hot on the retreat. Get back to their spiral. Get back to that high ground. Continue to look over. If they're careful, they might be able to sort of sneak on out, and they could potentially find this fight between J2 and JDG and potentially third party. One of the G2 players has slipped by, so you got to be careful.
Wow.
Back, and yet that's what's happened. Scythe catches Heeds sprinting through. That should now give a little bit of a timing for the boys to get past. And Scythe will actually clamber on up, see if he can rip keep from the hands of this French side. Kingjaw, though, he looks on over, and he's actually been sent for a hot dog entirely. Anxiety drops him.
Anxiety is working.
Close proximity.
Go, boy, go.
I think that's Nielsen back into the sky.
Another one of those big boys.
Bird up there towards the top, figuring things out, but realistically, a recovery situation for the side. Nova looks like they've been relegated to the boat. They'll hold on until the zone forces them not to. Falcons have gained control back of Books, but you can see already Vision and AJ, they've worked together to take down Soka. So Donkey and Noobs just hoping that maybe we get somebody to bust through that door. A very good nade is going to land on the top of Noobs. That's going to be King AJ potentially flying forward. The only problem is for AJ, you've lost Vision in the back, so you have to hold. But Grammy's managed to put himself in a strong position here and potentially get a jump on the Falcons. Yeah, Grammy thought he could third party this, rolls up, and actually the Falcons have split off. So you'll just slow things down over there, and you kill free for that engagement. So G2 trying to jostle there through keep in order to figure out exactly where the Ravens have gotten to. Dan gets out because the Gentlemates are laying waste to JD Gaming over towards Overload. They continue to hold the south side of the circle, and Eclectic are the next to fall as well. So Gentlemates suddenly on a little bit of a heater. Burst probe there at the terraces against Twisted Minds, but T1, they're going to start to climb the walls from the gatehouse, apply pressure, and try and pitch this all in. Got a great map for Virtus Pro so far. 6 kills to their name, but you can't go down early. Adrian says, hey, how about a little snack there, Spam Gola? Feeds him a Semtex for dinner. He says, I'm hungry. The awful thing is, I think it pops
Spam Gola? Oh, I think I may know a last name by that.
It's just bad luck if you are T1. But Virtus Pro set themselves up here at Church. Next circle pull, relatively central, no hard drags. Looking like it's going to be somewhere between Graveyard and Gatehouse. West spiral control would be huge right now. And that's actually where Virtus Pro made the call to go. It's been over there to most of the year. So could mop up a lot of points in the later stages. But now the fire sale's active. See that at the top of your screens. Look at all these teams to
shamefully
drop their money on the deck, stack it into advanced UAVs, and I'll give them intel on what everybody else is.
I think yeah, if you guys want to know, used to know somebody go by that last name. Was a secretary for school. I think she passed away. Ew, why do I remember this? I don't know. I know she was definitely a mom as well. And the reason why I think she passed away, I think because she was battling cancer. I think.
Exactly where Athletic wants. Incredible play by FLS. He tucks himself into the steps and drops a smoke screen in front of the caves, which means the Athletic actually can't watch him cross out. They also get blessed a little bit with the timing coming in from Leviathan. That then turns the attention of the Italians and lets you back out. More resilience coming through from one of the best teams in the tournament this weekend. Now the Italians are going to turn and face. He's hoping to hunt out Amara here. You will have seen him on the X-ray. There was a shoulder just peeking up over a rock there. But Resurgence not done just yet, so it's the right decision from Amir to slow things down, let Crimean Dog back in. And as the zone continues to move, the Minds love this spiral, but they have to take it from the hands of Virtus Pro if they want to gain this positioning. You've already lost Almond in this battle. Adrian, he's able to drop down on that outside. Almond, Shifty drop, but Z-Dark is here to enter into the third party. Adrian gets dropped, and that's going to immediately send Destroy into the basement to meet up with Grimy.
Oh boy.
Look who's surging up forward.
Oh. No way.
They take Twisted Minds out of this lobby, and they're going to continue to try and find these kills, get those points. It's painful for Twisted Minds. You were leading the lobby on kills with 10. You get dropped in that moment just before the Resurgence is even closed. So if you just figured out the right timings in terms of disappearing from the fight, you'd have been able to turn those 10 kills into some sort of multiplier. As this the action rage on.
I believe.
Control the south side of this circle. You've got to push out PBJ on one side. Barker's going to be set on up at Bugs. That's that orange 11 on the minimap. On the other side, you've got JD Gaming rotating in from the east as well as Vitality. So a lot of work to do here for the French.
Good shots from Hollow. On to Jay Vela. Enki was going to be the one, though, to get the damage that you need to get the knock. For the gentlemen, it's hold this outer side. Hold this street area. Do not let anybody hit that zip line and find an angle onto you. Clear out your backside. Hold the high ground. And start ripping anybody tries to push in on you. Athletic staying alive here on the tin side. Let's go ahead and listen in with Athletic to see how they're doing.
Uno è dentro a me, credo. Non ho info. Quanto è top? Un copio. Io sono sotto. È la torretta robot. Gioia non mi sa. Vai, dalla lega, vai, via. C'è P. Uno qua a sinistra da me. Ok, è fuori. Uno dietro. Fatto. Dietro. C'è, arriva. C'è un altro.
Oh.
Oh my God, Athletic. They think they have the timing. They think they have the angles. They're just not ready for the number of teams that are around them. It gets a little too chaotic for them, and in all of that chaos, they are dropped with 9 kills.
I feel like we're the curse, honestly, this weekend. Every time we've done the listening, a team has been cut apart. So not bad for that one, boys. Gromalok's just going to help the south, trying to look over Enkyo. Hallow's got a big job on his hands. He's pushed all the way out to the west side of the circle. That number 6 you can see in the bottom left corner. What he's trying to do is hold space in case the circle does exactly what it just did. It pulls back towards town, so he wants Enkyo and Gromalok to be able to join him. He's created the space. We'll have one member of PBJ holding him there. That is Believe. However, it's all about Bucks, and that's where the Falcons are set up next.
The Gentlemen have done so good in this map. 13 kills to their name already. The problem is we are one team away from getting into that 1.2 multiplier. You know the Gentlemen, they're thinking about that last map. They were so close to a 1.6 and taking that dub. Now looking for revenge here on Fortune's Keep.
Circle slow for a moment. Top 10 achieved. JD Gaming unfortunately dropped in 11. So now it's a 1.2 active, and to join them will be T1. On your go, son. Sat in the middle of the pack right now. That squad is in 8th, so an earlier exit. And they would have hoped for here on Fortunes. And look at all the bodies fall. Ninjas in pajamas, E-Star. They will also be eliminated. Soap and Co push their way out to Graveyard. They're looking to lock down the entire north side.
I love the high ground play. You have 2 members. They're looking over you because so many of these teams do have to push through this graveyard. Jet G looks like they're going to get taken out. A little bit too much firepower for that. Niasen up over the wall. Finds Fede. Rookie dropped. King Chalk, Niasen from the Ravens trying to stay alive. Not ready for Soka to be dancing around here in the
Ravens are hanging on.
because they're watching it go. But while all of that's happening, the Gentlemates still finding the kills. 2 members of Vitality found, and they are dropped. Push you into top 5. The rotation now is
Oh,
going to be
jeez.
Gentlemates. They can get squeezed on out to the east side while everybody else just takes shots of each other away from one another. It will mean that Squad's going to arrive in bits and pieces. Gentlemates have a full 3 to lock them down, and they will take the lead next. And Enkyo's bagging away. We'll send King Chalk and Nyson on off to the next Fortune's lobby. Top 3, 3v3v2. 20 kills for the Gentlemates. They've got the 1.4. They want the 1.6 here. Only thing to stand.
Falcons are still in. Oh, good. Go, guys, go. Take them out.
You've been phenomenal. This is where you have to have patience. Wait for these teams to start moving. Set yourself up in a crossfire position. The Falcons going to go low. Gentlemates actually send one player on over to the east side to try and catch anything that rotates.
Side distraction going on. Oh, come on, boys.
Drag yourself back to the graveyard and look at the Falcons retreat. They know exactly where they want to go. Mates have got the most difficult rotation. We're running to the lights. Oh, they're actually going to see just a little bit of a pixel of Criminal God. You throw the nade up over the top. The General will find Criminal God. You get the full, but you're not ready. It's a mirror in the corner behind the deployable cover. Immediately, the pre-fires go out trying to catch one of these other Gentlemates members. But Enkyo, he doesn't fall for the trap. He actually jumps up over the wall. He's knocked. It's hollow. He's trying to shimmy and shake. The Falcons will hold. They cut down the Gentlemates. And it's Leviathan.
Yes.
Falcons here in this final
Go,
moment.
boys,
It's a
go.
3v1. Dongi makes the read and finds it. And as much of a win as that is for the Falcons, my man, Gentlemates ends that map with 21 kills. How many did Falcons and Leviathan have? 10 and 9. It's not even close. Gentlemates just ran that lobby. And that's why when you look at the face of the Falcons, it's not elation. It's not absolute joy. It's, I guess we got a couple more points than we would have before.
Exactly. You see Soka basically doing it with his nails there. It's because he understands, look, we've got him out win, sure, but this is nowhere near the standard that we need to see from ourselves if we truly want to contest at the very top. It is at least resilience from them, great control over that end circle and patience in the play. But we got to go back to that Gentlemates play. I mean, they locked down pretty much the entire south side of town from very early and just pushing out for space either side. We talked often about the orangey of the circle, and what they're trying to do is minimize that. We all pushed out not only south, east, and west, but also in the locations that mean if the circle does drag, we've got it all locked down.
Get them done, get them done. Yeah, Changi, Yo, let's talk about it though,
I like that from Soka immediately. Let's talk about it. It's just saying, hey, all right, you know, it wasn't our best map. It's 10 kills, 16 points. That's 16 points they desperately needed on that leaderboard. It's sure the hell better than not having 16 points. You're looking at the gap that they currently are. But it's just, hey, let's talk about it. What could we have done better in that map to get more kills, to put ourselves in a better position? Because you got to think about it. When you're a team like the Falcons, if they were in a position like the Gentlemates are, but then also put themselves in a power position to win the map, that's how you're going to start to crawl back this lead and start to be one of those teams that puts themselves in position to cross match.
No, 100%. And the Falcons understand this. They've been here many a times before. They're looking. There's some cosplay going on there. Why they're joining. Oh, great stuff from the fans coming on through. Incredible talents. But of course, the main talents that we're interested in are sat there on the main stage. And for those of you at home, you might have just heard the crowd.
Oh no! Not match 5 went to the Gentlemates. Oh.
Not only that, it'll get a little bit louder in a minute when we tell you they've shifted themselves right to the top of the leaderboard, though only just. Fortunes keep continuing to deliver for this French side. A couple of other rosters that look pretty good out there. Of course, the Falcons will walk away with 16 points. But honestly, after that, Ravens on 14, and it's just dregs. This is old school Fortunes keep. This is how it looked when it first came out. One team dominated, everybody else struggled to find points.
Yeah, but good point is that, guess what? Fortunes Keep isn't the only map we're playing today.
Definitely not, no.
The bad news is, though, is that we've still got at least one more Fortunes Keep to play. So by the time you maybe get back over to Havens Hollow or Rebirth Island, you're going to be looking at one of these teams staring down 150 on that match point threshold that is there. Beautiful stuff here in the first Fortunes Keep that we had. Now, it has me wondering how much of this was circle dependent, how much of this was just absolutely gameplay dependent.
I love that you're bringing up the circle because, of course, this map...
Oh, you guys are wild. General Sweets, what the freak? Yeah, they Yeah, that was boo. Really. Holy smokes. Can't believe they're all wild. What are you looking next? Crimson Tomato. Make sure you guys subscribe to my YouTube channel. Sorry. Wait, let's see.
Watching him compete on the main stage.
I think I'm a bit like him in the sense that come game day, I'm not really nervous. He gets in the zone, I get in the zone. I'm just really passionate, so I just love to watch him.
I love it. You're both locked in. How was it actually walking onto the stage for match point finals, being in and amongst the players and the crowd? It felt electric, didn't it?
It was. So I had to learn a chant in about 3 minutes. Did pretty well, I think. But very hot in the bee costume. It was great to be out there with everyone from Vitality.
I love that. In the bee costume as well. You're committing to the cause.
Yep, very committed.
I love it. Right, Hayley, thank you so much for joining me in this interview. Gladys, thank you so much. Oh, I want to shake your hand. Yes, let's shake hands. Thank you so much. We've got friends, family, loved ones here in the crowd at EWC. It's match point finals, baby. Let's keep going.
Welcome back to the match. It's Miles and Shift. And we got some mates to help us out. No, not the gentle mates. I'm talking about the ghosts. What a time we are having here. Esports World Cup 26 continues. Warzone rocking and rolling.
Well, save the silliness for casting next week. Oy.
Voice is just not going to go well for any of us. Wow, what an unbelievable start though to our first handful of games. This could
I was like, what the freak? Oh, it's Miles.
Closer, some underdog stories, some favorites looking a little bit soft. It's going to be an interesting finish to this Fortnite scheme. What do we say when you play Call of Duty? You've got to win your ones, and that
I heard you saying.
And
And after winning the what was it? The Emmy for his casting job. I was like, bro, did you just say thank you to Mercules without realizing he doesn't post as much on X?
Legitimately, it feels like anyone's tournament to this point.
He's like, nah, that's. I think the other thing could respond to him, nah, that's federal.
But again, it does feel like we're getting strong wins. Yes. Outside of the Falcons' victory, which was a low game for them, everyone else is looking strong. 29 garnered. Unreal. From that kills alone, it felt like. So, for myself, Alan, and the ghosts here on stage, let's play.
Yes, Miles, win.
Okay, I can't match that at all.
Yes,
Miles
Shift.
is just too good at all of that. You're looking at me with a bewildered face currently right now, and I'm trying to wonder why. So, gentlemates, confirmation, they are top of the leaderboard.
Oh no. We're never gonna hear the end of this. Boo! 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 Boo!
But no one else crossing anywhere close to where he currently sits, dragging this squad towards that match point line. Because once this team do get there, they've got a couple of closing questions to answer.
And there goes the stream again. Ay, ay, ay.
Want to make sure they get ahead of the likes of JD Gaming, Vitality, Falcons, who are all much smoother at that. They want multiple bites of the cherry. Yeah, I mean, let's harken back a year, right? With the Gentlemates, they were actually one of the last teams to cross match point threshold. Ended up second because they basically go nuclear on the map that Twisted Minds win. And here, it just feels like it's a different energy. It's a different aura from them. Week kind of haven't really talked about the Gentlemates all year long. Let's be very clear about this. Kind of disappointing, it feels like, almost all year long. Not the team that we expected them to be, but here we are. It's their hometown. Let's be honest. This is their arena right now that they are playing in, and they are feeling the energy. They're feeling the vibes, and they are putting it into their gameplay. An electric first map of Fortune's Keep from them. We got one more to play, my friend, before we start getting into the one-by-one map rotation. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Match number 6 getting ready to drop in. As we get ready to get here, Enigma, obviously the Gentlemates kind of basically point sponge the entire line.
Enigma.
Well, I think it's a case of going out into your Bravo drop spots. I think a lot of teams rotated very late and compared to what we're expecting. A lot of teams landed on that east side compared to what we were expecting. I think teams maybe home ground, some sort of backyard turf that they feel comfortable playing out of to cause pressure here on land. You've got to be brave, you've got to be bold. On a map like the Keep, it will clutch its pearls and keep all of its points if you're not willing to go hunting them.
Sorry, friends at home, I'm laughing because this circle is diabolical right now.
Diabolical. Something tells me somebody must be watching something.
Keep all the way down to the south, so very curious how some of these teams are going to decide to play this. Any change of drop spots, any maybe just early rotations. We'll have to wait and see. But for the Gentlemen, we'll get an idea of where they're landing. No surprises here. It's going to be on that sort of western overlook side before they have to push into the likes of PBJ. But on the other side of this entire street, it's NIP already getting active with a kill on Vortex.
Yeah, AJ does well to get pushed up. Dropped it first. I'll be honest with you, not many changes in terms of landing spots. Ninjas in Pajamas, one of the only to shift their way over away from line.
This is not going to go well. They need to step it up and not let the Gentlemates take this.
Try and anchor things down there. Could let you rotate relatively freely if he keeps that pocket of space open. Some teams will try and contest that on regain. Rip it away from him.
Just waiting to see how some of these fights go ahead and happen. Scummit, he's going to be the one to slide on up, get the full on to Shifty, but Grimy already has eyes like a hawk. He's looking over, and he's actually going to be able to find the kill for this pro. They've kind of taken over this spiral, it feels like, lately, Enigma. Normally, this is the home of AGAL, but VP not giving it to him.
Well, they used to control it in the early stages of Fortune's Keep. They gave it up eventually for other pastures, but it lets them lock down all of the graveyard side, as well as anything rotating in from Gatehouse, so they could cut off a lot of rotators, as well as hold off Terrace's teams. They could reward them with points. It is a spot that a lot of teams will vie for later on, so they'll have to be at their damnedest. For the Gentlemates, just going to lock down overlooks again, just control the south side of the circle. This is the formula that not only gave them the great set of points last time, but rewarded them over and over again since Fortune Keep was injected into map pool.
Good eyes from Enkyo. He's going to spot NIP, making their way over to helipad. That's good info. And you can see on that mini-map there just how many players
Did
are
they
here.
just... Oh my...
Shoulder throw from
Sorry,
Amara
played
Novo.
something. I need to focus.
Let him know, hey, I'm pushed up here. I'm trying to get a little slippery amongst the buildings. Go ahead, back on up, get back with the team. Don't need to overextend this early.
Didn't find any kills there. That's the problem right now. Just trying to create space because they have about 18 grand on them already, which they're trying to get back to the buy station at Overlook, dump it down for the advanced UAV when the fire sale comes up. It's not a problem that you're not putting many points on the board just yet. Again, the circle's headed this way. They're in no rush, no hurry to go anywhere. G2 getting active, sight, an anchor in roll, but Slayer in all senses have to put up numbers alongside his boys. He waits for anxiety to spawn back in from the skies. Big man's moving down below. Great tournament. It was one of the big question marks coming into this afternoon. It's one of the reasons why the team are right up there challenging for the top spot.
You know, already I'm seeing a little bit of a party here happen between Athletic and Novo. As it just looks like a battle. Also, right underneath JDG, you can see Leviathan. They're kind of in this area as well. Down below, big man guns up. He's going to be able to drop one, slides on out. You find another. You're cleaning up the members of Leviathan left and right here. And you might have heard me slip up because I'm looking at our mini-map. Vitality, they're looking to get into this mix as well. JDG down below. You find Zanks. You also find Fede from Novo. This is just a party.
Oh.
Grotto, ladies and gentlemen. Scythe claims the second of the map.
Yeah, so many of the teams down low here are often met by recoverers, and as such, you can just cut them out, push them out, and ensure that you just rack up extra points and balls. Teams who have read that decide to play their own game on it. Anxiety makes light work of Sage. Will have players just above him, so plays inside the caves where Sight and Big Man have opened up a pocket. Let's have a look at Terrace's Twisted Minds. And the Ravens go back and forth. Ravens on for a slow day thus far, and you can see why as Black picks up a quick little two-piece. Omen's got the third in his size, Ben! Sits him down, and that will be the Ravens out there first.
And the problem is, though, I don't know if the action stops there. You have a member of Virtus Pro who's lurking around, but I wanted to check on into this because G2, they make their way from the underground, and what do? They decide to push this top side against JDG, who was just waiting for anybody to hit this zip. They cut them down. It's a couple members of G2 getting dropped. It's just going to be one more player having to stay alive, get the teammates back in. The Gentlemates holding this side of the map. They have so much space that they can control, because everybody has to move over here because of the zone. I'm looking at Hollow. He's 26 damage to his name. Says, hey, I got Anchor on my tag as a roll. I'm going to live up to it.
Yeah, they are chilling. When that fire sale opens up in about 30 seconds, they'll be in prime position to take advantage of it. I think I'm being a little bit ahead of myself for 30 seconds. Feel deeper into that than me, I feel. Adrian will watch Destroy and Grimy so far. Now trying to find an exit route. Just going to check back in. Trying to use the footsteps to just shift Twisted Minds around, buy himself time. Fight.
Oh my god.
Check around the right side of the tower to eliminate Grimy yet again. Twisted, if they win this fight, they have not only the pretty much entire north side of the circle, they have the lookout over places like Graveyard and all the rotations that be, so a massive fight really. I tell you what, Adrian there put the moves on blast, absolute skates. That knock alone looks like it was enough to keep VP in the matchup. Destroy's going to head towards the boat. Don't think that's a good idea because it already plays out in that direction. But either way, VP hanging on by the skin of their teeth. Twisted Minds looking good early.
Yeah, they might need to just go ahead, VP, maybe land in that water and just play for the regain. But right there with you, Twisted Minds, just clearing out the teams in front of them one by one here. Already we're looking at various spots on the map. Nice little visual for you there, top left, where this zone is starting to pull. Where do we go next, though, Andy, is the question. Who's going to have to move? Who has to make these big rotations? For the most part, it's a lot of these teams in the center of
what
the map.
What the heck did I just do?
This is when everyone starts to invest the money.
Started playing a game. Shouldn't be, but...
Some teams that have control of the buy stations will be very happy. They'll welcome it in. It pops up at the top of your screen. It means they're going to get those advanced streaks and fill their boots with pretty much everything that they like. You do not have control of the buy stations, panic stations. You got to move. You got to start to put some pressure on these other sides. Hopefully strip them of the items they have purchased or the money should they not have spent beforehand. If you don't get any of that, you are on the back foot for the rest of this match.
Take a look at this Main Street area and just how many different teams are sitting here. Already, Gabe not expecting a member of PBJ to be down below. It's going to be Believe, who has been able to find Gabe Kuhn. Already, PBJ just playing together. Aiden shots across will cut down Jay.
I didn't hit it. What the frick is going on?
Find Lennon before, so just moving in and out of these buildings, in these tight confined spaces, you can lose teammates just like that in the blink of an eye. But as all these teams are forced to move, we saw them in a little bit of a regain down there on that bottom side. Leviathan have already made an exit.
The struggles continue here at the keep. Spam bangs away from the top side, and the problem with the tunnels down in Grotto is that you are often overlooked. And right now, Resurgence still being active will mean the Big Man just staying up here, being elusive, allows his boys back in, hit their guns, but he's finding a route out of here. Everyone will be watching the exits. Some free kills. So Big Man might get himself out underneath Gentlemates in that moment, but either way, we'll move over. PBJ. Got company in town. Jay Bella going to get active. Already has to be on the board. He gets to the front side. Trying to set the pitch.
I don't know if they heard that or not, but he might have just set himself up in a great position because when you look at that mini-map, Praise, Believe, there are around here. Nade will land. You get confirmation. Somebody's down here. A couple of shots. You're begging for them to maybe push onto that outside directly into the guns of Jay Bella. But the reposition comes on in, and all three members of Gen G are set up here on this bottom side.
The nade somehow didn't tag, so PBJ don't know what they're looking for. That positions them elsewhere. All three players of Gen G are just waiting here. Might catch someone by surprise. He'll feed a light up. Squad 4's out of here. You also see Eclectic gone. So big teams falling by the wayside. Squads have been brilliant all day long. Eclectic sat in fourth, bear in mind. They're done with early. Everything starts to shift its way towards town.
Resurgence will be disabled. 2 more teams until we're into the top 10. This lobby is about to look like molasses real quick here. As the circle will start to pull us continued north here. Finally, the Gentlemates will have to make some type of movement, but it's a straight cut across. They don't mind it. The only problem is, have they read that JDG is going to be on this outside, sort of lurking, maybe starting to move on up here. JDG trying to figure out, where do we move? What side do we start to make our push on?
So many teams still alive here. 12 squads rotating over quickly or playing in much earlier. And as such, just holding out, desperately trying to set this up into a situation where you can third-party other fights.
Well, let's go ahead, as they're going to hold the line right on this edge of gas. How is Virtus Pro feeling in this moment?
He's like trying to jump up on the roof.
Go over or fell down?
We're just gonna walk up on the green, okay?
Yep. Right here. Wait. Fell down for it. On me. Close up, so you ready? 3, 2, 1, come. Set.
Nice kill.
I'm planning. Wait, come here. I got my full, don't tweak on it.
Yeah,
He died.
Alright guys, you ready? Let's go. No, don't go.
One shot.
They're on the roof.
He gave it up.
They're fighting.
Where are you, Grim? I'm gonna dig. They're on our forward. Come. I need to play. Here.
That might be safe, okay, guys?
EMP them. They're on my right close. Yeah. Got naded. Just gotta go low left.
Red radish.
Nobles on the left. You're safe right here on the bottom stairs, eh? You're safe.
Oops, sorry.
I love what I'm hearing. It's a plan. It's the immediate call out that you got.
What the heck?
Pushing up from behind. Adrian slides out. It's a quick kill. The problem is on that rotation, you're not ready for Novo to just be rooftop shooting at anything that's going to move between that alleyway. And the other problem is from behind you. NIP has made the wrap. AJ and Vision, they line up together. They eliminate Virtus Pro, put us into the top 10.
Yeah, fight will kick off pretty much immediately off the back of that. PBJ getting
Oy.
involved. Will win the fight in the majority, but that's going to turn the attention of Vitality towards them. Set up in books. You got to deal with this quickly.
Need to charge my
Two plays
iPad.
backing off to slide them in. Won't answer that there. Novo, they're out. That was on the north side of that, where Twisted Mind taking complete control. Towards the south is the Gentlemates fighting with AGAL. PBJ, they're done. Attract attention from pretty much everybody. Hello. Here's so many footsteps. It's about the timings, about when you dive out, what you do for a smoke grenade right now. There's nothing available to us until it
Finds it down below. You catch one stimming, and you're going to get the shots through. However, Hollow, he's dropped in the back by FIFA kill. Trade starting to come through. And unfortunately, the Gentlemates, they're very low HP. FIFA kill, he's on the hunt. Chronolock down.
Oh.
Double buyback comes in. The Gentlemates stay alive for what's a little bit longer. Chronolock will play clean up.
Oh boy.
He's managed to move himself onward towards the circle. Now going to have to check back to figure out where Chronolock's gotten to. We'll have 2 players in the sky to let him know where rotators are coming through. T1 are going to get here ahead of the curve, trying to make sure that that gas creeps over them before they play the wall. Noobs drops Enkyo. Scumming then sends Noobs onwards, but Noobs will be eliminated, and as such, the Falcons are done. And you are just dropping players left and right. JDG, they are still alive. Spoiler alert, actually leading the lobby right now in points, just 1 step ahead of the Gentlemates. There's just shimmies and shakes and trying to set this up with Slappy. A little bit of the do-si-do around the back of the gravestone, and AJ will be buried straight back into the cemetery. Into the top 5 we go. 1.4 secured for our remaining teams here. It's about who can control the graveyard. I like what Twisted Minds is set up, though. They want to play this outside rock side. However, have they seen these members of T1 make their way towards the top? Shifty, Allman, they'll line up to drop FLS as JDG. They find themselves in a very precarious position here, as finally they will be found out, but the zone will continue to pull. Slappy has maybe made the early rotation, but is it too early? That's a good question. You've got to hope that the gas is not going to make you suffer as much so that you can get on over. He's desperately just trying to find a little pocket here, scoop some bodies, look for some loot, and does hit a muni box. Very fortunate call must come in from the teammate. Twisted Mind, Norman gets it all wrong on the wall. Shifty's going to try and trade. Spam sends him. Gentlemate's also done in the process. We're down to our top 3. Spam! A huge fight disrupt. He drops Smith and Sage from Vitality in the back. That's Vitality gone. It's now a 2v1, making a 3v1 as the buyback comes in. And just like that, T1.
Team 1 got the victory? Wow.
And that is a huge game from them. 21 kills and a win. Gives them 33 35.2 points on the board. Now you're talking about a race.
Jeez.
Great way to start chunking down the lead that some of these other teams have created.
Yeah, haven't had a great afternoon thus far. Very middle of the pack, but actually surged them upwards. Essentially fifth of the target.
I'm sorry, guys. Bathroom time.
Around that 20-point marker. So some great stuff in terms of action, in terms of point scoops and moving your ways around this leaderboard as we all get a little bit closer to that all-important 150 target. I will say though, some top sides fell early. I think I actually called them squad 4. My bad for that when I was reading my screen a little bit much. But G2 dropped very early. They were trapped in those lower tunnels for some time. And while that can reward you early with kills on regainers and rotators, as soon as you need to push yourself back to surface level, sides just hold you out and they never really get themselves back out. Eclectic, who were also in a good spot before that, they dropped early. Some other sides, such as T1, they'll surge their ways right up the leaderboard and leapfrog.
I mean, this is just the beauty of match point, right? You can have these sort of stints of games where the teams that are at the top, they might go back to back, have a couple stinkers, and all of a sudden you have some new blood finding their way up. And just looking at the top of this leaderboard, because reminder, folks, we are playing towards 150. Currently, we only have 3 teams above that 100-point threshold, but you still are just behind them. I mean, T1 off the back of that game currently sitting at, what, 90.4. Just 20 points behind. You can easily make that up over the next couple of games, even if some of these teams are sprinting at that 150.
Yeah, certainly could. We go back over to Havens Hollow, of course, after this, but then we go 1-1-1. So it is a Havens Rebirth and then Fortunes and onward from there until we finally draw everything to a bitter close. T1 have been solid at the Havens. Their contest with Vitality, of course, are important for them, but if they are going to want to find those 20 points, then winning that contest on their next drop and holding things out with Vitality, done so successfully through portions of this tournament, would get them there. Of course, a couple of big check boxes before we get to that point. Sure, a lot of your sides, Havens is relatively solid. Vitality, obviously a big team here. Leviathan in particular, this is the map that they rely on heavily. By God, they need a big map there towards the bottom of that board.
Yeah, I mean, you have a lot of squads who really need to come alive here, sort of in this second set. Players just kind of chilling. Hopefully you can regain, have some of those conversations. As I'm looking at these points, man, about half of our lobby right now, I think, can make a decent run at just staying active. Because this is the thing, right? We can talk about these first teams that cross 150 points and how, okay, now they're here, now they can win the tournament. We've watched enough scrims, we've casted enough tournaments to know it's going to take probably 3 to 4 games, even once somebody crosses, to be able to have somebody actually able to claim victory that's there. And some of these scrims, we've gone a couple more than just when somebody crosses 150, where 2/3 of the lobby is suddenly there. So obviously you can see that you have entire times to get yourself back into the mix. Let's go ahead. We do have an interview with some of the gentlemates though, so let's go ahead. Let's hear what they have to say.
Ooh, it's feeling pretty hot here on the main stage, as you can imagine. Gentle, gentle, gentle! Yeah, that's what I thought. We've got Enkyo here joining us from Gentle Mates. I'm sure he's feeling elated right now. Currently top of the leaderboard, also leading in kills, might I add, from yourself. A pretty good day so far. What we're looking for today, of course, in Match Point Finals is consistency. How's the day been so far for you?
Bon, alors pour l'instant, vous n'êtes pas trop mal dans le classement. Vous avez quasiment tout le temps fait top 5. En plus de ça, toi, tu es premier en kill pour le moment. Comment est-ce que tu te sens? Parce que c'est important d'arriver sur ce Match Point. C'est quoi là, le ressenti sur ce début de grande finale?
Franchement, on se sent hyper bien derrière les écrans. Le but, vraiment, c'était qu'on soit le plus constant possible, parce qu'on sait que le match point, ça joue sur la longévité du tournoi. Et puis là, je crois qu'on a genre 30 points du match point. Donc on va essayer de débloquer sur cette game. Et puis on va tout donner.
So we are only 30 points behind now, and we're agree with you, Bunny. It's just about consistency. We're feeling really good behind the screen right now. We're feeling on our home. So basically, we're just playing the game. We know it's a long way to go, but only 30 points. So 1 or 2 games, and here we go.
I mean, speaking about doing it right here on home turf, do you feel like you've got a bit of a LAN buff? Do you feel like this crowd behind you are giving you that little bit extra?
Est-ce que justement, de fait de jouer à domicile devant le public de Gentlemate, est-ce que pour toi c'est un LAN buff? Est-ce que c'est quelque chose qui te motive, qui te met la pression? Comment tu vis la chose?
Non, moi franchement les gars, le public ça me transcende encore plus. Et puis ouais, on va essayer de gagner ça pour vous les gars.
Yeah, for sure. For me, it's not like pressure. It's buffed me so much, and I want to win for me, but I want to win for them.
Like a bit of confidence from you as well, right? Last year, securing second place at EWC. This year, have you got it?
L'année dernière, tu as fini 2e au final de WC. Est-ce que c'est celle-là, la bonne année?
Bah, franchement, j'espère que, ouais, on est chez nous, on est à Paris ici. Donc j'espère qu'on va le remporter ici, hein, ce putain de trophée.
I can't say something else than I hope. Like, we're gonna do our best. We are now in France, at Paris, at our home. So if there is one time to win it, it's now. So I just hope, and I will play my best.
Currently, your best is working. Enkyo, thanks so much for joining us in this interview. Gentle, gentle, gentle! You heard him.
What's up, everybody? Championship Sunday is fully underway. But you know, I got to talk to some of the coaches because they're going to give me that real intel. And I got the man himself, E-Bates, here, one of my favorites. E-Bates, man, Vitality. Looking so-so today right now. What you guys want to change here going into the second half?
Honestly, I feel like we've been struggling a little bit to find the kills, kind of getting our footing off the start has been a little bit rough, but usually our cons have been really good all year, so hopefully we find some flow in the beginning.
Definitely need to find some flow in the beginning. How has the zones been working out for you guys? Have they been pulling the way that you guys need them to?
I mean, zone's been kind of pretty stationary, I feel like. Overall, I feel like we're finding good spots and like regaining really well right now, which is super important, especially in big lobbies like this. I think a lot of teams struggle for that. But overall, I mean, doing pretty good. Getting in good spots, just got to find those kills.
Just got to find the kills, man. I was talking to your boy Sage today. His energy is through the roof. Man, talk to me about how he keeps this team in check and keeps their spirits up during the game.
Yeah, Sage has a championship mindset. He's got a great mentality. He kind of brings that calmness to the team. He brings that leadership. He's young. He's our youngest player. He's 22 years old. But, man, he's a leader out there, and I'm really proud of him. He's taken on every single role this year. He's been a fragger. He's been a supporter. He's been an anchor. He's been an IGL. He's done everything we've asked him to do, so just really proud of the progression that he's made over the year.
Hey, man, it looks good out there on the field. Bates, I appreciate you, homie. Good luck out there in the next one. What's up, everybody? I'm here with Coach Havoc from JD Gaming. As we have seen JD Gaming throughout the last few days just absolutely dominate the lobbies. You guys are in the top 3 right now. Havoc, what was the turnaround for this team?
It was all about finding the perfect team balance of letting Slappy go do his thing, but also coming back to work with the team to then make the perfect rotations and just making him more of a team player.
Yeah. I mean, he's looking like a fantastic team player. And I know the top team player out there, I got a chance to talk to him yesterday, FLS, man. You know, that guy's a leader out there. How proud are you of him for how he's keeping the team together?
I'm super proud. I mean, they're making it easy for him out there by actually listening to his commands and just doing what he's telling them to do. So it's not all just him, it's those two as well.
Yep. And as a coach, what would you like to see from the boys going into the next half?
Just keep sticking to the game plan. Like, we have perfect game plans for each map, just sticking to them, and we'll see. Hopefully it works out the same.
Hey, they've done their homework, everybody. Keep an eye on JD Gaming.
Thank you, Blaze. JD Gaming was starting to slow down right up until that match when they ended up getting that second place. For that squad, we were looking at consistency the first 3 matches, and as I just mentioned, a bit of a slowdown, but a good bounce back for them.
Yeah, and I mean, you're going to have a map where things just go wrong. It's going to happen. Again, we're in the Resurgence Series Championship Finals right now. You've got 16 of the best teams in the world. But for JDG, the thing that's impressed me the most about them is not just the fact that they're keeping up with the tally that they had in groups for their average kills, but like we've talked about time and time over, before, their placements have been elite, getting themselves into top 5 positions. That multiplier has been big for them.
That's what I mean. Slowing down 7. I was like, yeah, one game out of the way. Isn't that COD Warzone? I've been hearing that a lot lately. But no, look, this is good. This is consistent. This is exactly why they're sitting in that top position. And obviously, you know, we heard it from the coach. He just wants them to do exactly what they've been doing.
And one team that's been doing exactly what they want to be doing is none other than G2, actually Gentlemates, because Gentlemates are currently in first place as we're looking at the match ranking from the last game. Actually, let's talk about this real quick, because T1, with that performance that they just put up in this match, they ended up going from 9th place all the way up to 5th.
And that's what happens, you know, you get one banger game, all of a sudden you're into the conversation and you can alleviate all the past pain of having a bad drop early. Not that T1 has necessarily been, you know, underneath where you would have expected them to be, but that boost right there all of a sudden throws them into the conversation. But now we reset our map pool as well, which is going to be interesting to look at to see if T1 can continue to do what they just did in that last map, or was it just a flash in the pan?
I mean, it's only about a 5-point difference between teams all the way down to 7th place. So it can absolutely change. It could even change for people under that 7th place as well. So it is going to be like incredibly tight, but I mean, one bad game doesn't count them out.
Yeah, but it is time for those teams that you saw that you're going to see like on the second page of the leaderboard. They got to start stepping it up, because at the moment you're dealing with a lot of bad starts from teams like Gen G. Vitality's been kind of floating. Like, we just haven't seen the same dominance that we had from the previous days of action, and they need to find a way to get something going immediately here. Otherwise, they're going to be too far out.
And one that's currently in that conversation as well, which is insane because they have gotten 2 wins so far today, is Falcons. And as you can tell right now, Falcons are actually currently not in the first page. The consistency is just not there. But right now, with Gentlemates being in the first place, you also got JD Gaming, G2. Like, these teams are being so consistent, and that's why I'm starting to raise a bit of a red flag there for Falcons.
Yeah, I mean, they've gotten a couple of wins, but they haven't had the kills. On the other front, talking about your favorites, Twisted Minds, after their incredible Group A stage, conversation after a couple of slow starts.
Really? We're red flagging the Twisted Minds. Really?
For Twisted Minds to regain, recontrol their destiny.
Yeah, and I mean, from that last game, you know, they have that 12.
What time is it?
I haven't seen them doing anything too
Maybe
crazy, but I
eat.
mean, they're in that conversation.
I don't know.
I wonder
Okay.
how they're feeling after that 1v2 being taken down to sort of stop them from winning that game. I mean, they did have a great position.
Yeah, I'm
moving
gonna be
in that
right back.
zone, but
Listen to this while I go get
something went a
something
little
to
bit south
drink.
when they just couldn't actually take down T1.
A team that we got a chance to see yesterday perform really well was none other than Leviathan. Leviathan in Game 5 ended up with the top 3. I thought that was going to be a bit of a kickstart for them. So far, it's not looking like that because they're still in 15th place. And honestly, so if we keep allowing some of these teams to just not react and not actually end up waking up, those teams at the top with the consistency that we're seeing, it might be getting away.
Yeah, and I don't want to like sit here and just like crush the dreams of Leviathan, but they had 3 good maps yesterday, and everything else is just okay. Like, yes, they came out, they did what they had to do for survival stage, but that wasn't a team that was on my radar looking into today.
No, I have to absolutely agree with you. And like, obviously getting into our 6th match, and we have teams just tickling at the bottom of that, you know, match point threshold, being at that 42 points and having these under average games, they're not going to be able to knock down. I mean, they're going to have every team at the top choke in a couple of matches just to be able to get up to those points.
Yeah, Leviathan Fines, I'm so sorry. Hopefully you're still going to be bringing all that amazing energy that you've been bringing for the past 3 days. For some of the other squads, I actually want to go to G2 and Eclectic because they ended up contesting in this last match as well. And that's something that I'm pretty sure is going to keep happening as we go on.
Yeah, G2 got a little bit stuck underneath Grotto for a moment there, just trying to regain. You saw Big Man just kind of holding in the cave system for a while. But Eclectic has been sneaky in terms of bidding into the leaderboard at the moment, largely due to their kill tally. They've also put together a lot of consistent results, finding themselves in the top 10. We have not seen them be in a convincing position yet to truly win a game, but at least they're doing what they need to do for now to start building towards that 150 points just by staying in the top 10 and finding a lot of eliminations.
Yeah, and G2 obviously have had a banger games right at the start. This is where they will be collecting obviously all their eliminations, and they are taking the risks that are necessary to reach match point. Whether or not they calculate that over to a win, they are taking all these risks and they are able to get those points on the board. And I mean, the progress so far because of these early matches, it will always keep them in the top, even though in that previous match they were eliminated early.
Let's see what's going to be happening in the next couple matches. But I know, once again, Shift, what were you able to spot in this past couple matches?
These are the things that I need you guys guys to start looking at as we get into final circle moments. We'll take a look at two teams here. We're going to look at Gentlemates and we're going to look at Falcons. Both squads put themselves in perfect positions as we start to get to the circle move at the very end of the game. So let's just kind of tally where exactly we are.
So, Alan, when are you going to be doing this for COD Mobile, or do I have to rely on Bobby Plays?
On the other front, here is the majority of Falcons on the top side. They're going to have to rotate against teams and against the zone and the smoke. Very difficult to do. Falcons, obviously, if you remember the result of this game, end up doing a nice job through it. So let's kind of fast forward a little bit here and see if we could, don't want that. See if we could kind of get towards this final late game moment where you could see where exactly, pause right here, where exactly you start to see how Gentlemates will find a way to move. They don't want anyone contesting them from the front. So you block out the middle, you watch over towards the back, you send someone to the back part of the zone to lock down kind of like your anchor position. As we keep going, you're going to see in the kill feed, though, that Falcons are doing an unbelievable job of rotating late and putting themselves in a position to still find ways to win. They're going to play the other side of the zone, though. They're not looking over this direction. They want to put themselves in a position to work the back side of the zone, or at least, at worst, to put themselves on the front corner. But they have to work their teams to do that. They do an unbelievable job of doing that. They find the kills that they need to, but as you start to get into the final portions, this is where we need to see Gentlemates close out maps. They have the perfect position. Look at this high ground. I mean, you've got everybody in front of you. There is absolutely zero reason that G-Mates should lose this map, but of course, as we remember, they do. They don't win their ones. Hollow has to get out of his mind and start winning these ones, because there's no reason that Gentlemates should have lost this game. They had the perfect position, the perfect rotation, but Falcons were shooting and were able to steal away the win from them.
It wasn't the first time, too. Remember, we ended up seeing G2 being able to win not just once, those 1v2s, and that was quite impressive as well. But for some of the other squads talking about G2, I believe we got a chance to talk with the coach.
What's up, everybody? I'm here with Okwala from G2. Okwala, I mean, I know you gotta be proud of the guys, you know, not winning a map, you know, until they got here, but now they seem to be winning everything.
Yeah, I mean, definitely, the boys never won a map on land, but happy we got to pull it off on the last map on day one. I think that was like a really good way to kick off the momentum, you know, settling into the tournament. Day two, they won another game, perfect, and now in finals, we won a map again as well with a crazy 1v2 from the best player in the game, I'm telling you. Yes, sir, he's the best, man. But no, man, all my guys, I mean, I'll let them do the work, you know. I'm just here to help them out with whatever they need, but they're the real stars. They're the ones shining, and I truly believe I have the best players in the world.
I mean, we see it on the stage. It's showing for itself. The consistency is there. The slaying is there.
Dang it, why did I
see them change and just keep on going?
Hey, just keep going. Like Captain said, one map after another. We start at 0, and let's see what happens.
Let's see what happens, one map at a time.
Thank you, Blaze, and thank you, G2. They are slaying out today. Ladies and gentlemen, we got Goj and Seymour back on the mic for the next couple maps here, and who knows how long we will go today. We do have a couple teams now over 100 points. 2/3 of the way to our 150-point match point threshold. A lot still on the line, and still a long way to go, Seymour. What you got for me? Top dogs, underperformers.
Okay, Goj and Seymour taking over.
Teams above 100 right now. Gentlemates looking on form, haven't closed a map, but they're at 114.4, averaging 19 points a game right now. JDG 110.4, averaging 18 points a game, and G2 105.8, averaging 17 points a game. Our threshold 150. If we stay on pace with these three teams, Gentlemates should be able to hit match point in 2 more maps. JDG, G2, they're looking to close out in 3.
Yeah, it's a great breakdown. Let's talk quickly some underperformers. The game's about to start, folks. We have finished our 6 maps thus far, which means we are now in a single map rotation. We will go to Haven's Hollow, we will go to Rebirth, then we'll go to Fortune's Keep yet again, over and over again.
Got it. Oh my god.
Wrap things up. Underperformers down at the bottom or mid-pack. What you got?
It's just been a crazy day for some of these teams that we saw really turn up on day 1 and 2. Ravens and NIP, they're coming out of both of their groups. Ravens in 3rd to qualify for the final day. NIP in 4th. AGAL from Group B, they're in 13th place, coming out of that 5th place qualification spot to get to the final day. And Gen G, all the way in 16th. I mean, they were our 5th qualification team out of Group A. So to see teams in the bottom half of this leaderboard who qualified early, who turned up early at this tournament,
gentlemen, back to Havens Hollow, and this time we go northwest. It's Mansion, it's Pond. It's going to be wild at Pond in the late game. That's where we're going to be ending. So down in the southeast, G2 are going to be all alone at Lumber, and it looks like the Gentlemen have changed up their drop spots. Yes, Team 1 on screen. They just won a map. The Gentlemen are up that Pond, and already Virtus Pro get cut down. Virtus Pro are out of this lobby, because not only did the Gentlemen drop Pond, but so did Leviathan. 3 teams at Pond, it can only support 1. A lot more action up on the northwest side of the map.
This is what we expected for Havens Hollow. Vitality back at Train, getting contested by our previous map winners in T1. Big matchup for Vitality because coming out of Havens Hollow, they were one of our bottom teams to start the day, so they can turn up this go on. Then maybe we can see Vitality rise, but Gentlemates are out as well. So talk about a team that was looking at this point in the next 2 games. It's going to be longer.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to halftime. Leviathan has just woken up. This is Survivor Series, it feels like. Again, Leviathan just wiped.
Did I just go and say Survivor Series? Nah. What the freak?
But you know, this is amazing for Leviathan because when we talk about Havens Hollow all week, it's been with Leviathan. So it's great to see them turning up here and now. Still, though, at Train Station, this is an absolute stalemate between Vitality and T1 Disrupt.
Okay, this says, I was gonna say, Desandro and Enigma, you're part of the Bang Bang Gang. Golden. Seymour, you can be part of whatever.
Twisted Minds is here, but guess who else is here on the backside? It is the Falcons joining the party at Mansion because the south side of the map is totally chalked by the first zone. Falcons, Twisted Minds, Ravens, another heavy hitting drop spot.
And just outside of that is going to be NIP sitting between
I have no choice.
Mansion. So yeah,
I think I'm losing it. Because I'm...
I was wondering where the Falcons would go because Riverboat was contested by Gen G. They got forced over towards Gazebo in our second drop of the day, and now to see them at Mansion, that's 3 Havens.
Just want to make sure my iPad is charging.
Trying to put the pieces together.
Yeah, NIP moving over to the G2 position on the map.
Wait a moment, I saw that.
We're just going to hold any team rotating out of research, and there's actually a couple still there.
That thing that they picked up. I think I remember seeing that in COD Mobile.
Shoved out of that position. They actually went back to mid-map at Barn and Chapel. Seemed decently comfortable here. Athletic in the area as well. So right now, it's a waiting game for the likes of NIP. But G2 not going to wait.
I don't know. I'm cheering over G2 Esports. I want to say G2 Minnesota. That's their CDL team. Well, I'll just say this. Also, G2 Minnesota needs to be studied.
G2 looking to get the best of PBJ, our second place team for game 1 on Havens Hollow. He's in trouble. It's all down to 1. Anchor gonna have to stay alive in the gas. Sitting in free search. G2, they know that. They're looking for him. They're not gonna find him.
Yeah, in the meantime, you saw it in the kill feed. Take a look at the top of your map. Mini-map is going crazy because Twisted Minds wiped most of the Ravens, able to restabilize all Team 3. Same with the Ravens up in the skies. Let's see who goes into the research side of this zone.
Rotating in from Main Street. It's going to be a lot of traffic. 5 trios going to be crossing each other's paths. JDG inside of bowling. Gen G moving.
Not the bowling alley. Please. I gotta think about my brother.
Disrupt on 6, unfortunately cut down. For a moment as JDG hold the line. The problem is everybody's
Wait,
going to be
sure. Yeah, still have it. Okay.
Actually, PBJ that has worked their way to bodies of zombies that are slowly working their way into the edge of zone, while Pond is still a battle that Leviathan has been winning, but unfortunately, a big contester is somehow AG has made their way over here, regained all 3 in. It's going to be 2v3 where Leviathan had held so much value on the map. They had so much real estate, and now they're in trouble.
For a second, it looked like Ravens got wiped, but it's a false positive. Still alive, floating back in. As they go back.
Yeah, I'm gonna go eat and sit in my room.
They are farming them right now. Vitality. They're are also in trouble, looking for the regain in the bottom south side of that circle, closing forward. They're going to be held by JDG at the moment, as well as T1 going to be fighting on Amsterdam. Closed out our last game 6. Can he turn up to take down the top dogs of JDG, the top dogs of Main Street? Disrupt's going to find Criminal God as well, and Melvin just looking to stay alive on the rooftops.
Yeah, Echo is still very safe on the top side of train station. JDG, not so much. Melvin down, FLS last alive. Continuing their reign of terror, G2 has worked through the eastern side of this zone from research and are making their way to Mansion. So more fights happening at Mansion while we still pay attention to this south side rotation where Vitality have been scrappy, been able to stay alive. They've done a great job of placements, but you heard it from Coach Ebates. They still need those kills. It's been their story throughout the course of the year. Let's see if they can pick it up in the second half.
Top 13, still alive. Falcons looking for a turnaround inside the Mansion. Dongy, low kill count. That's their story on Haven's Hollow. It's just been, they have a win on this map. It didn't translate into points. Now we can see Twisted Minds trying to take them on inside this battle of two titans. It is going to be something storied, something that we talk about in this rivalry throughout pretty much every WRS.
Right now, Mansion is a layer cake, but down on the south side of the map, Novo have somehow restabilized, worked their way from the bot side of research after being put into a blender, and here they are, working their way on the edge of map against PBJ, who they were fighting earlier. Still a lot to do. You got to move to new zone. You're going to be out in the open unless you get up into Mansion, but you find a freebie on the outside. Praise thought maybe they were the last team on the south. Unfortunately, that is not the case. Vortex going to pull us in here. Down goes PBJ. They are out of this lobby. Novo slowly but surely starting to turn up.
Raven's going to be eliminated as well. Top 11.
Oh. And there goes the stream. What the heck?
Trying to get into that top 10 multiplier now will be the rest of these trios sitting inside of Haven's Hollow. Circle's going to be closing further towards the north side Mansion. Just a small chunk of it still there. Majority of it is going to be the backside of Pond. So this is going to be a big map rotation for AGAL alongside Leviathan, so who can win this top side.
T1 are shooting. They have woken up since their win, and they continue to find kills. Echo, yes, his first, but he's the anchor. He's the IGL. He's making the calls, and the boys are shooting straight. Quick listen in with T1 as they rotate into new.
Top right. I'll fight some more shit, bro. Wait, come right over. Kill one. This is their team. Come right over advance if you drop me cash. Yeah, drop cash. Money here. It's over here. Yep. The right kid's gonna be on the other side of the wall. But you got PA, so I don't know, he might just run. Oh, my PA. Yeah, I mean, he might just suicide run. He might die right now. Okay. Wait for the advance. They give us space. We got space.
Disrupts on double digits, and the boys have stayed patient. And there's an opening on the south. They're going to rotate in, but up to the north pond. It's utter chaos amidst the listen-in. Look at what the Ravens have done. They swapped over. Leviathan have joined the party. AG went down. AG won out the fight at Pond, but they get swarmed by two different teams. Leviathan have reclaimed their real estate. Now they're going to fight the Ravens for it.
Oh, good. Get the Ravens. No, we need to channel me out.
Rotation is going to be everything for who can win it, and now you don't have to worry about the Falcons. Look at sweep up and clutch again on Haven's Hollow. Ravens versus Leviathan. Here comes Amir. 5 kills, looking for more.
Leviathan are rising from the depths of the sea. Near bottom of the leaderboard. They desperately needed points, and they're going to get a few more. Criminal God finding Heeds with the cluster. Means the Ravens are in a deep blender. Spam on 7. Disrupt on double digits. T1's doing a fantastic position because now that they were able to move straight up the middle, they're actually moved all the way up to the western side of the zone. They're going to be able to hold Leviathan rotating in.
They've literally cut this in half. Leviathan went from being in the best spot to possibly the worst spot in this rotation because not only is T1 watching them, but AGAL is still very much alive on this hill. So this is going to be an uphill battle for Amir, Dark, and Criminal God with 9 trios left. 11 seconds before this circle starts to close in. Look at how many people are inside of the Mansion. It is so many names, so many colors, so many things to watch in such a close quarter battle.
Yeah, no squatters' rights in this Mansion. My goodness. First team to leave is going to get obliterated, so everybody's holding the line. Cedar, wait, does he know? Does he know that there's some folks right next to him? Did these guys regain? These guys are still in the game. AGAL still alive. They're able to fly back in and hiding in a shack. There's about to be a jump scare for Leviathan and many more on this side of the map as AG have found their way to ratting out for some placement. Ratting out for some multipliers, but it looks like Shifty has found an angle on one, while on screen, Leviathan still battle for their lives. T1 have held them near flawlessly, but Criminal God has been allowed to sneak through. He's actually found the angle. Davis Amir is just putting the team on his back right now, and Scum is going to help him. Down go T1. They had the perfect hold, but there was more people than they wagered for. A full send from AGAL. No more ratting out. They want the multiplier, and they want more kills as well. Barrel stuff gone. Criminal God. Leviathan. They hold the line. Ridiculous push, a great rotation, and they've only lost Z-Dark and Criminal God, so that means Amir is all by his lonesome. Good luck, my friend. There are still 7 teams on the map.
We go from 9 to 7th. Circle closer onto the east side of this mansion. The only thing on that high ground that's going to be available will be the top patio. On the outside of that
Yeah, go away. Can't believe you started giving me something. Okay, where are we?
Chasing down these kills, racking up some much needed KP at the end of the game. If they get this top 5, it's another big one for G2, but Novo are trying to take over.
Still 7 teams left. All about to be stacked on top of each other on the edge of Mansion. This next zone pull will dictate the rest of this map. Do you have to leave Mansion? Novo finally cleaned up. A nice job to rotate all the way over here and battle for a top 10 position, but nothing more than that. Where does it go? One more team to die for the multiplier, and Twisted Minds is in a great spot if it pulls outside, and it pulls to Pond all the way to the west. Twisted Minds in a fantastic position. Almond's still in the building, the other 2 outside. Look at this new zone.
And look at this Leviathan's last flare. Last remaining one is going to have a 1 versus 1 versus G2 the inside. Hey, you have no idea. Melvin is going to take down Nyson and wipe out the Ravens, but it's Amir that's still holding on to hope for Leviathan to now get a top 5 finish. G2 are gone in top 5. They get the multi, but everything's going to be looking at Leviathan and what they can do with this role.
Twisted Minds have all 3 up, looking for their first win. But Deus Amir has the weight of a region on his back. Down goes FLS, down goes Z-Smith. Vitality out of this map, again a top 5. How many kills? We'll calculate it later. Here comes Leviathan flying in, immediately cut down. See you later, Twisted Minds, a freebie. Twisted Minds, a win at Mansion when they desperately needed it.
Thanks.
We saw Twisted Minds
Oh.
walking back to the stage. They didn't look happy. Although it's been a good day for this squad, they have yet to find a win until now. And you can see the weight off the shoulders for these 3 players. They needed a win to start climbing this leaderboard. They were on the bubble outside of 100 points, now looking to join Gentlemates at the top.
That was a monster game. The amount of fights happening in Mansion meant that each of the teams were trading kill after kill after kill. But Twisted Minds traded a bit more. Falcons went down early. Twisted Minds pushed out Ravens, got a bunch of kills there. All the folks trying to rotate in from the research side. Farm. Twisted Minds put up a banger map. Twisted Minds are likely 1 game away from Call of Duty Warzone match point. They're only 1 game away from 150. I don't know the exact map, but it's actually fairly close.
It's a Twisted Minds game away from 150 with
Really?
like this. Almond on 10 kills, Shifty on 11 kills. 12 at the end there for Almond.
Listen in.
Fucking go, baby! Fuck is that, baby? What's going on? You guys are fucking off. Yes, type that up. Fucking.
Yeah, that was more kills than I thought. Wow. At least 2 players on double digits. That might have been the biggest game of this entire tournament. We'll wait on the final results to see how many points it was. But we saw 23 between 2.
Yeah, who knows what the third one had. And it's a situation, too, where we're just talking averages. I mean, a pop-off game from anybody can happen at any point on this Sunday. It's why match point is so special in the WRS. We've seen teams turn up in the last second, and look at that game from Twisted Minds. 29
Oh my.
46-point map on Haven
Ravens Hollow.
Holy smokes.
Leviathan with a great map as well, but it pales in comparison to what Twisted
Damn,
Minds
they
just pulled
definitely
off.
deserve that.
Here's a look back on the highlights from this one. Again, a tip of the cap to T1, who really came online after their win. Did a great job pushing up through mid-map, but Twisted Minds were farming so much in Mansion that nobody else is going to be even close to that. And like you mentioned, they were bubbled. They were just outside of 100. Folks, I think they're at about 140 points. I think they're about 10 points away from breaching our threshold and being able to play for the win. Unreal from Twisted Minds. A great move as well to leave Mansion earlier than their opponents. They left
This is crazy.
the line on the top ropes, but they sit 2 out. And Leviathan, Deus, and Amir couldn't 1v2 them without getting out of position. And so Almond, Shifty just farmed on the outside. Holy cow. Folks, we got a lot to talk about before we get into the next map. We'll be right back as we swap over to Rebirth Island.
So this might be it. Holy. So it's the battle for the points in the championship.
A lot of people are haunted by their past. I'm inspired by it. They're not just playing for themselves, they're really playing for their entire family.
They have defeated their demons. They have crushed the curse.
What's up, everybody? I'm here with Coach Tenix from Leviathan, the best team in LATAM that we got on the main stage. The only team in LATAM that we got on the main stage. But you guys are representing so well. How proud are you of the boys' performance so far in this finals?
Well, we are the only ones. How do you think I'm gonna feel? Of course, I'm so proud. I'm so happy. The young criminal guy is the rookie of the year, no matter what. You know, we keep representing LATAM, Puerto Rico, Mexico. So of course we are so proud of them.
Are you so proud of them? Talk to me about the training that you guys did to make sure that Crim stayed cool, calm, and collected under this pressure.
So basically, they don't have pressure on it. Just we came VAR reviewing everything. We did our VAR reviews, our maps. So things are not going like our plans. But you know, at the end of the day, this is match point. At the end of the day, this is Call of Duty, you know.
Call of Duty, baby. Now, we watch how Amir been leading the troops. You know, what do you want to see from the team going into the second half? What do you want to see change for them so they can get those points and get to the top of the leaderboard?
Stick to basics. Stick to what we actually know. We have been practicing for so long. So we're going basics and putting pressure on it.
Putting that pressure on it. We got a lot of LATAM fans in the chat. What you want to say to them in Espanol?
Yo los quiero un montón, gracias por absolutamente todo, por ellos. Si nosotros estamos aquí, ustedes también sigan soñando, vamos a ustedes. Y oye, si ustedes se lo proponen, pueden lograrlo. Vamos para encima.
Let's get it, you guys. I mean, man, we are all over the place. There's so much action happening in Warzone, and you ain't never seen me and a Flash in the same place at the same time.
He can teleport, I seen it.
Shh. Now, when it comes down to this matchup, there's nothing quiet about it. The goal just right. Okay, Tainted Minds, 141 points on the board. We might see our first team get to match point finals as we enter Game 8, Lace.
Look, if they win, and that was my prediction for Twisted Minds to win, I promise I won't rub it in everyone's faces. But look, this is exactly what we expected from them. They were sort of getting those kills in the early matches. Their conversion to wins is exceptional. It's one of the highest amongst the team. Obviously, they just got the win there, and they are only 9 points away from the threshold. So easily obtainable in the next match. And if you heard me say it, I said they could do it.
If they do, I'm going to try to get a plushie from them.
We're kind of in the future on the
Twisted Minds are crazy.
You might be able to a little observation hockey from you on the main stage. But you know, one thing that we did see, especially in an interview before from 10X, when it comes down to Leviathan, okay, we saw Amir kind of rat his way to that second place. They're putting the pressure on the lobby, and they are grabbing these points. These next few games are going to be crucial, everybody. You need to make sure you're telling your friends that the Warzone match point finals is underway, and we're about to get to the nitty-gritty matches.
Yeah, I mean, you do see, like, the likes of Leviathan, right? They need to make their kills happen. Is it a little too late? Potentially, when you've got all these other squads that are mountains above them. But we saw that in that previous match, right? Where they were opening that position, they were able to lock down the building, and it came to it that AGL then tried to push them after that, and they were able to sort of be able to do that. So they have the strategy and they have the plan to be able to get those points quickly, but is it a little too late?
But it's time to find out. Our players are ready to go. The next match is ready to drop in. Let's get it.
Thank you, Blaze and Laze, and thank you for the gas. My math was pretty decent. 141 points. Take a look at this.
Jeez, Twisted Minds.
One game away from a team breaching that threshold and then playing for that win to close things out.
Gentlemen, they slowed down in that last game. They get eliminated way too early. They're going to sit at 4th place now, overtaken by both G2 and JDG.
I know I really want to get their pushy, but
maybe look at in this one if they have a 30-point game. Last time we went to the Rebirth Island, they did have a 35.2-point game, so technically they are in striking distance of getting it done. But with Twisted Minds ahead of them, all they need is 10 points, less than that. And both times they were at Rebirth Island, they got 13 in our 3rd drop. They got 19 in our 4th drop. This is very, very doable for them to hit match point first.
Yeah, it's not just doable, it's probable. A couple teams close by on that leaderboard, of course, and anything could happen. We have a couple teams that could maybe pass our match point threshold of 150 points in this map. It is certainly possible. To Rebirth Island we go. It's the map that has the most kills, it has the most action, and frankly, it's the most story. We've seen this team win EWC on this map. They cannot win right now, but they can pass the threshold and be on match point and be able to play for that win. Got to breach the threshold first and then win in any following map. Leviathan, a nice comeback, but again, dwarfed in comparison to what we saw from Twisted Minds, which was the biggest game of this competition yet. They told the Falcons, don't ever come back to Mansion. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for some Rebirth Island. Let's see where people are dropping. Let's see what's contested, and let's see what Twisted Minds can do. 10 points are needed, or a little bit less. And a lot of other teams looking for some big maps.
Here we go. Dropping on into the islands. And a lot of teams are going stronghold right away. You got Falcons, Leviathan, as well as PBJ going to be dropping on top of each other, and that is going to be a whole lot of action to be paying attention to. We kick off, though, with Twisted Minds, who drop back at the factory, uncontested by the Falcons, but dropped on by JDG.
Yeah, things are changing, and the Falcons feel that they desperately need to turn the tide, so they go all the way back to Stronghold like the good old days. They 5th last year with a different roster. But this is where they drop. Let's see what happens. JDG and Twisted Minds on top of each other. JDG certainly know it. JDG know that they likely need to get active and push out Twisted Minds fairly quickly. Of course, the Gentlemates will find a couple kills in mid-map at living quarters. Watch out, here comes Twisted Minds. Trading blows, actually 2 down. JDG gonna be able to wipe 2 of them. The 3rd, though, way out onto the boat. No problem for Twisted Minds.
Anchor's doing what the Anchor does best. Almond knows you just need 10 points. No need to take these fights. The points will come to you, but it's Slappy nearly catching an angle. Looks like the rest of Twisted Minds going to be able to drop down, but JDG, they're not going to let up at all. They are still hunting, so you look at one of the players who's dropping in to maybe reposition this Anchor and see if you can pull a fast one on JDG.
JDG, again, is in 2nd place. This is the battle of the behemoths at the top of the leaderboard. Chance for JD Gaming to not only wipe a team at the top, but also potentially flip the script and move to the top. But a long road to get there. That fight will go on for a while, so let's check in on the other side of the map. Is PBJ getting really aggressive? They desperately need it. Leviathan in a bit of trouble. Criminal God by himself for now. Teammates in the air. Gonna try to get something. Won't get it. Jay Bella believe working together. Criminal God goes down.
Talk about a team that looked good yesterday on Rebirth Island. PBJ, Jay Bella, just alone was dropping 13 kills on this map, so...
Oh no, bad news. AGAL out of this lobby early. Eclectic, wipe him out, send him back to the lobby. A tough day for the Gentlemen.
Yeah, tough day for the team sitting in 12th place at 69.2 points. Falcons creeping on in. Dongy on the pinch, PBJ in trouble. Jay Bella already down, and it looks like there's going to be a trade from Praise. Can he stay alive for the squad? They have the Anchor floating.
Watch out for the 3rd party, though. Leviathan hearing the shots. It's a signal flare to come join the fight. And you see the Gentlemates also. They've got their fraggers in the area. PBJ all 3 up. Gentlemates looking to get a piece of the action down here. Don't oftentimes see this many players down in Stronghold. No, I'm loving it. It looks like Amir actually getting shot in the back by Ankyo. as the Gentlemates continue to find a couple bloods from living quarters.
Well, this is one of the first times that we've actually seen Stronghold still in the circle this late in the tournament, or this early in the rotation. So teams are going to be looking to hopefully hold down this power position, but we look over towards Vitality on the docks. They got Novo to deal with. Smith on a kill. He's rotating around. It looks like Fede is going to get caught. Novo still very much alive. They're in control center. They're up the hill. I want to take my attention over towards Turbine, though, and kind of look at this one, because you got Team 1 and G2 battling it out, and G2 has been fantastic on this map all day long.
Yeah, big fight over there. And in the meantime, it was Virtus Pro that also is getting put into a blender. They're just regaining. It looks like their threat's going to fly into the water. You don't see Virtus Pro at the docks or control center. Vitality has returned to form and moved back there like they used to in the past. So they're playing from boat and they've got control over it. Here's a look at Turbine very quickly, the aftermath of some of those fights. T1 complete control now. So a great job here at Turbine. Quick glance back to Factory to see that Twisted Mind's safe, JDG safe. Things slowing down for a moment. We talked G2. They were up at Bio, but the zone is pulling not to the south, really mid-map, which means Bio is going to be out of the zone, actually already is. Stronghold, everybody's got to move out of there as well. PBJ last in Stronghold, picking up the remnants of the Falcons, who are in a deep and utter blender.
Hasn't been a great day for the Ravens, but hasn't been the worst day either that we've seen out of squads. They are still very much in the battle for today. Look over to control where Nova was there. They're looking like they are still trying to hold off on the rotation through control. We look at G2 in Bio. They got Gen G on their heels from Cam and Gabe up top. That's really looking for some kills. Big man chasing him down. And G2, we know the squad on Rebirth.
It's fine.
Has been something to worry about. And trying as best as he can, he's not able to get away. He's going to cut him down. And there is still a couple players alive for Gen G.
Oh, I got 3.
Lose out on the one that's sitting on Turbine, so everybody's got a bunker up in camp.
Unfortunately for Gen G, they cannot get out of the regain blender. Gen G is bottom of the leaderboard. No hope in sight, unfortunately, for them. Gonna have to figure it out. Gentlemates have found their way. First time on screen, but 6 kills for Ankyo, actually, from living quarters, uncontested. They've just been playing some of these teams.
If there's anybody who wants a little bit of a bounce back on Rebirth Island, it's gonna be Gentlemates losing that 1 versus 2 to Anxiety. Ravens, we see them overtaking headquarters. They're gonna have that high ground that everybody is sought after. NIP usually in this position, but they are nowhere close.
Twisted Minds probably only needing about 5 more points. About 5 kills is what they need to reach that threshold still. Be patient, knowing that the kills will come to them. You see the pop up with the kill feed there shortly. Gromlock continues to find more. Yes, a big fight on screen, but my mind goes to JD, G2, Gentlemates, T1, all technically under 30 points needed. This is a fairly easy scoreline for those teams to get if they're able to make it into the high multis.
We've seen 35 plus games before. No reason these teams can't do it again. Still 15 trios left. Lots of kills, lots of game. Lots of patience to be shown here, but Fede. Wow, what a shot versus Noobs. Over towards Doc, a battle between both Novo, Falcons, as well as Vitality is ensuing. And it looks like Falcons are the ones forced in regains.
Virtus Pro started hot and have started to slowly fall off. And T1 are just finding some freebies in the water on them. They're still on the map. We'll see if they can figure it out. At this point, people are swimming, just trying to hold on for dear life and keep themselves in the lobby, which they're doing a pretty good job of. We still have 15 teams on the map. As we move into new, it continues to go central. You can see our new zone on screen now. It's going to cover prison, but it will still also cover the boat and control center on the northwestern side of the map. So folks on the south, folks in factory, JDG going to have to get a move on either through living quarters to fight Gentlemates and PBJ, who are now on your screen.
Yeah, PBJ trying to hold the Gentlemates back. You also have
Not yet.
Potentially third party. Raven's going to take a look at control center. That's going to be the third party for King Chalk onto Vortex. A wipe onto Virtus Pro, finally leaving the lobby. That's going to bring us down to top 14, and it looks like Twisted Minds are going to start working up the factory into JDG's position.
Let's do a quick listen in with Twisted Minds. They only need a couple more kills.
on the boat again.
Yeah, by their louder zip.
Careful. Yeah, this other team trying to look to third us from HQ, by the way. Yo, they're HQ 30. HQ is 30.
Yeah, do that.
You see the guy out or no? I'm with you, Shifty. He's close. He's close.
I don't see him.
He's close to his teammates looking over.
Guys, weak.
We got for factory. One's on the ground. He's on the box. On the box. Weak. His teammates looking over again.
Yeah, I got you. We need to make sure someone plays out, bro.
Yo, the other team's gonna third us in a sec. Careful.
Yeah. You gotta scatter him. He's back in basement. They're taking the scanner.
Yeah. One's on the railing.
Cracked on this one.
He's second railing.
Yeah, I have one on me. Can you double this?
Yeah. Yeah. Where are you?
Basement.
Yeah. Mid-jam, ready?
Yeah, go. There's only two there now.
You're not.
Still on the left. Two, would advance.
I did it. I got two of them. I'm starting to ground and get backing up a little.
Yeah, we need to just play for these fucking points.
They're gonna play with Brad. Yeah, just run out to me. Run out to my side.
You can tell Twisted Minds is playing patient. Unfortunately, Blast goes down low and gets punished for it. Allman last alive for his team. Firesteel was active, so you saw a couple teams. You even heard the comms. Advance were in the air. Twisted Minds are being hunted. Twisted Minds may not have enough points yet. Allman has to stay alive. He's got the most wanted. He might go down here. Shifty is back in the lobby, but Twisted Minds, enough of the blunder that there's a chance they do not cross our threshold, especially if Shifty gets gunned down upon landing onto the map.
I'm sure the comms of JDG right now are track down this last Twisted Minds player and keep this lobby going, keep them away from match point. You can see that Resurgence is now disabled, so Shifty is alone. He's got to buy back. He doesn't have plates. He gets Blast back in at least. So two players able to regain for Twisted Minds. JDG have left them alone. So Twisted Minds will be able to stabilize.
It's going to be the battle for prison, ladies and gentlemen. We haven't seen one of these circles in a while. Everybody moving to mid-map, and the Gentlemate's on a bit of a heater. Little Prince on 7. Plenty of damage to boot. Been backing up his teammates. I was about to say they're at least on double digits. Reminder, Gentlemates, probably only about 20 points or so now. On their way to reaching that threshold as well. I'm sure you all can hear the drums. It's all Gentlemates fans right now. Hoping, praying, and screaming.
No, they're not.
Their team will be able to breach the threshold first. Vitality have done a great job of changing up their drop spots and changing up the tides for them. They're about mid-pack right now. A lot more to do, but the Gentlemates back on screen because they're winning their trades. Playing great together as a team. Methodical gameplay. Unfortunately, the door was open and they lose Enkyo.
Novo's got to be careful. They're just down to one. And there's a couple of teams here. PBJ, Falcons, all chasing this one last player for Novo. Should be able to drop the known if he can get that buy. But the circle's closing in. There's not a lot of room to work here if you're any of these teams. The circle is all the way center. Prison. And look at the kill feed. It just lights up with Ravens going down to Twisted Minds. A squad wipe on the Ravens.
Ravens full wipe. Twisted Minds have fully regained. Look at them. They're on the bottom side of prison. They're going to have to work their way in through the low side and work their way into new. Down go the Falcons. That is official. Falcons are out in 12th. Dongi trying to put the team on his back there.
Really?
Short. Falcons have a long way to go on the leaderboard. Twisted Minds might be there already or very close. If they get top 10, just that multiplier should push them past 150 points. Twisted Minds likely in a position to win this competition in the next map. But JDG could potentially be there as well.
All of our top 3 teams are still alive. JDG being one of them. Moving through the prison, looking for positioning. Top 10 multiplier achieved for not just Twisted Minds, JDG, Gentlemates, T1, all plus 130 points. A win here could put any of them over that 150-point marker.
In IP still on the map, Leviathan. We've got 10 teams in prison. I gotta come up with a new term besides layer cake, my goodness. And we're gonna pull outside of it, or at least mostly. Down to the south side we go. Not quite to grandma's house, but close. G2 still on the map, easily well within a position to win this map and also breach the threshold. The Twisted Minds, they wanna create some margin for error. They wanna jump well beyond the 150. G2 gonna play low side, Twisted Minds high side in IP, wiping PBJ. As Anxiety tries to drop down all the way to the low, but can't get over the rocks in time. Shifty, a nice take.
Vitality's going to be eliminated. Leviathan still alive. JDG gone. No more number 2 team on that leaderboard, so it's really just Twisted Minds, Gentlemates who are looking to cross that threshold now in this game. G2 still with 1 left alive. If he gets the win here, if he clutches up, then maybe you'll be close, but I don't know if the kills will be enough.
Yeah, I don't think so. They haven't had the game we've seen from them. Usually still a solid map, but Ankyo as a solo. If there's anybody that can do it, he can. We've seen it before, right before this competition. But this is going to be a tough one. With New Zone going all the way to Factory, it's going to be the team that early rotates. First is Shifty, but unfortunately a full team of 3 in IP who have been basically silent this entire competition in the finals, finally starting to shout at their opponents if they can win this game.
Let's see, where are we now?
Top 5, Twisted Minds likely passing our threshold with that multiplier. Ankyo cut down, G2 does play spoiler inside. Gonna hold on for dear life with a couple stems. In IP, another full wipe. Top 3, it's gotta be in IP.
3v1v1, G2 going for the full rotation, now left alive. NIP have the pull, have the numbers. This is gonna be their map scythe. Stay alive as long as you want.
Yeah, big man.
Buy back by a big man, but now scythe is gonna be gone. And he gets vision actually, so hold up, 1 versus 1.
Big man, what a buyback from Scythe. Great resilience in a 1v3, 2 are down. King AJ, first big man. NIP desperately need the points. G2 within striking distance of being able to pass our threshold. King AJ on 14, can he make it 15? Yes! NIP, they needed a big map and they got it.
Good for them.
Out of 3 to at least in this competition. It's been a while, but they're back.
Something about G2 on Rebirth Island, man. They make it close, but not close enough for AJ. 15 kills in the map. That is unbelievable stuff. And you see towards the end that layer kick in prison, the pull down to Factory. You see NIP recognize that, they get that early rotation, smiles on their face. It may not be the greatest day for your team, but that's gonna feel really good.
All smiles here for NIP. You can see their coach Wars, formerly on this team, laughing it up with his team, saying it's about dang time. Here's a quick look at that final moment. Big man with a great play off getting bought back, but King AJ just coming in a bit too hot. Nice win, let's listen in.
Oh, God, you're the best player you are. You're the best fucking player, bro. Oh, my God.
You're the best. I love the celebration. A lot of excitement because they know that they're still playing for a ton of cash. And who knows how long we'll play.
It's match point at the end. I mean, we could go as long as all night.
Here's the thing. Looking at the map, Twisted Minds made it to a top 5 position. There is no question in my mind, 100% certainty, that Twisted Minds have reached that 150-point Warzone match threshold. What that means is that Twisted Minds,
There we go.
Twisted Minds could ace right here. They could win this next map and win it all. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. Gentlemate's almost enough to do it as well. But Twisted Minds in a position to
They have to get the. They need to get the win.
championship here at EWC 2026. The points don't matter for Twisted Minds now. All that matters is the win. The second page, you can see NIP have jumped all the way up to 10th. Important for prize pool, but they still need to double up on their points almost to get to that 150-point threshold. Taking a look back on this map, things changed. Drop spots changed. The Falcons go down to Stronghold, trying to mix things up, and it's chaos down there. But NIP battled their way through HQ to end up winning out in the Central Zone.
We can see Gentlemates, I mean, they had a great game. Falcons dropped a little bit earlier. A couple of teams in prison towards the end that we were talking about were the Gentlemates. JDG as well, Team 1. A lot of teams that were looking for the win. G2, one of them. If they walked away with the win, then maybe they would have been joining Twisted Minds in this match point final. And a chance to ace going into the next game. 15 kills for King AJ. I still can't believe it. The 1v1 at the end, a feel-good moment for NIP. But to close that one out, not enough to put yourself on the same level as 3's 3 right here. And that puts us forward into Fortune's Keep now. And for Twisted Minds, wasn't the best Fortune's Keep when they went here earlier. It was 14th on the first drop, 4th on the second drop. So gonna have to turn things up if they want to close it out here.
Twisted Minds go back where they usually do.
Oh, see, look.
On the north side of this map. Everybody knows they're going to be there. I wonder if we see the Falcons land square on their forehead. Ladies and gentlemen, this could be the last map, or it could be the first of many. You're not going to want to miss it. We'll be right back.
Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, I just want to promote my YouTube channel again. See. Also, make sure you can subscribe to all of my other YouTube channels. You can guys also check out this. I have Instagram. I have Throne. You guys can support me through there. So yeah, this is nerve-wracking. Alright, let's go recheck. We're good.
Viatech fans absolutely popping off, nevertheless. Now, we talk a lot, Lutey, about consistency. But when you get a 29 kill win and kickflip your way up the leaderboards, that works too.
Yeah, and that's how you just get match points first. Not like it's the only team with match points, so every single team gonna have what they have to watch them, and they have to deny now, because if you don't deny Twisted Mind, they are champions.
That's true. Creeping up close behind them, we've got JDG, we've got G2, we've got Gentlemates, also really creeping up. It's very, very intense, Lutey.
Mesdames et messieurs, je vais vous demander aussi de les applaudir. Ils viennent de l'autre bout du monde. There is one team.
And the string goes down again.
We need some cheers, and this team is Leviathan! Directly from South America.
Leviathan.
It's getting spicy. Let's go over to the casters.
Yes.
We love our super fans, and Leviathan came out in strides. An entire region resting on the back of a roster who have had their ups and downs, but have had some fantastic moments. But of course, we have to turn our eyes to Twisted Minds. The defending champions, the first team to breach our threshold and be match point eligible. As we predicted, it happened on map 8. We moved to map 9. We moved to Fortune's Keep. And of course, I turned my eyes to the data. Because where else would you look? Twisted Minds, the most winningest team in their groups, win 5 maps. This is a different lobby, but it's the same Twisted Minds.
However, still work to be done going to Fortune's Keep. They did not have good drops when they went here. They did not win the map when we dropped here in 5 and 6. And for all the teams that are hot on their heels, we talk about T1, who did find a win, a 22 kill win on Fortune's Keep in game number 6, a 10th place in game number 5, JDG a 2nd place in game number 6 with 18 kills, and Gentlemates with a 3rd place drop in drop 5 on Fortune's Keep with 21 kills. So you go to Fortune's Keep and you still look at the teams behind Twisted Minds to give you issues and try to strike for a chance at their turn on match point.
For those that haven't been watching the Warzone Resurgence series or Warzone competitive, there's a word we talk about often. It's called the ace. An ace is when a team breaches the threshold and then wins immediately after. The only chance for Twisted Minds to ace would be right here, right now. They're the only team that could end this competition in map 9. And it starts right now. All eyes on Twisted Minds and all eyes on this map. Because where's everybody dropping? And who's going to land square on their heads? Or would they be alone? Do they change things? Do they keep it the same? Our zone is giving us a perfect central circle. Let's take a look at where everybody's landing. It looks like Twisted Minds have headed down to Lighthouse in an engagement with Leviathan. And already in a blender, Allman goes down. Twisted Minds.
No way! They got out?
No doubt in my mind that was painful for Twisted Minds. But we get to see more Warzone today. And today is a good day. G2 on Eclectic. You got Leviathan still at Lighthouse. They got AG Global, NIP alongside them. And because Twisted Minds went all the way down to Lighthouse, that means VP is going to be alone in the town. You get Ravens in Keep uncontested. And now we start talking about the teams ready to take control of this opportunity that are right behind Twisted Minds and need a map here to put them over the threshold.
T1 picking up some well-needed kills. They're only 13 points away. Going to get a couple more here as well. Aiden can't get his gun up over the banister, so Disrupt going to shove his right in his back. Dip, dive, duck, dodge. Aiden able to skirt away. One of the most winningest players in Warzone history, unfortunately. A former EWC champion himself in a blender today. The teams that are close, the teams that can easily do it. Gentlemates, 9 points away. JDG, 11 points away. G2, 12 points away. T1, 13 points away. Ladies and gentlemen, we got a game on our hands.
And it looks like G2 wanted to tangle a little bit with JDG. They're going to be forced away from Smuggler's Cove on the regain at Bay, as well as middle of Grotto.
Take a look at the scores that I was just talking through on the right-hand side. You can see T1 slowly shifting up as well. Those are live. Even Eclectic potentially could put up a 30 bomb and jump it, but on your screen, PBJ catching at least one member of the Gentlemates out.
A lot of teams have been able to turn up to Fortune's Keep this weekend. It's been a great map to watch. First time that we've seen it in an official LAN setting. And it has not disappointed, and it's not going to disappoint in this one. Vitality are out. And that is going to, again, put them in a pretty tough situation. Raven's going to start sending things onto Gen G. Nice, and cleans up Gabe Kun.
Ravens in a position where they desperately need to just full send every fight. Got a brutal day today. The opposite side of that, of course, the Gentlemates. All three back up. They're playing through town. They're on the south side of town, but their anchor is way back. All the way bottom left, all the way to the southwestern side of the map. So these two gentlemen on your screen, Dramalock and Ankyo, are going to go hunting. They know they need the kills, but they also need to stay safe. Quick look at JDG, a lot of the same. Two a bit split. Actually, all three together as they push up and look for Leviathan right around the corner at Lighthouse.
14 trios still alive. And you've got a team in the water that's going to be Novo on the boats. See if they can sneak up on Leviathan. JDG as well. Not going to be aware of this one as it looks like Novo are actually going to be pushing on in to that fight. Eclectic in the keep. You got to worry about a couple of members here, and it's going to be underneath Winery that they're going right towards the Ravens. Nice, and going to be caught there, turns around, and hello, Gentlemates into the equation. Kibby's is going to be down, and Enkyo, he is finessing around these pillars. Hisoka in a little bit of a 1-versus-1. Noobs is down, and the Falcons, they need this, and they're going to take it.
Bit of an overcook from the Little Prince. A weird engagement with a couple teams in the area. PBJ, Falcons, Gentlemates, a big fight, and Jay Vela actually the one to take down Hisoka finally. The Falcons, Dongi's anchoring out way back on the backside of town because Graveyard has been busy outside of the map. See what Gen G is able to do from the bottom of the leaderboard. Anything could happen. It's Warzone, but these guys need a miracle.
A couple of 30-point games, one after the other, and a lot of denial to the teams at the top. We're starting to close this circle in a minute. It is going to be very central Fortune's Keep. A lot of opportunities for teams to make some late rotations, even outside of the circle. Falcons being one of them. PB&J just on the outside of that town as well. Gentleman's going to be moving in, but we look back over towards the action inside of Smuggler's Cove. It's Eclectic pushing into Novo, keeping them out in the water. And just above them, it's JDG continuing to farm. Melvin's got 4 kills already.
Yeah.
They're just going toe-to-toe with this left team and cleaning up anybody that wants to step into their domain.
Yeah, it's a great job from JDG. Just kind of hold their own, play patient. They really don't need that many kills, so they're just picking up the stragglers. It's a great check-in with them on the south side of the map, because everybody's trying to fly in and find some real estate. There's plenty of it on Fortune's Keep, but nobody on the south side of the map wants to fly anywhere near JDG. Look at the Gentlemates again. Fraggers chilling. Gentlemates in an okay spot as they rotate in from west side of the zone. Everybody's starting to advocate from town and work their way closer and closer to mid-map. Falcons restabilize as well, but they're in the area, and a mistake here from Noobs could mean a full sin from the Gentlemates, but not quite. Ahsoka up at the tower. Gentlemates having to decide, do we want to go north or do we want to go south? And it looks like they're swinging hard north.
They're swinging right into the Falcons too still. So PBJ just going to avoid them. To the north, we see Virtus Pro. Falcons got to be aware of that. I'm sure they have that noted. They're going to walk right into Virtus Pro if that is the case. Closing into the next circle, PBJ getting caught by Gentlemates. A little bit more KP for Gromalot. There's another one. Dongi going to keep PBJ on the regain. Finished off. Falcons in trouble. Gentlemates are recognizing this, and they're holding them in the graveyard.
Noobs again able to snake his way out of going down early. Ahsoka gets landed on and gets obliterated. Gromalot, a nice win. Reminded the Gentlemates they probably need 4 more kills, or maybe some multi. Doing a great job of keeping the Falcons at bay, and even Donkey sells the Falcons.
Really?
Getting shot from multiple angles. They try to get out, and they go down in 14th. They can't get anything going. The Falcons are near bottom of the leaderboard.
And the circle is not
Big
far
yikes.
from the Gentlemates either. So to hop, skip, and a jump, they can take their time on what to do next. JDG forcing a fight into Leviathan. Melvin now on 6 kills. Back over to the loadout. High ground is acquired. Novo starting to creep in from the coast. Off the water, into the action. PBJ gets eliminated back over towards the town. And this suddenly becomes really important on who controls the south side of the map. Leviathan, they want to take down JDG.
A big fight on the south. Bunch of regainers in the water as well, including the entire team of Novo. But for now, JDG, they're doing what they need to do. 7 kills shown between 2. And Leviathan are battling their way up this leaderboard. And I think unfortunately for Leviathan, they need to wipe JDG. They cannot allow another team to get past our threshold, and JDG is close. Leviathan loses this fight. JDG likely passed it. A big fight though, because Novo is joining the party. Could be bad news for JDG. Smartly playing on the outside. Dark's just going to barrel stuff 1. Looking for the second. Gets traded out. And they're done! JDG! The perfect...
Really?
They're out! And I don't think they've done enough. No confirmation yet. JDG were playing for the scraps. And unfortunately, they get tossed to the wolves. Back to the lobby in 12th.
Avoiding the multiplier. G2 also going to be in trouble. 3 out of the 4 teams that can cross that threshold. Still in this lobby. Where only 2 of them are in a safe spot to actually get it done. That's Gentlemates pushing into Grotto. And just on the outside of Keep, it's going to be T1 sitting on the wall.
Resurgence still active. G2 just holding on for dear life, and they get their lives back. Again, with JDG out, no confirmation yet whether or not they passed the threshold, but it was really dang close. The Gentlemates, G2, T1, next up on the ballot to be in position to pass the threshold and potentially win this competition in the next map. Still more work to be done. Our zone pulls a bit off central. It's going to move towards Gatehouse and Spiral. In IP, they heat it up, and they're staying hot. Vision's on 6. But they are playing Southeast. They're coming from Winery, and they've got a team right on their back. Watch out for Gen G right behind you, trying to play spoiler.
Yeah, Gen G's going to be pushing into this one, and not far behind them will be Leviathan. Still trying to avoid Novo. On the bottom of Grotto, that's big man down, but he was able to get both of his teammates back into the mix. That double buyback is going to allow G2 to still have an opportunity to cross that threshold as they're going to drop into the outside of Gatehouse, close by T1. That's something you got to think about. They do get their third back, and here they go, right into T1.
A big fight. VP finally rearing their ugly head again, finding some kills on Novo. But G2 in a position to still pass the threshold on the edge of Spiral. They're going to have to work their way through Gatehouse. Let's take a quick look at G2's comms and see what they're thinking as they go just full sitting down the middle.
Just chill. For me, get another one for me. On me. Come. He ran out. Bunker up. I'm grabbing this loot. Hold on. Go back. Let's just hold one side. From top. There's a kid on the buy, on the keep buy. In the garden. How many points we at, bro? Top 10? We're at 8 with 6 kills. We're at 8. Okay, we need a couple more kills. How many points do we need? 8 to 12? Yeah, 12. We're safe here, bro. My pull back.
Comms were all intel. And a great slot right up the middle for them to make a way to the new zone. Zone does pull up towards Spiral. It does pull up towards Gatehouse. And the Gentlemates on edge of zone, yet again, are not being given anything. They've got to keep fighting for it. G2 find more kills. We're into our first multi, and NIP are down. Gentlemates close. G2 extremely close. The Gentlemates have to fight for this new position, and they got to fight through Athletic.
Yeah, look at that zone pull, too. It's going to be a lot of work for Gentlemates, but we've known Gentlemates to do this work in the past for Fortune's Keep. All the way underneath the grotto is where they need to get into this Spiral Keep. Can they find their way into the circle? We did see Vitality go down. T1 still battling their way through. In front of them is going to be Ravens, and Ravens now down to G2. Spam gets blocked by VP.
Disrupts in trouble. All alone. Needs top 5 multi to have a chance. He doesn't get it. That's 7th. I don't think T1's done enough, but it is extremely close. Too close to call. The mathematicians will have to do the work. And M8 find themselves nearly top 5.
Yeah, Gentlemate's going to push into the church. They got VP above them. On the outside of the circle is going to be Athletic trying to make their way into the safe zone. Look at the pull. And you are going to be a rooftop warrior trying to get through this courtyard. But the only thing that's really going to be blocking you, shrubs, a little bit of natural cover on the walls, and one lonesome building.
What the heck is going on?
G2 actually just pick up a car. They're going to go for the early rotation.
Too soon, guys. Too soon. Oh, jeez.
Potentially last as well, but we have to pay attention to the top 5. You desperately need the multiplier. Gentlemates are still here. They're still fighting, and they're still not getting a zone pull. They need this multi desperately. This multiplier will push them past 150 if they're not there yet.
VP.
One more team has to go. Could Virtus Pro be the team that sets them up? Athletic's gone. Gentlemates have done it. Gentlemates are past our threshold with the top 5 achieved and a new multiplier. The
Really?
They can't win here, but they could win in the next map.
But the question is for G2, they made that early rotation and they're just down to 1. They still need to cross that threshold. You still need to do the work.
Virtus Pro on a heater. It's about damn time. 10 kills for Grimy. And in a power position, but without the zone, they've got to make a move, and it's on the buy station. AGO barrels something his opponent. They're picking them all up. Gentlemates is wiping everybody. There's no question now that they're well past the threshold, and they're on their way to another map victory. They can't close here, but they can close in the next one. Let's see what the Gentlemates can do.
You got Gen G early rotating to the new circle. G2 is still very much alive. Getting caught, though, by VP and AGO as well. G2's down. Gen G's down, and the Gentlemates are charging.
Gentlemates have won the map.
No, really? Oh, this is gonna be great, bad. Oh, close your mouth, dude. Ugh.
Gentlemates on Warzone match point. I know you can hear the crowd, people at home, and I know you wish you were here. Paris is turning up for one of the greatest Warzone competitions we've seen yet. At least 2 teams on Warzone match point, and I have a stinking suspicion there might be a couple more. G2, a heroic effort, working their way into a top 5 position, utilizing the car to rotate straight through into new zone, get to top 5. Let's take a look back on this one. Virtus Pro also with a heater, but Gentlemates, through fire and tribulation, battle their way to a victory. Listen in.
Oh. Okay. This stinks. All right, time to grab lunch.
Just put the fear of God in twisted minds.
Put the fear of God in twisted minds. That is not a good thing to say.
I know it's gonna be a dang good time.
This is one for Gentlemen that they have been waiting for a very, very long time. I mean, we just talked about the year that this team
Put the fear of God.
that official land has been eluding this crowd for so long. You go to Paris, you get to watch your team. This is one they'll remember.
The time to celebrate is now, but you never know what could happen, folks. Could be one more, could be many. We'll see you in just a moment.
Okay guys, I know this is crazy, but I'm still calling for this. Can't wait to see if you guys want to subscribe. Make sure you do. Also, make sure you subscribe to my other YouTube channels. Alright, let's get back to what we're doing.
Either one, you're done.
Okay.
I'm side stage here while the games are taking place. And I thought I would catch up with my friends, the Ghosts. They've had a lovely time so far.
And I also
And I
need
thought I'd just...
not only food.
Oh, you've changed your... What's with the hair? Who's that? What's with the hair? Opponent! Who's this? It's Sophie Snaz! Sophie, come
Okay, hi, Sophie.
Sorry, I snuck in through the back. I'm sorry, guys. I had to get in here and see the amazing atmosphere here today at the EWC.
It is amazing so far. We're having a really, really good time. Mate, look, what a tournament. What an experience. You've been in tournaments before. You've had a stressful time. What's it like?
It's stressful, and I can't think when I'm stressed. I can't deal with it under pressure. I can't imagine the pressure that these guys are playing at. They're playing so well, calm, collected. It's incredible.
True professionals, if ever we've seen them. Well, you've already snuck your way in this tournament. Have you managed to sneak your way around the venue and catch any of the cool sights and sounds?
I have. The stage where they're giving away the trophies is insane. Pristine. I'm looking forward to seeing the trophies presented later.
Have you caught any of the games? I mean, obviously, you can hear the Gentlemates. They're having a good time so far.
Great time. The Gentlemates is amazing. Like the atmosphere from the Gentlemates that they're bringing. The drums.
Gentlemates, you all cheering for the Gentlemates. Really, Miles? May I remind you who you just said about who? A freaking...
What's up, guys? Welcome back to the EWC at Paris. We got blind ranking for players out of Warzone. I'm sitting with the Nemesis team from across the pond, from what I hear. How you guys enjoying Paris?
Good so far. We haven't really got to explore, but we will soon.
Yeah,
Very
it's a
hot.
beautiful city.
John
It's very
Wick
hot
and
today. What we're going to be
CDL.
doing...
Oh, shoot.
Basically, I hand you a name, and then you guys decide where it wants to go on the tier list. And once a team is, or a player is locked in, it stays there. You don't get to move it after. So make sure you choose wisely. We're going to be starting with right away. That's pretty good. It's a pretty tough one to start with. I'll say.
I think we have to leave S because there might be someone better. There's always better. Okay, we're going to go A. Very good player, probably on one of the top teams, so we're going to put him in A.
Honestly, I thought that was going to be a lock for S.
He's good, but there's someone better.
Someone better? Is it this guy?
That is not the guy. Criminal guy.
He's underrated. Criminal does good, bro. I'll say.
My opinion, he is not the one.
That's where I'll put him.
I think F. He could nearly go F, I'll be honest.
I'll say C, but D.
Okay,
Middle,
so
D or E.
Nope.
Early F for the rookie. What about we got Nyson up next?
B.
I like this. I reckon
He's not better than Dongy, but he's probably like right below.
I agree B.
I think B.
B then.
All right, shaping up the top. Lots of room for the bottom still. So keeping it open just in case. How about Gabe?
I don't rate him personally. What do you reckon?
Yes, C.
What do you reckon?
I'm tired of top 5.
I reckon D.
D or C? C.
D? I give it a D. Bit inconsistent at times.
How about Scumming?
Ooh.
I wish we still had F. I'm 100% F. I do not like this guy and I don't think he's good.
Cool. No room at the bottom. No room at the bottom. Round it out. S and C left over. We got Shifty up next.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I've just been doing this. It's S.
Yeah.
There's only one
Can't
person.
be below Nyson.
There's only one person I can put above this guy, and he's not going to be on it. So we're going to put this guy S. Multiple world champion, won multiple lands. So I have to put some respect on his name.
I think Dongy's teammate's going to have something to say about that one.
I'll say they're about tied right now.
I'll speak to him.
How about the last one? We got another rookie for the year.
That works. That works. That actually works out. Yeah, C.
Yeah, he's
that works out.
Pretty good individual player, a bit inconsistent in the team.
Jeez.
I think that is actually a good order.
Tier list does not go well. It's Tribe Gaming got that.
Maybe switch those as well, but yeah.
It's the Brawl Stars
I think that's a
incident.
good tier list. You wouldn't change anything.
Me personally, I don't know about them, but I'd switch these.
The team's been,
I'll be honest,
Lord's been cursed out.
Yeah, so switch D and C and F and E.
All right, well, there you have it. We got the tier list for players coming from Nemesis. I'd say a couple hot takes, in my opinion. I think I would switch these two around.
That's valid.
I would switch them around.
This guy
but
is EWC champ.
other than that, it's looking good so far. Chat, let us know. What do you think about the tier list? If you would change anything, make sure you tell these guys.
Shifty is an EWC champion. He's looking to do it once again because Twisted Minds right now, they are performing here and they're also performing on a different stage.
Yeah, it's time for a quick CC update because there's a lot of chaos going on here today. Specifically, if we're talking about Overwatch, Twisted Minds versus Zeta Division. Now, this is a big one because they're actually 2-2 right now in their best of 7. It is back and forth. This is a day where if things go their way, potentially Twisted Minds could be taking home 2 wins, and that would be insane when it comes to CC standings.
It would be. Thank you, Glitter. We appreciate your time with that CC update. Now, for some of the other squads, we just saw Genoblades being able to get that win here, and we now have 4 squads in match point, baby.
Dude, Genoblades look unbelievable. The only slight you can knock them for right now is the fact that they dropped a couple of 1v1s that they really should have been able to win, but that's all in the past. Now it's about what happens from here on forward. You know you've got teammates that are looking like they're absolute demons in the lobby right now. You know that you shouldn't be afraid of the other names on the other side once you start squaring up. They got to close it out, and I think they have a chance to do it right here.
Yeah, I mean, I was a little bit worried because, like, watching in their previous matches, they were making, like, slight mistakes that could have got them the win earlier. This is not to take away from their dominant performance in getting those kills, but the fact that they could then close out, that has given me a lot more faith. That's definitely right.
Yeah, you can see Genoblades right now in first place with those 164. Twisted Minds, keep in mind, Twisted Minds could have won it in this match, but they ended up getting eliminated by none other than Leviathan because they ended up switching their spot.
Yeah, that's just one of those things that, again, we talked about this in the pre-show. We talked about it early on. Once you get past that threshold, are you going to trust your normal drop spot, knowing likely that there's going to be a lot of teams trying to jump on top of you, or are you going to try for something different? This time they try to drop early out of the plane, and I honestly think it's just not just Leviathan that scouted. A couple other teams scout out, whoa, Twisted Minds are out of the plane. We have to go against them as well. So an immediate squad wipe, 0 points for Twisted Minds, and Leviathan going to get a little bit of a boost because of that extra, a little bit of help from the beginning of that last game.
And not just taking the fight with Twisted Minds, Leviathan is being a thorn right now for teams that were trying to get that match point, just like JDG. They ended up being able to eliminate them. And I want you to keep in mind, too, Team Vitality and Team Focus, not because they might be contending for the championship, unless something crazy happens here coming up in the next couple of matches, it's because those teams are in club championship. And if they want to get points here out of COD Warzone Resurgence Championship at EWC 26, they have to make sure they place within the top 8.
I mean, for Falcons, what the heck? Like, you start to think that they're starting to build a little momentum after yesterday, and then today they've gotten 2 wins, yeah, but it's been like under double-digit kills for those wins, and neither time have you been able to really see any of the pop-offs come through that we're used to, because I think they understand that they're just not keeping the same pace that we were used to seeing in Birmingham and Atlanta, and so far throughout the weekend, they really haven't shown us much except for the survival stage, which, you know, kind of is what it is.
Yeah, and I'm just feeling like the vibes aren't there. They're a little bit down, and they're holding on to that too much. As a powerhouse team, they should be able to shake this off. They are not unused to being on this land performance, but you can see it on their faces, and every time that they get into a contention or a fight, they aren't winning it. They're able to get those like later positions. You know, we've seen them get those and collect those wins across the board, but unfortunately they're not able to take on these 1v1s properly, these 2v1s properly. So it is a little bit disappointing to see that from the Falcons. But I mean, look, Gentlemates, they are like, I was super worried. I thought they were going to be one of the teams. Okay, guys, I drew a little frowny face because obviously I said twisted minds, and I brought no notes to this here desk segment. Thought the sheer fact that they got but look, I do like the fact that we have added more people into the total top pool, because then you can't have that much sabotaging on 4 teams, you know? So, just a buzz.
I still think, though, yeah, these guys behind us, I don't rule out as if wanted to contest somebody early on at a drop spot. Noble is kind of in that same ballpark. No strangers are dropping on teams and forcing a fight to have to happen. So, yes, there are more teams, which will mean that, okay, are we going to see as much opening grief? Probably not. But there are squads that are desperate, Falcons included, that are going to want to try to challenge these squads right off the get-go.
And talking about squads just becoming a little bit more desperate, we got to talk about the squads that are also within that range of match point as well. If it doesn't end in this match, we could have other squads being able to come up. I mean, we have Eclectic, VP, and JD Gaming, which are pretty much just right there. VP Gaming, I know you've been having your eye on them for a bit. Yeah. But
it's just like they're hitting their metrics, but they have not had a chance to get into a high kill, high finish game as of yet. They've survived into the late game, which is great news for VP fans. They're not finishing in the bottom 6 all that often, but their kill tallies as they get to top 5s have not been up to the metrics of the teams that have already through that wave. So next wave of 150s, I think will probably happen in the next game or 2. It's kind of one of those things of now you're in a rush to have to get those points and then be able to follow up with a win. You get to go back to back.
Yeah, and of course, like, even if they aren't sort of collecting those kills, they still have that opportunity to take that win away from those other 4 squads. So they still want to be competing to get to that end zone. You may not have the kills to back it up, but getting that win stops everyone else.
is it going to be game 10 that we're going to be seeing a new champion crowd? Twisted Minds could be back-to-back, even if most of the squad isn't here. This is game 10. It could end here, and we could go one more game.
One more game, the ever-favorite saying of everybody in Call of Duty Warzone. Man, we were in the green room. We're sitting there. I'm thinking, Twisted just crossed. They're on fire right now. I wouldn't be surprised if they aced here. And what happens? They go Lighthouse, and they are immediately knocked out by none other than Leviathan. And here's the real question. We're coming back to Havens Hall, a map that they know, they love. It's the bread and butter. So do we see the same mistake, or do we see them just try and play it out of management?
Honestly, I think I go back to the map we just saw in order to kind of give us the gleanings of what we want for the future. And for me, Twisted Minds changed.
Okay, guys, I'm at the eat.
This weekend, unfortunate. So I think there is no change. They expected Falcon to go and fight the top of terraces, change it up, and the Vikings say, this is actually our home turf, our backyard, get the hell out. So the question for me is, do they want to change it, or is that an admittal to the rest of the lobby that they don't believe they can deal with the content? The problem with that, though, Enigma, there's 3 other teams trying to take the crown in this game. You have the Gentlemates, you have G2, you have T1, all formidable rosters looking to take the crown alongside those defending champions in Twisted Minds. Gentlemates on your screen there. You can see Hollow getting the boys ready, hyping them up. They're coming off of a map win. They feel the energy in the crowd. They feel the energy of the arena. They feel the energy in game because they are shooting. As we get ready to load in, ladies and gentlemen, it's a Western zone pull. And when we're talking about what some of these teams on match point love, it is a Western side of the map. Certainly is. Gentlemen to be immediately into the fray. Nox coming on through. Hollow will drop. Fraze, you lost Gromelon going the process. Hollow's then going to be under pressure. Enkyo tries to dive back out. Timing nearly goes completely against him. PA going to be dropped in from the top just to ensure you stay up. Got to make sure you don't run into your own path line there. And, well, thankfully, the new update, you know where they're coming from. So at least he's able to guide his way to safety. But scary for a moment for the Gentlemates onto T1 under pressure at Church.
And they don't actually even land directly at train station. For them, it's about let's just land a little bit away from us. Let's not try and take this heads-up fight against Vitality if we don't have to. But here in the mansion, we were questioning it. Shifty slides on out. He's not ready because look who's here. It is the Falcons. They have decided to land in mansion, a spot that they are very familiar with. The Falcons will try and seize this into their own hands to push us one more game. But they have a long road ahead of them if they need to make that happen.
There's a gauntlet that we have run through here, and this one will feel like a sprint, but much more of a marathon. Can't stay alive till the very end. Spam tucks himself into the wall, just making sure to avoid any trouble for now. Echo brought back into the skies. The two young guns will start to press towards Church, and unfortunately, well, disrupt. And Spam won't get very far. And Echo in trouble as well. T1 all at sea right now. They will just about get one player back into the skies and off to the east of Maine. Either way, another match point team hanging on by a thread. Twisted picked up a pocket of space on the north side of Mansion. G2, they're doing the typical. They're outnumbered. They will have a fountain of contracts. They will have a amount of opportunities here to stack cash, get themselves all bought in and ready to go for the long rotation.
I think if you're any of these match point teams, you're probably happiest if you are G2. It's pretty no man's land on your side of the map. It's a pretty wide rotation in. You can just try and do your best to avoid everybody and just maybe make your way into a power position for that end game side. Because what we've seen from the other three teams so far, it's hectic battles already. Continuing to rage on here at the mansion. In shock. Trying to take it against Shifty. He realizes I don't have to take this fight. Let me go ahead. Let me back on up. Let me try and gain some space. But you know, it's not only just the Ravens here, it's the Falcons as well. A lot of brains and birds here at the mansion.
Well, you've got Nova rotating very early out of research, avoiding the issue that they so often have in these zones where they get held early, so they might meet everybody and turn this whole mansion kerfuffle into a much more of a deeper scuffle. Shifty just going to tuck himself away, take his time. Let the fighting go on around you. You could end this map with 15 kills, you could end it with no kills. All you got to do is stand on top, come the very end. Gentlemates have set themselves up around the gazebo side. Some of you may know this as Nate Dogg, not in the lobby, so I don't mind calling it that for once. But either way, the French side with the home fans beckoning, begging them to get over the line. Holding your breath for now, as everything kicks off elsewhere.
Disrupt, he's found himself in a good position here. Spam
Let's see.
at that fire station. I think if you are Disrupt, it's just about maybe hoping that you get a little bit of a scam moment. What are you waiting for? Pops on out. Shots are there. You get the knock. You don't actually get the full. Gun swap will maybe finish the job for you, but the trades are enabled. T1 a little bit too aggro on that fight. You might be thinking to yourself, they don't need the points. Why are they taking it? It's because you need the space.
No, certainly do. Confirmation, by the way, that JD Gaming will cross threshold. So should we see them in the next round? They have an opportunity to close as well. Because I've been in driving sim so much of this afternoon, unfortunately stumbled on the last few. And now we're hoping that all these other teams don't close this. T1 will get themselves pushed up towards Train. G2 moving through East Main. It's going to be Gentlemates, of course, playing in from the south. G2 have a lot of space, actually. The entire eastern side of the circle cleared out, all the way pushed up to Bar. They basically own 50% of the landmass that's available.
You lose Enkyo, a little bit of a push in. Resurgence still up, still healthy. Timer's still low. Don't have to worry too much about it. But you do just have one member of the Gentlemates alive. It's going to be Gromelon. Will just lay in wait. Hang on. Spam back over here at the train station. Takes a fight against Z-Smith. Wrong person you want to do that to, buddy. Spam dropped. You can see you have Echo here. Disrupt flying in from the sky. Yet again, still a blender for this team. And it looks like two of our teams, it's not a great map for the other two. They've at least put their feet on the ground. They're making their way into the best possible position.
Let's go Twisted Minds. Oh, Falcons.
23 points from threshold.
Yes.
But all they can do now is sit and wait in the spectator camps. Tune in with the sides that have already made it over the line and hope to watch them be cut down. Glass is just going to hold his angle here on Dobbs. The doorways that so often lead to players flanking on this mansion rooftop. Again, they don't need to push anything out necessarily at this stage, but you are aware that at one point you're going to have to make a rotation over, so you want to clear out the lower levels to make that cleaner.
Do something Falcons here as well.
Big man. Good job holding these top white roofs. Disrupt though. Here it's a nice double channel. Unfortunately for you, both members of T1 are ready and waiting for that one. Praise J Bella. Put into the dirt. You got Belief still alive, but he's over a fire. No opportunity to help out the boys. And for T1, they'll continue to stay alive. Back on over towards the mansion we go. Novo, Twisted Minds, continuing to battle it out here. We do have a member of the Ravens still alive here. That could cause some chaos. Shifty gets dropped by Novo, but the trade is instant calm. Just continuing to hold this rooftop, glass side. Not let anyone up. You're going to see actually Omen play around the backside here, and while his two teammates look to control the front, maybe a bit of a pinch play coming through. Not sure if they need to be aggressive on the back of it, but for now they can just lay in wait. Try and cut down anyone that's rotating out. Play exits. Shifty will actually get the inkling that is going to be at the doorway. Stays up for now. All three players survive. T1 off the back of that incredible play from Spam and Disrupt. That dynamic duo coming alive. Slaughtering PBJ. Will set themselves up at the chapel, hoping it will be the safe haven and answer their prayers for the later stages. G2 have had the easiest rotation in ever. They've just walked their way all the way from Lumber Mill here to Barn. They've taken out a couple players along the way. You saw Scythe getting in the kill feed there with some kills on the Ravens, but it hasn't really been any opposition. The problem is where they are, you have T1 right in front of us, so maybe they finally will meet some opposition there. JDG on that southern side. While meanwhile, here at the top, the battle continues to rage on. King Chalk dropped alongside Soka. And you're just holding the glass side if you are Twisted Minds. Fully aware that the Falcons are continuing to fight this is. And it goes absolutely bonkers in the kill feed, but Spam and Co are going to tuck themselves in as G2 roll up. Two teams on Mac point squaring over center circle. Scythe does a great job. They're trying to order the fight with a nade. You catch Spam in the room there. It's Heidi. He's going to use that as an opportunity to push on forward. Spam gets dropped. You're going to replay. Hop on up. You go for the full teammate surge on forward. Can you find the trade? It fires in, but you run out of bullets. Thankfully, you do get the knock inevitably. Disrupt, drop. It's Echo. He is sprinting away, trying to stay alive, but look at these blue arrows from G2. They are on the hunt. They are trying to bring him down. Guns.
Nope.
G2 take out T1. Taking destiny into their own damn hands. They deny their greatest rivals in the moment and will claim all that center match. And there it goes.
Oh my.
The Falcons hung around, stalk around, and continue to slaughter them in their own damn backyard. The Falcons will push this yet further, as we're down to now just two more teams on max point. If there's anybody who's going to take this map into their hands, it is Soka. It's been a torrid day for them, but they will do what they can to make sure that they will have a shot at glory. The problem is you still have two teams in this lobby that are looking to end it here. One of them being G2, and they look pretty
Excuse me. Excuse me again.
This chapel relatively uncontested if they wish. The Falcons, you might have dealt with Twisted Minds, but how long are you left for this world? Soka and Dongi are going to make a stim play here. Again, not going to keep you in the fight for very long. Got to move at some point. Athletic. It's all about tucking yourself in at right next door, the Gentle Mace. Our other team on match point. Still playing on the sim side though, down below. It's a couple of different players. It's going to be Athletic here. Gravelot, Hollow, they're doing a great job. Athletic trying to move into their house and take it, but the Gentlemans, they're going to say, no, no, no. This is our house. The only problem is in all of that, you lose NQ. It takes you an extra half a second to get that kill through. So for now, you're going to be outnumbered by several teams rotating over. JD Gaming going to be one of them that's stopping getting to the nearest buy. So you're hoping and praying to find their timing and move on up to be involved in the later stage of this fight. G2 starting to move forward, sending some shots over to AG Global, but you have Leviathan stopping you in the way. You have to be perfect about how you want to play this rotation. And I like the positioning where you just have one player just kind of look for that mansion cross. Gentlemates will manage to get in zone. You cross here into fire. The problem is Slappy from above. He pops up at the right time alongside Melvin. You drop Hollow. Gentlemates. It's now just down to Gromalok. He has $6,900. If he can finesse his way to a buy station, he can get the boys back on in. But that is a huge ask and a must win now. Yeah, he's playing this.
Somebody needs to get that guy.
Train station sign. He'll be met with company. Can't wait to get out north. It's all bank banking on the one play where JD Gaming faced pressure from elsewhere. For now, taking his time, holding his nerve, the best play. As the zone starts to creep inland, as train station is mostly dissected, as G2 squeeze up towards Chapel, they'll have two other sides nearby. Yet more checkboxes.
Didn't know that.
Closing this tournament out. Another team drops in the back. There will be ninjas in pajamas. And if you are G2, you're taking a look at that team's remaining number. And you're starting to feel the pressure as it continues to tick down. You can see on the top left side of your screen there, Zone will pull heavy left. So what stands between G2 and Destiny is going to be a number of teams, potentially one member of the Falcons, Leviathan, and also PBJ. Just hoping that the JD players vacate the area. For G2, it's about trying not to attract too much attention, but that's how keeps his head out for far too long.
Soka's doing it.
Ensures that G2 bleed going into the later stages, so now none of our match point teams are at full strength. Soka will get found out. G2, they're starting to push forward. Let's go ahead. Let's see how they're feeling.
Wait, Soka got eliminated? It can't be.
You have Sims or no? Yeah, I do. I got drop him in it. Or Sims on top of my body too. I gotta play Dub. But the far right is triangled up. They're holding
I'm done.
They're holding heavy. Go far right.
Scythe, he's the last player alive. I'm looking at the kill feed. I think the gentlemates may have made an exit, and it's just Scythe. Stim just barely will give him the HP he needs. He starts to slide forward.
Oh no.
G2 have been eliminated. We need to ride this one on out because FLS continuing to stay alive. PBJ eliminated. It's Gen G still alive here. It's one member of AG. Of all teams to be stood here with a full 3 as we go in one more map. Gen G, who have had a torrid time, just waiting to close that one out, but for all the other sides now, it's looking at who else crossed threshold, who else got it done. I can tell you, of course, that JD Gaming did make it over the line. Eclectic were incredibly close. Yeah, we aren't done yet. So much for ATA. Misery. Aiden sealed the deal. Knight is gone. And a reminder of the fact that some of these teams will start to now mount massive amounts of points because the match point size must
So Gen.G Esports won that one. Really?
14 maps, 12 teams hit match point. There's nothing to say that we couldn't do that yet.
No, I mean, that's kind of been the case, right? Everybody I've talked to, the number of how many games are going has been 12, 13.
It looked like it might end there, my friend, but like you said, you and I have been here time before. And really, right there, if you want to ask what happens, how does G2 not close that one out? That's just good old zone moves, ladies and gentlemen. You're on one side, you're looking good, but all of a sudden you have to make your way all the way across the church over to what? Into what? Wide open train space? Like, that's a tough row for G2, and unfortunately, there's just being too much opposition on the way. There's something poetic.
This is getting crazier by the moment.
They're involved in cutting down not one but two of our match point teams.
Like, everybody's going crazy.
Bricks and grit their teeth a little bit, suck the air through the room as they watch Enkyo fall. Feel the energy suddenly disappear inside of the venue here in Paris. But we will see another map. To be honest, you and me were talking about this in agreement. We're not surprised to see it go on yet again. All these sides that are not on match point, even if you've had a torrid time, you believe you can get it done. You spot one of those players in the kill feed, you will hunt them down to the last.
So nuts.
Even in that map, right? Even G2 on team 1, they know that it's only one player left. They know that it's Echo. They say, this is another match point team. We have a chance to make this a lot easier for ourselves. What do? They just fly, and they're able to take down Echo. So
you are probably blessing the stars a little bit for Hisoka. If you are any other team in the lobby, he'll gladly take that, maybe in Twitch gifted subs or any other form of currency.
He could be balling.
You know, that's there, but able to push us even one more map further. But I want to take a minute to talk about something because you brought it up, my friend. With that game, very early on, JD Gaming was able to cross. And we got to talk a little bit about them here in a minute. But we'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen, as we get ready to head into the next map and potentially the last on Reaper 5.
It is everyone is playing, you're not yet. EWC Play is your all-in-one platform to compete in fantasy, pick'em, and quests for a grand total of $300,000 in prize pool. Build your dream fantasy team in 5 different games and track your score with live results tables. Predict the winner of every game, every group stage, and every tournament. Complete daily and weekly challenges to earn boosters that help you climb the global leaderboard. Got what it takes? Join EWC Play now.
Miles Goach here on stage as this match point marathon continues. A nail biter. A nail biter!
Mom, you better get the camera. Holy cow. We've got like 5, maybe 6 teams past our threshold. We'll see that leaderboard here in a little while, but all I know is that we're going at least one more game, baby.
I guarantee you one more, an absolute guarantee. But at that point in time, we're going to find out soon how many of the more teams are on match point, because that was a big one, a real big one indeed.
Yeah, it was really fun to watch because in the green room, I'm freaking, I'm jumping out, I'm doing jumping jacks to keep my heart rate high because frankly, it was a nail biter. But that zone pull ruined everything for G2 and Gentlemates. A different zone pull, there's a chance for either of those 2 teams. But instead, shoot, it goes the other way.
Goes the other way indeed. Well, that is a crazy situation to find ourselves in. Match point finals continuing. As you can see on your screen, for the folks who are in the venue, it's starting to get tough. 5 of our squads eligible to win the tournament in the next game, but they must win it. Coach, pressure's on.
And big shout out to JDG. We saw the leaderboard right before we got into that last match, and the big story where the team's already on the match point threshold, but JDG was only a point away, like 1.2. So they did well more than enough than they needed to be there as well. We now have 5 teams that could close it out right here, right now. I'm so pumped.
Coach, in your experience, is there much a team changes now about how they play? It's not about kills, it's just about the win. Is that going to shift the tides in favor for anyone?
I can give you a real answer, or I can give you the fake answer.
Both.
The real answer is yes, they slow down a little bit, but frankly, what we've learned is that if you change it too much, you land on Leviathan and you get obliterated off rip. So watch out for changing too many things. Maybe just play your game and not full tilt, full send when you don't need the points.
Hope for their zone to pull the right way, hope for a nice circle or 2. Hope only gets you so far here, and as you know, hope that's the thing that kills you the most. We are now ready, ladies and gentlemen, for the next map. 5 teams on match point. Enigma, Dandro, get us through it.
Whew. Get us through it. Brother, we're loving this right now. We're living the dream. We get to go one more game here at the Esports World Cup.
I do have concerns about Goach and his high heart rate, though, so I get that, man. As that access something. Either way, we got ourselves 5 teams cross match point threshold. T1, G2, Gentlemates, JD, and of course, Twisted Minds. Now, I like a point that Goach brings up because he talks about the drop spot change that Twisted Minds did back on Fortune's Keep. They go to Lighthouse for some reason, probably expecting a heavy Connect Terraces, and it all goes a little bit pear-shaped. And I look at them again here on Rebirth Island. Their average position on Rebirth coming into today, 2nd. So there's not many reasons for them to change it up unless they believe that someone's headed in their direction and they're nervous about that. One of the teams that has been happy to contest them down there at points has been JD Gaming. I highly doubt that happens here, but you just never know. Of course, heavily circle dependent. But for T1 and G2, they've both been keen to play towards bio side. So a lot of our big teams are going to meet each other early here. Gentlemates, they will likely land living quarters and play that game where they try and hold out the stronghold team and kind of figure out what their rotation looks like from there. And that is essentially the set of markers that these 5 teams face. If you fail to get it done here, the team in 6th are Eclectic. They are currently a handful of points, less than a handful of points, from crossing threshold, and they are bloody brilliant at Rebirth Island.
They are very, very good, but the problem is, like you mentioned, you have 5 other teams that are trying to get it done as well. If you are one of those 4 teams from the last map, you're probably thanking the stars that it's only 1 team joining you here in the next one. Sometimes you get into these moments where, yeah, we have 4 teams on match play, and all of a sudden, blink and you miss it, and you have 7 or 8, almost half the lobby, always trying to close it out. So maybe a second chance at life, another opportunity to make that happen if that is the case. Now, something that we haven't really talked about overall, we've been so focused on the championship, who's winning and everything like that. Reminder, folks, once somebody, any of these teams on match point win, the rest of the leaderboard freezes.
Yes.
Okay, so it's also kind of about points. Reminder, folks, there's a little team that we all know and love called the Gentlemates that just last year crossed threshold and just fried out in their last game to jump from basically 6th all the way to 2nd. And next thing you know, they're able to take home 2nd at the Esports World Cup, which is a lot better than the prize pool they had before.
It certainly is, and it's important because Eclectic, who will do sit in 6th, they need just the 4 points. So as soon as they've got those, they can just fly in the rest of this lobby and try and scoop as many points as possible, aiming to stand as tall as possible, so then when they slow it down later, they don't have to worry about dropping down the leaderboard. So there is a lot of different storylines at play here. And of course, all the other teams that are involved in this, they don't want it to end yet. They will still believe that they can win this. Just back from them, Virtus Pro. They would need 22 points to get over the threshold. They're more than capable of that playing out of the control center side. Team Nova, they're a bit further back than that, but that is a side that has dropped 30, 40-point bangers very recently on this map. So they will think we can close that threshold, and it goes on and on.
The Gentlemates fans banging the drums, sending the energy to their team to try and close it out here in map number 11. I didn't want to say this. We closed Birmingham in map 11. We closed Atlanta in map 11. Do we close the Esports World Cup in Paris on map 11?
Of so many of those players, 15 of them in fact on the stage, they will be hoping so, and in their favor. The remainder will do everything they can to push it on yet. The island is unforgiving, unrelenting. It will demand high pace, a ton of kills, and everything that you can truly muster. But for the sides that are looking to just slow things down and close it out, it's about choosing your fights. When to pump the gas, when to hit the brakes.
You have to really hold on, especially in a map like Rebirth Island, right? You have to make sure that you understand, when do we surge forward? Do we need to take this fight? Is this the best position for us to try and play out the rest of this game? So much of Warzone is honestly zone dependent on how you want to move from one side of the map to the other. We've seen time and time again today where we've had these maps where we're pulls heavy to one side, and there's always one particular team that seems to be able to take advantage of it. So we get ready to hop back very quickly here, ladies and gentlemen, into map 11. Who are you looking at in our list of match point teams that if they get one of these heavy zone pulls, they're going to be sitting pretty, and you think it really elevates their chances to end the tournament here?
It's a good question. I think it depends on the contest situation. G2 are so good at closing out from that bio side. Should the zone situate itself somewhere there around industries, they'll take their time. They'll third-party chem when the fights kick off in order to just clear that space out. And every now and again, pop themselves inside of industries just to ensure they have a giant buffer, a barrier that will keep them out of trouble until the later stages, until they have to come out guns up. So that's probably the side I'm looking towards. Now whether T1 decides to contest them over there or play Turbine will be interesting from the very beginning. But I think from an individual perspective, one thing that we haven't really talked about, top fraggers.
Yeah.
Top of the list, Enkyo on 56, joined by Shifty on the exact same number. In behind them, Disrupt on 53. This is only his second year of competition, and we've been demanding more from him on the main stage. Of course, his duo is a rookie. Should they close this out, what a story that is to begin your career.
Well, we are getting ready to head back into map 11. We have a great piece of content for you around the Falcons fans. So while we get ready to hop back on into the game, let's go ahead. Let's take a look.
EWC is in Paris is different of whatever I've seen. I've always been around football, basketball, baseball crowds. This EWC experience is crazy. The superfan group of Falcons are lit. I mean, if you from the Bay, you know what lit means. Lit means you're hype, you're with it. We make noise, we go crazy, we go dumb. That's what we do.
He's insane. His whole family, Sokka's family is great. I have met his brothers also. Hisoka and his dad, and then two small Hisokas. That vibe, they're all great.
The Falcons fans have embraced us as a whole, the family, Mama Sokka, the kids. They have greeted us with none but kindness, love, respect. Basically put the red carpet out for us. You know what I'm saying? They showed a lot of love to our family, as well as my son's teammates, their families as well. We're very much grateful and appreciative to the Falcons. So So the stage is pretty. It's pretty big. It's nice. It's a whole nother level of gaming. First off, I want to thank Paris for hosting this event. Beautiful event, beautiful atmosphere. The Esports Foundation, thank you for all that you've done for us, man. It's great. We love it. And all the fans that are tuning in, we appreciate y'all. Without y'all, we aren't anything. So with you guys here watching us, supporting us, it helps us become what we are right now. Thank you. God bless y'all.
Let's go Falcons!
I gotta agree with you, Tank. Paris is pretty lit. I'm not gonna lie to you. What's even more lit, though, is we're getting ready to head into map number 11.
Certainly are. Yeah, I agree. Obviously, with Paris, City of Love, and all that. Not that there's much of that out there on the stage. It's all about a battle to the death. You talked about it before we went to the content piece, and map 11 has been the closing stage of every LAN so far this year. Should we get that again? It's a number that will be circulating forever in our books for future events. Of course, 5 teams cross threshold, one of them right on the precipice. Then there is a shelf to Virtus Pro. After that, a bit of a setback to Novo Leviathan, Team Ninjas in Pajamas, AGAL. If you're wondering where the Falcons are, they're down in 12th. An unfortunately disappointing day for them, and several other sides towards the bottom. Vitality, Ravens. I mean, we all had them in our books as dark horses.
These are just teams all year long that have looked phenomenal, just through different points, right? They've all been absolutely lights out. I mean, Ravens kind of kickstarted our first stint of the year leading into Birmingham, like being the team to beat, right? They got to land. We were kind of had our questions like, okay, you've done great online. How do you do on land? We got our answer very quickly. They were lights out, shooting everything that moved, and really kind of made a name for themselves, right? But now that we're here in this moment, we know Call of Duty, you could be day to day on this, and it just seems like for today, some of the top teams, just things maybe aren't clicking in the way they expected.
No, certainly not. It is a tough read for some of those sides, but I mean, we'll keep uttering it because it does happen time and time again inside of Warzone. We could go a long way, even still. You're probably thinking, those of you who tuned in to watch, my God, these Warzone tournaments are long. We might not know nothing because the thing is, all these teams are going to want to push this onward. Eclectic, of course, right on the edge of doing something historic for Italy, a nation that has slid down the pecking order over recent years, enter this tournament with 2 teams that currently sit in 6th and 8th. That is a much better showing from them, but imagine getting them on threshold and onto the watch party coming out of that country where all the fans unite behind what they would do to see their side take a crack at the championship.
Shout out Last Safe, man. Help putting on for the community, help putting on for their region, a region that we have come to know and love. But we got to hop into Rebirth Island here, friends. So we have to always ask the question, does it end here, or do we go one more game? I know we got some emotes of that from a Mr. Rapal's. I want to see those spam in the Twitch chat that you're in right now, because who knows what can happen here. Rebirth Island has been the birthplace of Call of Duty Warzone Resurgence, and it could just be the ending point here for the Esports World Cup.
Certainly could.
All right, I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here.
Look at the circle that we are heading off to, ladies and gentlemen. Prepare your eyes for a feast. This is going to be a bloodbath. If you wanted to send it on to more maps, you get a circle like this where it pushes everybody into one corner of the map.
It's the Warzone.
Heavily contested. G2 going to be squaring down with Leviathan, of all people who go at them. Right next door, JD Gaming, another match point team, and they're actually going to push this to third party. Ain't no party like a third party, as we always say. How are these teams going to battle it out here? Already kickstarting it. G2, I think they get a little bit of an idea that there's some other players here, more than they anticipated. Very quickly before we get in, look at the top of your screen, 15 out of 16, Virtus Pro, potentially already.
Wait, Zuma's live with the watching the what I'm watching? Oh boy.
Anxiety enters back though, kill on to Zark. It's just a nice little trifecta of action here. Diving in and out of the windows. Good shots from Anxiety. You gotta jump in. Self-denied. No opportunity to get back into this. And for Anxiety, I think he's done enough to stay alive, get the teammates back in. Now the question is, do they fly immediately onto Bio to help secure this power position for this zone?
Wait.
Or do they try and maybe stay alive, play a little bit more cautious? And they're rotating off towards Chem, where they will meet Gen G this tomorrow afternoon. AGAL and Leviathan will continue to send it out Bio weapons. They're
rotation away for JD Gaming, only gets so far. Slappy sat down, members been trying to cover. Got drop Aiden. Slappy will get back to his feet, both at low health. Go, try and turn and burn. Won't get a Gabe Kuhn and Lang.
What the heck is this thumbnail, Tomasi? Oh my god.
At the right time in order to make it stay alive. And oh my god, yet again, we're down at factory side. And look who is here. The Falcons, yet again. There's 4 other teams in the lobby that they can chalk, but they're back to say, we will make sure Twisted Minds do not make it further. They will not be the champions of this event. Screams are so cold if ever I saw one. If you want to know where the rest of the match point teams are, you will see Gromrock in the feed, not in the lead. That is over at Stronghold, where the Gentlemates landed and have now begun a wild swimming route all the way up the northern side of the map. Not sure about that game plan, not one we see very often. T1, they're fighting a turbine, have garnered themselves a pocket of space. We already know about JD and G2, and of course your Twisted Minds, they're trying to deal with that Falcons pressure. So much action happening elsewhere around our map, but down at Bio, JDG taking a fight against G2. Scythe, he's still here, playing cleanup. Slappy, Melvin dropped yet again into the blender. Does JDG continue to go? Nevertheless, taking absolutely zero risks. The deepest breath of your life into the floor of the seas we go. Gentlemates on this swing route that I was talking about. To be fair, if you don't run into trouble, it will literally lead you all the way to bioweapons. It just depends on where they want to get off, where they do want to head back to shore. Twisted Minds move through factory, breaching, clearing, looking for threats. Speaking of which, G2 have dealt with all of theirs so far, and as JD come back yet again, Big Man, Anxiety, and Scythe are locking this down. I mean, this is a power position for where this zone is pulling. They can ride this till the wheels fall off. And I love this Anxiety, hip fire, rev in hand. Take down Slappy. You're just not giving JDG an opportunity to even try and stay into this tournament. A little bit of a do-si-do around the shack here as you were trying to bring one of these members of Gen G down into the line of sight of your teammates. It's going to be game inside. Good armor crack from Anxiety, but you've already done what you need to do. That's back Gen G down. Give over to Bio with your teammates. Love his positioning in that fight. Very disciplined from the young man. Decides to back off, put himself where the windows of bioweapons are exposed, and it allows Scythe and Big Man to cover his retreat. We'll get back together as a 3. Try and again lock down that northeastern corner. They've done so well through this year. Swatting away all comers. T1. With dodge a precision airstrike. Great shots out of spam in the end to cut key bays. Twisted Mind trying to move through Harbor here. Looks like they have dealt with Falcons. Where they can seemingly do no right. G2 continue to just mop points out of JD Gaming. Again, it doesn't matter how many points you put on the board. If you close out, you win. So for JD Gaming, this isn't a bad thing necessarily, but you can't build your way into the map. You can't get advanced UAVs, intel, etc. You are fighting from behind. G2 currently have 13 kills. JD have 5. Sort of an idea of how that contest is going back and forth between those two teams. I don't even know if I can call it a contest. Feels like a feeding frenzy for G2 at that point. But already, some great defense coming out of G2 here. Like we said, for so many of these teams to have to get pushed to this side of the map. Look at the Gentlemates out into the water, and I'm seeing shots coming out of Z-Dark down into them. If I'm the Gentlemates here, this is not the position I want to try and be in. Honestly, I just don't understand this rotation. Maybe they pull it off and call them geniuses, but... Pressure out in the waters. Can you stay up? Just about dodges a bullet or two. The new velocity mechanics in the water probably cutting him clean, but we will just about burn through the resurgence timer. Should get NKO back up momentarily. Gromor a couple of seconds after that. Yet again, you do not want to be just trying to rely on water physics for your tournament dream to stay alive. And the problem is when you're out here, you have about 6 different teams looking out into the water, looking to cut you down. Next circle pull absolutely massive, by the way, not only because we soon approach fire sale and the advance and everything that goes on with all these sites being forced into a small area due to the way the circle works, but it will tell people whether we are heading more towards bio, industries, chemical, etc., and they'll all have to get on their bike in win condition. Shifty tries to lurk his way up the stairs. However, for you, the Ravens controlling top prison, they get a little bit of a peek, and they will bring you down. Last is the last player alive from Twisted Minds for the moment, playing top red. You do have a couple members of Gen G in front of you at Harbor at Chemical. Oh my god, good shots from Big Man onto FLS. This could actually be huge because the other two members of JDG, they're still not even on the floor yet. Well, the reason why JDG have... Oh my god, he gets the cell phone. What?
Jeez.
Expects him to just bleed out, so it doesn't bother taking the remainder of the shots, hits the reload, and FLS just about gets himself back alive and swimming yet again. But this is the reason why JDG can continue to suffer, why Ozin's have to die in the feed and such, because FLS is out there, so it's safety for now. Romalov into the water. Twisted Mind under pressure, and it will be JD Gaming wiped. They're done here. Over. One of our match point teams finished. We'll press on with the rest. G2 have complete control over Bio. The circle pool's relatively central, so that's looking more like an Industries or Shack kind of circle. The Gentlemaids have all turned tail and heading towards that center, but it's held by Leviathan. Alvin is playing his life staying alive. The problem is Chemical down below. Lennon will find another. Still, just no opportunity to stay alive, and the shots are going in too much on the fly-in. Shifty, he's lost all of his plates as he hits the deck. Blast has been dropped. Shifty, he's got to stay alive here. Is he going to be able to? No, he cannot. He's taken out, and in the process, who else leaves the lobby? The Falcons.
No way.
In the driving seat right now, and the Gentlemaids are out. That swimming rotation does not pay out in the end. T1. Trying to set up a turbine, suffering right now. Spam stripped of plates. Echo's trying to drill some efforts in the return.
Oh my god!
How do you get one from there? Skullface on the coverage over the back of the board, and you get yourselves in. Retrieve Echo from the buy station that is just on top of turbine. So yes, you lose your leader in the moment, but you have time to re-establish yourselves. These teams are just dropping.
No! Don't do this to me right now.
Top squads who we expect to be here are just gone. They're eliminated. Out into the buy station. One more team needs to drop to put us into the top 5. Down to our top 6 teams. Of which we have T1.
Under pressure right now from the Ravens. Nielsen sends it and loses the fight. Disrupt and spam going to work here. They'll hit the buy station, pick up whatever they require. UAVs in hand, looking to set themselves up with the information for the rotation. G2, they will deal with Novo again and again, and actually Gen G have a body in this direction. Could Lennon be a thorn in the side?
Lobby will crawl to a patience because we're missing so many teams. You can see on the top left side of your screen here, nobody really has to be on top of each other. And the zone pulls one more time, and G2 still control Bio.
T1 do have enough in the sense for an advanced UAV. Will give them everything they need to know. Could play in through Industries, but what they want to do is clear out that southern side or western side of the circle, of which there are 2 Ravens players and 1 from Gen G. You do that, you can almost set up a straight square off with G2 in that Industries building later. You're just trying to figure out when they get active, where to make the move. And between them, Leviathan still exists as a full 3 in the Shag. What role could they play in whether or not we see one more map?
Everybody crawling down here. T1 have decided to clear out their backside over here at Prison. I don't mind it. You have a member of Ravens who will get found out in King Chalk. You have one member of Gen G. Will you see Gabe Kuhn here? Gabe has the opportunity to spoil this for T1. Unfortunately for him, the timing is just not there. Spam cuts him down. This now gives T1 a pretty clean route into the rest of this map.
Gen G just going to buy back in. They have a full 3 set up at Chemical. It is all 3s, except for one member of the Ravens. Nielsen tucked inside. Make no mistake about him, though. This is a player that could 1v2, 1v3 any roster. We've watched him do it all year long. Next pull, splits, Industries, and Bio. As such, you'll see a shifting. T1 will take all the space in Industries. Bioweapons has become home for 3 different sites.
Vortex, alongside his Novo brethren, down here in the basement. They've given up all of the upstairs to G2 here. And T1 have moved over to Industries.
T1 might have missed a trick actually, because Gen G have played the tunnel from Chem straight into Industries and will actually draw up a line to hold them. A massive checkbox for T1 to face.
Leviathan is also still in this lobby, ladies and gentlemen. Still have an opportunity as well. Lennon guns up, cuts down Echo. Aiden, he's here to help as well. Sliding in and out, you try and go over the side, but Gen G, they will claim T1. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. 4 teams remain in map number 11.
Gen G have gained all of Industries control. The fights have forced pretty much everybody else over to bioweapons. That multi-layered building will become a kill box for everybody inside of it in a moment. G2 4-3, they'll be the highest team. In the basement exist the Italians of Novo. And then in the middle ground, it is, of course, your Latam north side. Leviathan, the Ogre, and the crew have rolled up to try and take control.
But look at where the zone is pulled. Gen G, they're in such a good opportunity here. GameCoon's gonna open up the fight onto Anxiety. Sight has to stay down below, start calling in the streets. You haven't got the full on Anxiety yet, and you're actually gonna move over and get this tap. You're gonna let Leviathan, you're gonna let Novo go ahead, battle it out. Meanwhile, Sight, he's jumped up, he's been able to find Aiden.
You have managed to get yourself pushed up into Chemical. You have the numbers advantage, but you're getting banged away at by Leviathan on the backside. One of you gets dropped. I don't think there's anyone straight.
Oh my god, this is crazy.
It's all 3 members of G2. They find GameCoon. It's just one player of Leviathan. Enigma.
Is G2 doing it? Oh my god.
Just need this one last kill in order to become the Esports World Cup champions. And you can tell the hesitation is there. They don't want to throw this away. 0 risks, 0 concern here. Nothing to be worried about. Actually,
they're going for it. This could be it.
To make the 1v3 of his life, Rookie of the Year for a reason, but it doesn't.
No! Oh my god! They won! GT series. Oh my! G2 Esports. Holy smokes! You know what? This is their world. Okay, this is their world. They couldn't compete in the CDL, but the Warzone series, that is so freaking crazy. This is their they won the. But wait, this is over. This is for them. Let me see the. Is this it? So we're not going to another map. G2 Esports wins this. Oh my word. I can't believe this. G2 Esports. I see the happiness going on with these guys. I can't believe this.
To close out the Esports World Cup here in Paris. What a fantastic moment for those 3. You can just see the elation on their faces. The sacrifices they've all had to make to be a top team.
This is crazy.
The chatter has started across the aisle.
Chaos and Short. Holy smokes. So, G2 Esports. Really? Well.
Anxiety and Sight, 52 apiece. Big man, 46. If you need your brothers, if you want to put your arms around your friends, that's how you do it. 26 kills and a win to end map number 11 here for G2. They were not going to go quietly
Holy smokes. It's over? I can't believe this. It is over, isn't it? I can't believe this. Oh my god, G2 Esports.
And just understanding that they were never the side that we all said they would be, that they would get here underneath the lights in front of the stands. They would feel far too much pressure.
And you can see for a lot of those players on the screen, Glass from Twisted Minds, you know, they're giving some props where props is due, right? They're saying, hey, you know,
I can't believe this.
Like, G2 is not some random team that came out of nowhere. They were top of the board. They were always top of the line, sometimes being the first team to cross match point threshold, but they just were never able to close it out. So I think for a lot of these competitors, they're giving respect as you're saying, hey, you guys went back to the lab. You figured it out, right? You're here. You are now Esports World Cup champions. But we got to talk about some of these other teams here, my friend, because yes, G2, they're going to take the title, but we have so many other teams. Because we got to talk about second place here, man, in T1, surging from behind out of nowhere. A team that started the year incredible, had a little bit of a lull in the middle. And listen, I understand you don't get the championship, but you do get second place. Let's take a look at some of these final moments here of how G2 was able to close it out. I mean, it just comes down to a 3v1v1, my man.
So it's over. G2.
He's right deep, he's right deep. Hold.
Celebrations echoing out. Hugs with shortwave so loud, the mics are picking them up from meters away. Deserved champions in the end. So many other things to say, but what we want to know right now is exactly how those boys are feeling. So let's send it on over to Party and interview G2.
Wow! In one of the most nail-biting and exciting and chaotic match point finals that we've had here at EWC, G2 Esports, you've managed to do it. Anxiety.
I can't believe this.
How are you feeling right now, bud?
I got no words right now. None.
Big boy exciting.
We won that game. There's just no words.
No words.
There's no words, there's no words.
He's speechless, Barney. He's speechless.
To be able to do this, to be able to accomplish this.
He felt so guilty.
Alongside these boys. I mean, give some props to your team.
Now he done it.
I mean, bro, I've been playing with them for the past 4 years. Last year at EWC, we almost got dead last. And for this year, just to prove all the doubters wrong, especially this guy on my right, it doesn't feel real. Just to keep it honest, it's crazy.
Big man, I'm coming over to you. To perform like this on the main stage when it matters the most, that's got to feel good, right?
Yeah, it feels good, especially from last year. I was laying on rock bottom from fucking everyone calling me a cheater, all this shit, and how we won. So it was literally just the storyline meant to be. It hasn't hit me yet. It doesn't feel real, but it'll hit me later. But it just felt like a scrim to me.
Felt like a scrim. It definitely is going to hit you later. Gentlemen, I'm going to need you to get on your feet because we've got some things to do, as you can imagine. Ladies and gentlemen, G2 Esports managing to secure that incredible win here at the Esports World Cup. And of course, as the winners, you've got some pretty cool things you get to do. And one of those things is over here. Our awesome Crusher. Now, it's your first time over here, isn't it? How does it look?
This is awesome. These guys deserve this.
Let's go. Right. Keys to crush, trophies to lift, you know, all that jazz. It's just another day at the office, isn't it? So, before we crown you guys as champions, of course, we've got to do this bit. Now, all of these teams that you're about to eliminate from the competition, namely the best in the business, but right now you guys are the best in the business.
Exactly.
To the teams before you crush their keys.
I mean, GG's, all I can say. It's been a crazy tournament. I appreciate all the support and
Scythe is great. Scythe never doubted it, and now he's overwhelmed.
GG's, I guess, yeah.
Oh, those boys.
Feeling over here, but I'm sure it's about to feel better once we do this. Right, Scythe, I'm gonna get you to open up the iris, please.
Do it, Scythe.
Here we go. Two have already gone, but see you later. Okay, we have the remaining keys from this competition today. Match point finals is about to be over once you pull on that lever. So anxiety, delicate.
Do it.
Pull on this lever in 3, 2, 1. And with that, only one key is left intact, and that key belongs to G2 Esports. So if I can please ask our key master to come out here to present you with your key, because we've still got some more things to do, guys. You're champions. We've got things to do. Jacob, if you can hand over the key, who wants to take it?
Scythe, definitely.
Now, that was pretty satisfying, wasn't it, to pull on that level?
Yes, it was.
It was pretty satisfying. Right, gentlemen, I'm going to get you to walk down the Gadia City grid. I'm going to get you guys to place that key in the center of your trophy and seal it as champions of the 2026 Esports World Cup. Once you've done that, I want you to lift the trophy for everyone to see and just bask in the moment, boys, okay? Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for your champions, G2 Esports.
Congratulations to these guys. He's happy. This is so crazy. Oh my god, G2 Esports, there we go. Look at him. So small kid. You're champion. There we go! Yes! And he placed it right there. Oh, he's letting anxiety to lift the trophy. Alright, 31, 2, 3. God, next week's gonna get crazy. Or I should say this week that's coming up. Come tomorrow. I'm real. Congrats to these boys. Again. Yes, G2 Esports. Definitely they won. I hope the G2, even though it says G2 CD, G2 COD, it's a display name of G2 Minnesota. I hope they're happy for this one.
We're not done yet. First and foremost, one thing that we have to acknowledge out here in the Esports World Cup is that none of us would be here without the fans. And so, Sai, is there anything you would like to say to the G2 Esports fans out there and the guys who've been supporting you throughout your whole journey to the Esports World Cup?
Yeah, I mean, I appreciate all the support. I can probably count all the supporters in my hands, which is less than 10, right? So it's crazy to just prove all the haters wrong. And if they hate you, that means you're doing something right in life. So
nah, you never hate a kid.
You're not wrong, and obviously Coach has been having a great time running over and celebrating with you as well. So I'm sure that there'll be lots of celebrations to have later. Now, we have one more thing out here, don't we? We have our Sony Tournament MVP Award. And so one of you has indeed won our MVP Award. If I could get Jacob to come over here. Your Sony Tournament MVP is Anxiety.
Anxiety, couldn't believe it. He wants Scythe to take it, but no, you got it, kid. Big boy got it all.
Especially after the year you guys had last year, right? Here at the Esports World Cup.
Jeez, 114 kills. Look at it.
It was amazing. I mean, just I have no words. I lost my voice screaming. Like, this is amazing.
He's speechless.
It's been amazing to see you
He's
guys come out here and perform
speechless.
so well to silence the haters, like you said, Side. And so, for one last time, I'd like you guys, big man aside,
Hey, finally get something done.
lift that trophy one more time. Cement your legacy at the Esports World Cup 2026. And we'll do this one last time. Ladies and gentlemen, for the last time, make some noise for your Warzone Resurgence Series champions at the 2026 Esports World Cup. G2 Esports!
Well, here you guys go. G2 Esports. You guys couldn't handle the CDL run, so you had to go and do the Warzone to do this. Oh, she's crying. It's kind of cute, though. Hey, it'll be okay, man. You boys deserve that.
An amazing performance from G2 Esports, starting off hot at the beginning of the day.
It's okay, you can be you can cry because you guys won it and deserve this.
The top three, and boy did they show up here at
I couldn't believe he's a champion.
And an honor to watch this team rise through.
And there's their coach. He's very happy with them. Aww.
If they could close it out, that was just me, by the way. But to be able to come right at the end there amongst some juggernaut teams, I mean, G2 deserve it.
Tenacious squad. They never get. I think it's starting to hit. And anxiety as well. That MVP.
They hit all of the guys, including their coach.
That was a raunchy moment in a long-standing tournament. These guys play their hearts out, and it shows. What a great, great match.
an impressive match, honestly, an impressive day here from G2 Esports, and you can see it now. It is starting to
Good for them all, especially excited the MPV.
Warzone Resurgence Championship.
Yeah, show the pride of G2.
An amazing day for them. But when we end up talking about some of the other squads, right? So many squads that were also being able to be consistent throughout the day. Gentlemates, at one point we thought it was going to be them winning that championship.
I can't believe this. They're champions. And he said the big boy. He's definitely MPV. He deserves that.
There's 5 potential winners at any given moment there in that match.
Why am I saying this? Oh my god.
You know, just chilling, sitting in the backside of blue. No one's moving, no one's giving up anything. They let the play come to them. And then on the rotation we saw, leading through the smoke, going out to their left-hand side. Wide.
They definitely deserve this.
A single revive, 2 smokes made all the difference between them then and them now.
And then not only that, you know, they've had...
I hope they take some of the keys from that have been crushed.
They took that back and they decided to be
Like they should take, I don't know, Gentlemates, Falcons, and Twisted Minds.
The Falcons. This is an obviously beautiful moment for them.
I can't believe this.
Don't do it. Don't do it, Les. You set me off as well, Les. But another wonderful thing for this squad, proving the haters wrong. I can say with certainty.
This is so awesome. I'm sorry, but I'm happy.
As much support from social media, maybe from the fan base. You know, G2, a massive organisation in Call of Duty. But now, you have to feel like you've grown. Anxiety's play, the excitement, their big man story, science gameplay, and just that moment. You've got the championship now. You've done it. You've won it. You've been there.
There they go.
You come back next year from absolute rags the year before to champions.
Is that Miles? Miles, I know you've been... Miles, you're not in the mood to cast yet, buddy. After you guys won, after you casting last year, got you that Emmy, and you think the Bubba freaking Young. You mean the John Wick of the CDL, Mercules. Go thank him.
As well from some of these players. The 7, you remember every single step. You remember every face clapping, congratulating you, all those thumbs up. You remember every single second of this for the rest of their lives.
Please, once again, welcome to the tournament. Your Warzone Esports World Cup 2026 winners, GG2!
Look at these guys. I don't know why I feel happy for them. Anxiety. Oh, waiting, shake Trav's hand. Oh my god.
And engrave your names in Esports World Cup history.
If I don't see Trav in the Brawl Stars finals, I'm gonna go crazy. You know what? Yeah, he should be hosting. You know what? I'll fight. Make sure Trav gets to do hosting duties over Barney. Missed it seeing him. They got it up. G2 Esports, Call of Duty Warzone. That is the most craziest thing ever happened.
Paris, once more, your Esports World Cup 2026 winners for Warzone, the enigmatic G2 Esports!
Wow. I brought it over. Oh, look at Anxiety holding his MPV award proudly. What a great day for big boy like him. Look, Scythe is smiling. I like this.
Heartbreak for 31 teams that were trying to be in that place right there, where G2 Esports is now, and that is none other than the COD Warzone Resurgence Championship at EWC 26 champions.
Hey, look at Blaze out there like a proud father. Is that it? I guess so. Alright guys, I'm gonna wrap this up. So see here right now, see this? My YouTube channel, right? Here are all my other YouTube channels. Make sure you subscribe and look like this. Also, like I said, oh, sorry. I don't know why I did that. I forgot to exit it out. See, you can also support me through Throne. Anyway. So, yeah. Congratulations to G2 Esports. really well. They deserve it. Anyway, before I do the outro, I have to do this. Okay, anyway guys, thank you all for watching. Next time I'm streaming, it is the Call of Duty Black Ops 7 tournament featuring Optic Gaming, aka Optic Texas, as the reigning defending EWC champions. Bye for now.